All right, everybody, bring out the 07s because it's time to go live, both on Twitch and on YouTube at, well, /Cam Richard. Let's just make it easy. Hello, welcome. My name is Cam Richard. It says so on my shirt. It also says so on my underwear. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, it tries to keep me, make sure I don't lose my underwear. Hello, Redworm. Welcome, everybody. Hey, J Grind, Draganus, J Char, Avalanche, EV, Joust, Knucklehead. Hello. StarRupture.
Wow, it's been 37 months already? Where has the time gone?
That's a lot. Yeah, over 3 years now. Crazy. Somebody was asking, is this a new game? It is a new game that isn't even out yet. This is a playtest, just like how we did a playtest for Crosswind. This is a playtest for a game called StarRupture, or StarRupture, because there's no space between the two words, which is weird. But that's okay. It's made by the same people who made Green Hell. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Green Hell, the folks at Green Hell also announcing that they... also announcing that, yeah, that's what they've announced. It's like, yeah, screaming groundhogs. But anyways, they announced that they have officially sold over 8 million copies of Green Hell, which is fantastic. But StarRupture is the next game from the makers of Green Hell, Creepy Jar. This is not going to be like Green Hell at all, except apparently it's going to be kind of like a half survival building game and half like automation game, kind of a. Oh, is this the combat satisfactory game? I guess you could call it that. Knucklehead, it does take place on a distant world that is apparently undergoing some kind of explosive decompression. Or no, explosive like solar flares and things like that. Of course, Cap, into a Rupture game, yeah. A little bit here, a little bit there. All right, hold on, let me click on this. Oh, I gotta go to, let's go to YouTube. Yeah, there are a little bit of things. I should actually just be in the just chatting category, because there were a few things that I was gonna talk about. Oh yeah, there's a new teaser trailer out today for the next story expansion for Return to Moria, so that's gonna be awesome. Hold on. Gee whiz. Sorry, I had a very, very late lunch. I was kind of busy today. I was driving around. Today I picked up my international driver's license, or international driving permit, I guess you could say, which hopefully will come in handy maybe a little later this year. But yeah, it's I just had to do that. I had to jump around. I had to go renew my PO box today. All sorts of stuff. So that, I uploaded a new video to my car YouTube channel. I've got a new video in the works about my time at GCS with Henkin and Airy Summer and friends. I've now moved house and I'm noticing a slight stutter on my current internet, which is like a stopgap until I get my full internet next week. Fun or for me, probably. Did you see the Aliens game I posted in Discord? Which one? There are a lot of Aliens games out there. Well, I don't know. To be fair, we have a All Things Aliens channel, and it's kind of hard to keep track of all that stuff. Hey, again, welcome, man. Yeah, I just posted that tweet, just tweeting all the tweets. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to, because I normally I would do like a post-event, I guess you could say story time. I mean, I'll have just a couple pics to share, but this time around, hopefully we'll have a full recap video. Hopefully that will be fun. Let's see, Redworm, does license cover North Korea?
What's in the box?
Box? Oh, that's right. Holy crap, Wangsguard, wait, two things. Wangsguard, one, how did you know? And two, thank you for reminding me. I actually do have a box to open. That is a wall of text.
When you wake up, you will not remember any of this, except that it was you, or my receptionist. Don't worry, she gets it all the time. Alright, you smell nothing, I'm perfectly clean. I have no bad gas, it was all from outside or from...
Oh, God. I was like, what in the heck are you talking about? And then I just remembered. And I was like, wait a minute. I have no bad gas. It was all from outside. It was from you. And let's not forget the smoking thing. That's why you're here. No smoking. Repeat after me. I am a smelly pig. That's right. I was like, what the heck? That is out of all of the Adam Sandler, he put out those comedy CDs or the albums or whatever. The Hypnotist one is absolutely my favorite. So, the Stingray is fun. I can imagine, Gingy. I have rented them a couple times. I've never owned one, but I have rented a couple of them. Enough chit chat. Let's get bathed in gigantic hell-like CMEs on some alien planet. Well, Captain Denton, I was like about 10 minutes late today because I just could not fit everything in, mostly because I'm bad at time management. Oh, Duvican says Alien Rogue Incursion. Yes, that game has actually been out for a while, and it was they are doing an enhanced edition, but I think that is also, yeah, we've already covered that. Well, not the game itself. Oh God, my eyes. Like I said, when I go like a whole weekend without having spotlights in my eyes. Oh, you're looking. Okay, no worries, Hankin. Yeah, we're just gonna cover a little bit of stuff, but anyways, yeah, gosh, I might go get some sunglasses. My goodness. I cannot find the time to take a time management class. That's right. I was going to be the world's best procrastinator, but I kept putting it off. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, it just today was a busy day. So it would have been busy yesterday. Certain things you just can't do on the weekends, on Sundays, because things aren't open yet. But what we did do on Sunday was we did this. We watched Happy Gilmore and Happy Gilmore 2. Happy Gilmore originally came out, I want to say, in 1996, and this movie, along with Billy Madison and a whole bunch of other movies, kind of made Adam Sandler a global comedy star because he just kept cranking out all these films with this kind of weird brand of humor. Take a time management class. Is your teacher a clock? It should be. If not, it should be. Hold on, let's see. Well, there's yeah, chat's on fire already. Let's see. I'll be in and out, but we have contractors here and the power is off and on. No worries, Elsinore. Please do take care of your stuff first. Let's see. Don't need an international driver's license to drive outside of Florida. Now you tell me. No, it's because I'm planning, hopefully, to go to Germany later this year, and I'll be driving this time around, as opposed to, having a friend drive or taking the trains or whatever. So I had to go get an international driving permit. Apparently, I think Germany will actually recognize an American driver's license, but getting an international driving permit is better when driving internationally to make sure that you have the proper IDs and stuff like that, especially if you bounce between countries. That's only $20. You go and get one. It's $20, fill out some paperwork, and I literally got it same day. So, let's see. Oh, you applied for? Okay, good, Hankin. That's good. Yeah, there are a couple of other things that I think we were chatting about that I'll remind you of if you would like. So let's see. It was new for me. That's why I thought it was new. It is literally everything that you don't know about will be new to you, and that's just it. That is literally reality, right? So if it's not new to you, then chances are it's going to be new to someone else. And that's why I try to not spoil things, even for movies that are 30 years old, TV shows that came out 20 years ago. I still try to not spoil those, at least myself, because I know that there's people out there that for them it's still brand new. Yeah, that's what I like to keep in mind. Gato says, morning, Kim Richard and Chumps. Hello, Gatos. Let's see. Good luck driving over the ocean. One time my mother was working, I think, what was a mover or something like that, and she was telling him that it's like, oh yeah, it's not from, I'm not from the U.S., I'm from Germany, and he's like, oh really? Can you drive to Germany? And she was like, no. Let's see. Georgia is the only state that doesn't recognize Canadian driver's licenses. That's fascinating. I wonder why that is. Some cruise liners allow you to stow your motorcycle when you take cruise tours overseas. I've heard about that. Yeah, I know some cruise ships will actually do that. Wait, you're planning to drive to Germany? How would you do that? No, I was saying that my mother was talking to a mover who was explaining her German accent to him and saying that's like, yes, I'm not from the U.S., I'm from Germany. And he asked, it's like, oh, she was encouraging him to visit someday. He's like, oh, okay, can I drive there? And it's like, no, you cannot. I might have skipped geography class. Let's see. Some of Happy Gilmore was filmed 2 blocks from my house. Really? Wait, which one? The first one or the second one? So anyways, for Sunday movie night, we did watch the 2 Happy Gilmore movies. It was 29 years. 29 years between movies. And admittedly, when I was younger, I kind of liked all of Adam Sandler's movies. And Happy Gilmore, it still kind of holds up. It wasn't as funny as I remember it being, but then again, I think I saw this when I was, like 15 or something. I might be in Germany beginning of next year for vacation. Well, cool. And Tarmon, thank you so much for the 2 years, buddy. Thank you for the 24 months. Thank you for that. No, you earlier said about your license and driving to Germany. I'm going to Germany, and I'll be driving in Germany if I do go. Bella Curie says, I'm watching you here too. See, I didn't miss your chat that time. But Curie, I think you could tell like chat's just kind of flying by today. Canada also has a direct land border with Europe. That 1 kilometer island they were arguing over, that ended in 2022. They split it down the middle. Really? Maybe I need to take a geography class. Because I thought the only connecting point was the Bering Strait, and there was no physical connection between the two. I thought the whole thing with the Bering Strait was that it was connected, you know, a long time ago, but then eventually it did separate. There's something called Hans Island, really? Okay, let's take a look. Anyway, so yeah, quick review. Happy Gilmore, still pretty funny. Happy Gilmore 2, it was not bad, but it didn't have as good a pacing, and some of the humor was just, I don't know, not quite there. Is it worth watching if you like the original? Absolutely. Is it really exemplary as a comedy film on its own? Probably not. So I think it's, yeah, I don't know, like on IMDb, it's got like a 6.4. Hans Island. Well, let's take a look at this. Yeah, of course, I haven't had to think about geography since high school. High Schule. Let's see. Here we go. All right. So let's see. Okay, so this is where I live, and I live in America's penis. Yeah, this is called Florida in the great or otherwise United States of America. But then, yeah, you have Alaska, which is a U.S. state, and so there's St. Lawrence Island, yeah, because this is the Bering Strait, and it doesn't physically connect anymore. There's Diomede Islands. Then there's St. Lawrence Island, but you said it's called Hans Island? There are car ferries, depending if you count them, if you drive and park and sleep in your car.
Hi.
Yeah, say hello to the Bering Strait. I mean, technically you could take short trip over on barge over Beringov Strait, but then you still have to drive over Russia a lot, and for what you told, you really try to avoid it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be driving around Russia anytime soon. Probably not for the next, like, 20 to 40 years. Probably. I'd love to visit Moscow someday. It's just, as an American, that's probably really not a good idea right about now. Let's see. Canada could theoretically join the European Union. I saw people speculating about that. America's penis is so small. I don't know. I mean, it's I don't know. It's kind of a good size, I think. You know. Or, I mean, this is like, you know, kind of like, you know, not fully. Could you imagine the state of Florida could somehow, you know, kind of go walk, you know, kind of get a little walk. Yeah. Basically, what happens is Florida gets a little bit longer and straighter once America gets excited about, you know, invading yet another country for oil or resources or just stupidity or one of those reasons. Yakutsk is better. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, exactly. It's in the water. You know, guys know. You get out of the pool. It's not exactly as glamorous as it could be. It parallels the 1A. Okay, I think I know what that means. So where is Hans Island? I don't see Hans Island anymore or anywhere. Let's see. St. Paul, St. George, Bering Sea. St. Matthew, Hansel und Gretel? Nein. Nur Hans. It's shrinkage, yes. It's off the coast of Newfoundland? Oh, wait, Newfoundland, I think, is what, on the other side? Do I remember where Newfoundland is? Oh, yeah. But you did say, it's, wait, yeah, Zesty Bestie, I'm sorry, because I was trying to think of, wait, you said that there's an island that connects the... Wait, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? You were saying that there's an island that connects the United States and Europe, or North America and Europe? Because I was trying to think... I thought you said United States. I was like, there's only one place that only kind of remotely connects, I guess you could say, land-wise, and that would be to... I guess that, you know, this part of Russia is considered in Asia, if I'm not mistaken. So, let's see. Greenland looks scary with this color scheme. Yeah, it's because I use dark mode. Yeah, it's all it's like Doom up there. Hey, SideQuest, welcome. There's no actual connection from North America to EU. Car ferries don't count. Did everybody smoke a bowl today? I think so. Yeah, something's going on with chat today, Avalanche. I think so. Yeah. Oh, Canada. Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, yeah, because I think Iceland is part of the EU and Greenland. I actually don't know. I mean, I know. Kind of like I have an idea of the list of countries that are a part of the European Union, but I don't know if Iceland and Greenland are. Oh, it is not. Okay, so there you go. I actually didn't know that. All right. Someday I'd like to visit Svalbard, sunny slash not so sunny Svalbard, which is a which is an island. I don't know what you call it, like an archipelago or something like that, off the coast of Norway, way off the coast of Norway. But for some reason, I've always wanted to visit Svalbard, and I can tell you why. It's because I had a shower curtain that had a map of the world. You know, it was a shower curtain, you could see all the countries. And for some reason, I would always get visually fixated while washing my hair and washing my doots on this little northern frosty island of Svalbard. And yeah, they have the town. It's like they have Barentsburg and Longyearbyen and Spiritbergen or whatever it's called. Notably, the World Seed Bank is here because it's, you know, reasonably cool throughout the year. They actually store seeds, the world seeds in Svalbard, in this like underground refrigerator.
I am the ultimate badass.
Blowfreak, thank you so much for the 56 months. Yeah.
Maybe it's like an ant hive?
It could be. Oh, I was about to say, what, in the seed bank? No, yeah, you know, maybe it's like an ant hive, right? You know, that's the thing, is a lot of people think that Hudson was kind of a goofball dummy, but you have to remember that he actually correctly predicted the insect-like structure of how xenomorphs operate. He was also their you know, their IT guy. He was also their you know, technician slash electrician. So yeah, he was just, you know, he's boisterous and a bit goofy, but yeah, he actually was a smart guy, purportedly. Jorgen Dutz, yes, exactly. Hey Grim, welcome. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Where do you store your seeds? I don't know. I guess in the pantry maybe. I got a few bush things. Bees, man. Bees have hives, right? Yeah, and it's some, God, what does this say? It's like, you know, she's big, she's huge. The mouth of the Hudson outside of New York City goes all the way to Hudson Bay in Canada. Well, that makes sense at least. The whiskey/Old Danish liquor war between Canada and Denmark. The island is between Greenland and Canada. It's just a huge rock. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because I was thinking like Europe, North American land bridge. So where is it? Is this guy? Oh yeah, look at that. Is this what this is? Yeah, Greenland/Canada. Is this the rock that you were talking about? In Deets Nuts. Yeah. Okay, so I guess. Yeah, because there's Baffin Bay, and you're right, there's this little tiny rock sticking out that they've split in half. Canada gets this side, and Greenland gets this side. Ah, okay. Little topography lesson, I suppose. Let's see. I used to live, yeah, if you want to know where I used to live right here, right in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Used to live, where did I used to live? I used to live right around, gosh, I'm trying to remember where that base is. Well, just basically here. So yeah, I kind of lived right out in the middle of the ocean. I lived there for about 5 years. Yeah. Why are people so obsessed over land? That's 17th century. Well, an orange hobgoblin who runs this country was claiming that he was going to take over both Canada and Greenland because he's out of his fucking mind. Yeah, that guy's just, he's just way out there, man. But anyways, yeah, you know, just land is important. I don't know. I'm still fascinated by the fact that, yes, this tiny crop of islands, I guess, became, what was it, a U.S. territory before it officially became a state, and it was 1959? And then what was it? When was Alaska? Was that 1940-something? Yeah, boy, apparently we got a really cherry deal claiming Alaska, what is now known as Alaska, for the United States. I guess, I can't remember from history class. Who did we buy that from? Was it from the French? Was it from the Russian? I don't know I don't remember who we bought it from, but apparently we didn't pay much for it, and it turned out to have like just billions of dollars worth of resources in it. Yeah, so Dorito Mussolini, sure, why not? Okay. All right, let's see. It's like an orange troll, yeah. It was from Russia, okay. And Zesty Bestie says they want it back. Well, too late now. You know, they're busy trying to, you know, take over other parts of Europe, apparently. And apparently it's not going very well, so what do I know? All right, well, anyways, enough about that before it starts getting heated for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, we're going to be checking out some StarRupture for today. And again, I actually did go to GCX over the weekend, where it's, I guess it's called the Gaming Conference Expo or Gamers Conference Expo or something like that. Let's see. Ekaterina II, the Russian empress, who was technically German herself. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, we're going to jump into that. But yeah, so it was. I'd never been to GCX before. It's kind of a smaller convention compared to some of the others I've been to. You know, like your PAXs or you know, like TwitchCon or just other stuff. But I don't know. It seemed like it was a little bit more of a tight knit community because it was a smaller event that kind of grew into a bigger event. From what I understand, this used to be called Guardian Con before they expanded past, what was it, Destiny, kind of expanded the horizons past Destiny, and now it's a burgeoning kind of video game conference, if you will. Let's see. Wearing no pants at GCX confirmed. That's right. Yeah, no pants. None whatsoever. Is that a big Nintendo cartridge? Yeah, it was just like kind of like a prop or what have you. But yeah, you know, I went there with Henkin, whom you know at twitch.tv/Henkin. Henkin won a playmat after he had played Spin the Bottle with one of the guys there, or whatever it was called. So yeah, won some Pokemon cards. I went there with Aries Summer and her other half, I guess you could say. And yeah, after going to the event, like I said, it wasn't huge, but the after party, aka the kind of the other half of the event, is where they actually shut down or like cut off about half of the Islands of Adventure theme park at Universal Studios, including, you know, Harry Potter, Hogsmeade, all that stuff. And yeah, they completely reserve it for GCX attendees who actually do attend the after party, and it was awesome, dude. I must on some of the Harry Potter rides, I went on them like 2 or 3 times, and yeah, it's nice to go to a theme park after dark because, one, there's no screaming children. I mean, you know, kids aren't bad. It's just, you know, they're just like, ah! But, you know, when this is at like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, yeah, there's pretty much no kids there. It's all adults. And we stayed there until 1 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, it was awesome. It was absolutely awesome. You have to blow the huge Nintendo cartridge, right? Yeah, I told you it was very Destiny focused in the early days. It always has a Bungie visit. This time around, it was all about Fallout. That's the funny thing, man. I know people told me it used to be called Guardian Con, and it was kind of like the Destiny convention. From what I saw, Destiny had like very, very little presence there. This year, for some reason, they focused very heavily on Fallout. They had lots of Fallout vendors. They had a bunch of cosplayers, all sorts of stuff. It was very Fallout themed this time of year. I'm 40, I don't do after parties anymore. I need an extra nap if anyone even talks to me. Well, that's just it. When I say after party, it wasn't like an after party where you go to a club and it's like, woo, drinks everywhere and all sorts of stuff. The after party was just they reserved about half of a theme park just for GCX attendees. The Fallout for Hope team was at it. The team I'm part of, in fact. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I saw Smashly was there and Daniel the Demon. They won the Wildgate tournament. They had a Wildgate tournament, and they actually won. Did you do the Hagrid ride? Love that one, especially at night. Yes, I did it multiple times, and again, there's no wait. I think the first time I went there, I had the express pass, so I only had to wait in line for about 20, 25, maybe 30 minutes. The lines for the Hagrid ride are usually over an hour long, but again, because this was a private event, we went on it multiple times, and I got to sit in the front of it for the very first time, and that was awesome. And again, I have videos and stuff, all this, but this is all that footage is going to go to a video editor, and hopefully it can get cooked up by the end of the week. First seat, yeah, Hank and I, yeah, we get to sit in the first seat of Hagrid's Blastorama or whatever it's called, and it's awesome. You know, roller coasters, depending on what you're into, roller coasters, when you get to sit in the front, I mean, that's really the best seat because you get to experience it face first, as opposed to, you know, you're kind of like staring at the seat in front of you while you're like riding on this roller coaster. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, we got to do that. So you got to ride Hagrid? I did, yeah, I did, which would be difficult considering he's about 6 feet below the ground right now. Did we pumped up people up at Velocicoaster? Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, Hankin. Yeah. Gosh. So I have Invisalign, and I was literally on my last set of Invisalign, but I needed to keep it in until I go to see my orthodontist. I lost my Invisalign because I had them tucked in my pocket, but the Velociraptor coaster, or whatever it's called, it's just so crazy. I had I have a necklace that almost flew off. I had stuff flying out of my pockets, so I lost my Invisalign retainers. My orthodontist said it's going to be about $300 to $500 to replace those. So, ouch. It sucks. I hadn't lost any of my Invisalign aligners, my removable braces in 3 years, but that damn roller coaster, it literally flew out of my pocket somehow. And it was weird. It has a covered pocket, but yeah, said $300 to $500 to get that replaced. So that stings a bit, but all in all, it was still a wonderful time. There was a point on that coaster where the only thing touching your body was the lap bar. Yeah, it was concerning. I was like trying to hold on to my necklace so my necklace wouldn't fly off, like holding on the lap bar with the other. Yeah, that's that roller coaster sitting up. I've never sat in front on that one before, but yeah, it was it's way scarier when you sit in the front. Lone Wolf says, Velocicoaster takes no prisoners. Felt like I was coming out of my seat multiple times. Yeah, next time I go on that, I kind of want them to squish that locking seat bar down a little harder. First seat. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Todd Howard needs to have scorpions put in his mattress until Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Yeah, this time around for GCX, it was very Fallout themed. And again, whenever we can get a video put together, I'll have a little footage of all of that. Wonder if that coaster will make my boobs come out of my bra. Probably. If you wore, like, I don't know, too loose of a bra and a crop top, I mean, you would see see people just come off that thing like, wow. We should have gotten Airy to go on it. Literal tears down the side of my face. Yeah, one guy barfed. We had to wait an extra 10-15 minutes because somebody barfed on that ride, and we had to wait. Gosh, somebody hurled all over the back of the roller coaster. Clean up on aisle roller coaster. Yeah. Okay. All right, well, anyways, let's do this. Yeah, shout out to everybody tuning in for now. Also to those of you on YouTube, Dan, Elsinore, also Curie, thank you for watching on both channels. Too much butter, but yeah, someone blew chunks. Yeah, we got to have some butter beer there. And ultimately, G6 was a fun time. If I had to go back, I think, because we didn't know that GCX was split up into multiple different rooms. There's like 4 or 5 different rooms. We just went to the first room and was like, is this it? It's just one big gaming room. But yeah, it turned out it's like PAX West, where they have different locations that you have to go to as part of GCX. But now we know. But yeah, if I was, Hank and I, we were given access passes courtesy of GCX, so thank you GCX for that. And yeah, I think I'll have to plan on going next year. Yeah. We're already 14 years since Elder Scrolls 5. I get wanting to make a good game, but we're in SC territory now. Yeah, and nobody wants to be in SC territory because then it just have nothing but macro transactions and no actual development. Yeah. All right, well, let's go. Let's do this. Let's jump into some StarRupture. Or StarRupture. I keep thinking StarRupture. It's like, oh. But yeah, we're going to jump into StarRupture and then probably a little bit later jump back into Scum, because I think they said the demo, you can play through the demo in about 2 to 3 hours. So, all right, yeah, sure thing, Hankin. Yeah, it's sunny over here. It's funny how you can get rain over where you are, and it's totally fine here. Do you know if the access to StarRupture ended? Kind of really want to check it out. Loved Satisfactory. Getsu, it hasn't technically started yet. The playtest starts tomorrow. I was given early access to it because I was a massive Green Hell fan. And I'm assuming that's why they gave me early access, or maybe. So yeah, let's jump into it. Alrighty, there is that. Hold on, click on this. Oh, we had a hype train earlier. I didn't even realize it. No, I said, Red Room, I said macro. You have micro, and then you have macro, and I said macro transactions. Sometimes I slur a little bit. Oh, so I could still get an invite? I have a key to give away. Hold on, let me make sure none of the mods want it, because they gave me some extra codes, but I gave one to one of the mods. Hello? That's Creepy Jar asking me when I'm going to shut up and actually start streaming the game. Alright, so yeah, I have a code so people can start playing literally as of today, but the playtest does start tomorrow. Officially, but yeah, they were very kind and gave me early access today. So you can wish list now on Steam. You can also request access to the playtest, which does start tomorrow. Same time as Grounded 2 comes out. Yeah, so I will not be streaming this again tomorrow because Grounded 2 comes out tomorrow. And I don't think they gave anybody early access to Grounded 2. I looked in the Twitch directory and literally nobody was streaming in the Grounded 2 directory. So it makes me think that, yeah, they kind of kept that one close to the chest. Let's see. I haven't seen microtransactions for years. They're all worth more than the games now. Well, Scum has some microtransactions, but when they were on sale, it was like $3 or $4, which is not bad. Jay Grant says, I'll check it out later. All right, no worries, buddy. So, okay, well then, yeah, I'll have an extra key to give away. We'll probably start that here in, I don't know, not in a little bit. I'll say that. think anyone who requested access on Steam will get in. Yeah, it's just it's only you can only get into it today if the devs sent you an invite code, I guess you could say. Yeah. All right, well, yeah, let's go ahead and jump into it. I have not played this yet. By the way, like I said, I did have a new, it's a new old video that I uploaded to my car-themed YouTube channel. Type in !cars if you want to go check it out sometime. Or maybe even subscribe on that channel. Okay. All right, so let's do this now. Yeah, StarRupture. Yeah, so this is where you're on a planet where apparently has really, really intense solar flares every, I don't know, 20 seconds or something like that, or 40 minutes, one of those two. Yeah, I have not played this yet. Fellow car guy, talk grease monkey to me. Yeah, it's just, I've been an enthusiast. I'm not much of a mechanic. I mean, I took auto shop in high school. I've done some basic stuff, you know, brake jobs, rotor jobs, replacing alternators, belts, the usual stuff. Have I ever torn out an engine and rebuilt it? Never. Have I cut a car in half? I have, actually. Yeah, I actually literally cut a car in half one time. But yeah, type in !cars. I just have a few videos up there, kind of focused mostly on, you know, sports cars, performance cars, racing, exotic cars, that kind of thing. Rescue training? No, I've never worked as an EMT or otherwise. All right, let's do this. StarRupture. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Sorry, it took me a while to actually get into the game. Captain, I've discovered an Instagram account that will help you understand Germans much better. I've seen a bunch of those. I'm still doing Duolingo every day. But yeah, if I just got my international driver's permit today, so if I end up in...
Water.
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 Okay, nice cold water, thank you. Alright, it says, welcome to StarRupture Playtest. Thank you for playing StarRupture. You are one of the first players to experience a portion of what the game will have to offer when it releases in early access this autumn. If you encounter any issues, please report them on our Discord server or on support@creepyjar.com. If you haven't done this already, please wishlist and follow StarRupture on Steam. I have. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Max, yeah, I just saw your message. I will try to check that out a little later. I'm still doing my daily lessons, but admittedly, it is getting a little busy. Let's turn that down a smidge. Okay. All right. So again, yeah. Like I said, the playtest hasn't actually started. I was just given an early preview of it, which I think was probably smart considering people who like, I guess you could say, you know, survival games or otherwise. Probably a lot of people will be checking out Grounded 2 tomorrow as well. Wie geht's, mein Freund? Mir geht gut. Und du? Yeah. Captain Denton says, I'm not much better. Nicht besser. Okay. Let's try a new game. Session name, we'll call it, Explosive Diarrhea Fun. Oh no, Explosive, Solar Flares. There we go. Single player, oh yeah, okay, playtest only. I invited the mods to come play with me, but they were like, but did you know that the playtest is only single player? It's like, oh, I actually didn't know that. Skip tutorial. No, I actually want to do the tutorial. Let's do this. Mir, dir, mich, dich, ich, du.
Shot out of my A-knife.
Okay, I still got to remember those rules, Kiri. All right. Solar flare of the rear. Yes. All right. So this is it. This is made by the same company that made my favorite survival game of all time. I don't know. It got very loud all of a sudden. So yeah, it's made by a company called Creepy Jar, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they're based out of Poland. And yeah, they are the makers of Green Hell, a Amazonian forest survival game, which is awesome. Alright, gadunk. Alright, let there be light. Select character, biologist. Oh, I guess... I don't know what I picked.
What the?
Please don't move. I want to run a holistic scan. Commencing holistic scan.
Avalanche, the first game was only 4-player co-op. Did you play the first game or no?
Life vitals normal. Prisoner PO212, welcome to the Argos program. Your adventure with the Claywood Corporation begins right now. Hello, I am Gal, your Galactic Assistance Liaison. The Claywood Corporation would like to apologize for any inconvenience you may have experienced. You can now exit the lander and begin your introductory training.
Let's see here. Does the existence of green hell suggest the existence of red, brown, orange, etc. hells as well? Yes, because the reason why they call it green hell is because it's the very lush, verdant jungles of the Amazonian rainforest, which is very green. So, you know, a red hell might be, say, like getting stranded in the Grand Canyon and dying of dehydration, which people have. Let's see, brown. Oh, I don't know. I guess you could say maybe getting stuck in the mountains somewhere, you know, trying to survive out there. Orange. Orange would be a little tougher, but yeah, so, yep, there's green hell, then you're right, there's probably other colors of hell on Earth. I was hoping they would expand the player count. I don't know, 4 players
that
seems...
AI did a full body scan and can now generate all the nudes it wants.
Heck yeah. Actually, let me move my webcam here a little bit. Give me just a moment. There we go, so now you can see more of the derp meter. La-da-da-derp. Alright, I think we're good. Okay. Orange hell would be a volcano. Yeah, maybe. Yellow hell would be Mexico, according to Hollywood. You're right. They always do that, like that sepia tone or whatever when it's supposed to be down in Mexico. Okay, so unfortunately, one of the things that I'm seeing right off the bat, I don't know if you're seeing it, is there's a lot of screen tearing. Sadly, VSync is not enabled for the playtest. It's something that they're still working on. We're yeah, Triple D says we're definitely in orange hell right now in the U.S. Hey, Cal. I mean, Success. Welcome. Hello. All right. Well, anyways, I guess let's skedoodle on here. Okay.
Welcome to Arcadia 7 in the Raptura system. The goal of this training is to teach you to effectively acquire and produce goods for our clients. However, we'll begin with something simpler. Arcadia is often bombarded by meteorites, which are rich in resources. You have been equipped with a tool to acquire them. Use it to extract what's most valuable in the meteorite.
Alright, yeah, let me turn some stuff down here, because, yeah, the volume's very, very loud. Alright, let's go dialogue 50. This will do ambient. Let's try to bring this down to, like, 75. See how we like that. Okay. But yeah, sadly, there is no vertical sync. And I use vertical sync to make sure there's no screen tearing between my gaming PC and my streaming PC. I use 2 different PCs. Hey, Nikki, welcome. Hi, hello. Hold on. You know, I was actually looking for your channel earlier. Let's see here. Hello. I was on my phone while I was sitting waiting to get my international driver's license. Or my international driving permit. So I'm glad you messaged me. So there it goes. I'm following you now. Nikki was there at GCX. One of the lovely people I met at GCX while hanging out with Henkin and Ari and Zio and Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. Yeah. So, but yeah. So Nikki, it was a shame that you couldn't stick around for the after party because I mean it was I guess a little expensive, but when they after 9 p.m. only GCX after party attendees could use certain sections of the park, so we got to go on Harry Potter rides like over and over again because there were no lines. It was just crazy. There's just no lines, which is weird, but yeah, it was very fun. So it was nice to meet you, by the way. Meteors often vaporize on impact. All that energy has to go somewhere. Sure. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Android satisfactory, but the map was so small. I'm hoping this map is bigger. We'll have to see. Okay. Another thing is, I want to do this. Audio. I want to find the subtitle size, because the subtitles they're like super tiny for some reason. Probably just an issue. I've got the biggest mobile delay, so apologies, but it's super duper good to see you. How we doing today? I'm doing well. Nikki, yeah, we're checking out an early look at a playtest that starts tomorrow. This is courtesy of Creepy Jar, so thank you, Creepy Jar, for that. Yeah, where was it? There was audio. Let's see. Oh yeah, subtitle options. Ah, here we go. let's crank that all the way up, because for some reason they were very, very, very tiny. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, it was fun hanging out with folks at GCX. I know I was bummed, but I'm really glad y'all got the all-access pass. Yeah, I mean, granted, it wasn't the whole park, but you know how it is. Theme parks, usually around 8, 9 p.m., people start to, you know, take all their ankle biters and bring them back to the hotels or home or what have you. But yeah, it's only been a few times in my life I've experienced a theme park where there were literally no lines. It was so funny because the Harry Potter stuff is set up where you know, they expect people to wait in line, so they have these like hologram shows and all the set pieces that talk to you and all sorts of stuff. But you're like just waltzing right through. So you're like, oh yeah, there's Dumbledore. All right, bye. Yeah, oh there's Hermione, and then you're just like up, and then you just keep going because yeah, there were just no lines. I've done it all before, but it was just amusing because Hankin had never seen it before, and I was like, well yeah, technically you're supposed to listen to the story, but we have to just keep going because there's no line. Yeah, it's awesome. Why is the jar creepy? Is it the googly eyes I glued onto it? I'll tell you why. It's because their logo, let's see. Oh wait, what's this? Steam Racing Fest? Ooh, I didn't know Steam Racing Fest was going on right now. No, it's because their logo, horrible, hideous. Now, let's see here. Creepy jar. It's because their logo is quite literally like a zombie head in a jar. Yeah, so creepy. This is the logo from the company. So yeah, that's I guess that's why. I mean, why did they choose the name Creepy Jar? I don't know. They're probably like, I don't know, science fiction fans, what have you. But yeah, it's supposed to be, yeah, like a, you know, like a zombie face in a jar. Yeah. So GG. Exactly. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get back into this and see what kind of trouble we can get. Oh, by the way, if one of the mods would be so kind to throw Nikki Hooray a shout out, like I said, I'll have to come by and see you when you're live. One creep, one creep, one jar. I've seen a different version of that, which I can't show on stream. Yeah. Racing Fest, yeah, you know me, kind of like into nerdy car stuff. But then it's a creepy head in a jar. The jar itself isn't creepy. It has slime on the outside. It's like slime of indeterminate origin. So, yeah. Thank you, mods. Appreciate that. Okay, well, also let me do this. Sorry, I'm going through all the options here because I haven't played this yet. I genuinely haven't played this yet. Let's bring this down just a smidge. Oh, I hate it when I can't do that. I like to make the numbers match. Numbers matching. Okay. Sorry, just the mouse sensitivity is a little high. All right, it says, explore the planet to find the meteor. Obtain meteor's heart. Press 1 to equip the harvester. Okay. And if for some reason it is still too loud, be sure to let me know. Do you happen to know how long the playtest will run? I don't. I would assume at least a week.
I'll be needed.
Guahir, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't know that they didn't have multiplayer enabled for this. But hey, either way, man, play it. Let me know what you think. I'm sure the devs would love feedback as well. And again, I do have a code to give away. So why don't we give that away in about 30 minutes? How's that sound? Yeah, well, we'll start up some giveaway. A giveaway. I only have one code left. Let's see. Explore the planet to find the meteor. Well, I can only assume this would be it. And something tells me that a meteorite or whatever hitting the planet would leave a much larger impact than just this. But then again, what do I know? Oh, Lorath won't be needed. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Jeff says, "What is this?"
Do it!
Cool whip.
Just do it!
This is a playtest called for a game called StarRupture. The playtest starts tomorrow. The devs were very kind and gave me early access to the playtest. Okay. All right. Yeah. I just started. I've only been live. Well, I've been live for 50 minutes because I was flapping my gums for about 30 of those minutes. How do I... Let's see. Fire reload? Ah, okay, so it has to be recharged every so often.
Can't believe I'm here. Everything here is fascinating.
The Claywood Corporation is very glad to see your enthusiasm. Most convicts do not share it.
Golly. Okay, I'm starting to think that some of the things that I can adjust in the in the playtest don't actually adjust much of anything. I think. Let's try to turn all that down to 50%. But that's okay. This is a playtest, by the way. This game is nowhere close to launch, but they are letting people play it so they can get player feedback.
Most of them are usually idiots who are unable to see the potential in being a pioneer on a new world.
Technically, you are not a pioneer. A lot of people have been to Arcadia before you.
That was a long time ago, and besides, the quality of their research and observations was embarrassing. You need someone who'll notice the important things, like Darwin on the Galapagos Islands, but better.
I'm glad, but I will also remind you of your resource gathering duties.
Okay, so let's see. What's this game about? Solanix? This game is supposed to be kind of a hybrid of a kind of a sci-fi survival building crafting game, but also kind of a factory automation game. They're kind of trying to meld the two genres together. Where you're, like I said, I'm playing this for the first time. I only had a rudimentary understanding of what the game is, but that's basically the gist of it. It's a survival game meets an like a factory automation type game. So yeah. Let's do this. Let's see, options. It's the dialogue that's really loud for some reason. Okay, there we go. Let's try to turn that down to 25%. Okay. Yeah, this is literally the first time they've let anyone do any play testing for the game. Oh yeah, sure thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a cunning linguist. Willie Kent says another form of space engineers. Do they have a lot of automation stuff? Because you think of games like Satisfactory or Factorio, things along those natures. But again, this is also meant to be somewhat of a survival game, in a manner of speaking. Equip the building tool and choose the base core from the menu. Okay. All right. Okay, so I gotta find a nice savory spot to put in my base core. I guess this will be the central location of my base. And I'm gonna put this somewhere nice. Okay, right about...
Good work. You'll need building materials to build the rest of the base. You can create them with the printer in your lander, but gather the necessary components first. Use the harvester to extract them, just like you did with the meteorite.
Is it just me, or are none of these sliders actually working? I don't know, maybe it's just still very, very loud. Let's try to bring that down to like 15%. Let's bring this up to 25%. It just kind of seems like maybe the sliders aren't really doing as much as they would think. Okay. All right. Space Engineers has survival and manufacturing. Interesting. You know, I've never actually played it. It's a PvE survival factory game. You have hunger and thirst and things to kill. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it's, I mean, I don't know. Seems pretty straightforward. Okay, so I have to find and collect titanium ore. Let's do this. Right, that's wolfram ore. It's nice that they have this stuff just sitting out. Okay.
That's a snack.
Those star tiers. Interesting. So, let's see. Use. Okay, apparently I was not supposed to eat that just right off the bat like that. Whoops. Because it said it was poisonous. I guess maybe I have to cook it first. Space Engineers is more like a digital version of Lego Technic. You build functional machines and vehicles. Yeah, I played a game that was in the same kind of the same style called StarMade, if anyone remembers the game StarMade. The game looks No Man's Sky-ish. Yeah, I guess we could. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know. Some of the like the plants and the grass seem a little more detailed. You know, because No Man's Sky is a little bit on the cartoonish side, right? But it's not that it's bad, but it just definitely has a little bit more cartoonish look to it. I think you missed the toxicity stat on it. I know. Yeah, looks like I got a little bit of helium-3. Let's see if we can scoop whatever's in here. Factorio meets No Man's Sky. Well, I mean, it looks like there are going to be survival elements to this, which No Man's Sky doesn't have, short of oxygen. Yeah, because it looks like oxygen, it kind of looks like oxygen isn't a factor on this planet. Maybe it's already been terraformed, but yeah, it looks like there may be some form of hunger. Let's take a look. Yeah, so it looks like there is food, water, and yeah, maybe toxicity. It looks like there's a shield and then a health meter. Wolfram is basically tungsten. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. All right, let's keep going here. Okay, so I got the Wolfram I need. I just need to have to find more titanium. It's calcium. Ooh. Yeah, alright, so I let my tool overheat. Ah, okay, there we go. So it's the silverish looking stuff is the titanium. Yeah, this doesn't look as cartoony as No Man's Sky does, which I really like. Is the frame rate smooth for you, Richard? Seems framey on stream. That's because the game, well, yeah, I mean, I'm not getting the best frame rate right now. I did do, it has a trek, like it does like a self-test for graphics, and it did set it to epic on my end. What's interesting though is I did tell it to turn the frame rate meter on, but yeah, I'm thinking some of the stuff in the actual controls here aren't working at the moment. Let's see, frame rate limit on battery, unlimited. Frame rate limit when running on battery. I wonder, I guess that's for laptops maybe? Frame limits. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything I could do to see frame rates at the moment. You can enable FPS in the Steam overlay. Okay, how do I do that? I haven't done that in an incredibly long time, so I don't remember. Yeah, so this is what the visuals look like. The thing is, for me, is I can see some screen tearing, but that's because vertical sync is not available in the playtest. Let's see, Shift Tab. Alright, let's see. Clock, notes, game overview. Recording screenshots, friends. I'm recording. It's under, hold on, let's do this under settings, maybe? Steam overlay, toolbars, big picture. Show performance monitor. Top left, top, I guess we could do top center. FPS single value. Let's see, okie dokie. Monitor keys. No toggle, take a screenshot. Okay, let's see. Alright, so it's very, very small, but yeah, right now I'm only getting about 47 to 40, like about 45, 47 FPS right now. So why don't we do this? Let me try going into options, video. We will set, let's bring it down. The game itself auto set itself to epic, but let's try high. See the background, looks like it's getting a little different. Okay. Alright, that's okay. Okay, so yeah, I set it to high instead of epic, and now I'm getting about 60 FPS, about 55 to 60 FPS. Looks like the weather forecast is an extreme weather event is developing in your area. You're about to get shreked. Yeah, I'm on fiber, so, and I have battery backups, but I need to get a fourth battery backup because my fiber power hookup is not backed up on a battery. I can back it up on a battery, but I just haven't yet. Alt-R. We'll bring up all the FPS counters. All the FPS counters. We won't stop until we've got 18 FPS counters. No, I've got it right now, and yeah, now I'm getting about 60 FPS. Redworm, no support for that stuff just yet. You have to remember this is an alpha playtest, so it is not the complete game. Yeah, I'm not convinced even some of the sliders are working in the settings. What BBU do you typically use? When you say BBU, can you be more specific? Because I'm not familiar with that. You mean like a battery backup unit? APS, I guess? If that's what you mean by BBU. Oh, God, my eyes, like I said, I'm not kidding. I may have to go get some sunglasses. So yeah, for some reason, yeah, the lights are killing me right now. Maybe I should switch over to being a streamer who doesn't use a green screen, so I could have my cam be nice and dark like this. Ah, that's much better. Big black unit.
Location barrier activated.
What?
Okay.
Letting you out onto the dangerous planet without completing introductory training would be...
Let's try something here. Let's go to audio. Let's go to dialogue. I'm gonna turn this down to literally 1% because I genuinely don't think this slider is working right now. Okay. Let's see. Right now. Also, there's a lot of delay between when you push a button and when things happen.
too risky for this investment.
Yeah.
Investment?
I meant our investment into your safety. The Claywood Corporation cares about you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. So, unfortunately, it looks like I thought that the dialogue slider wasn't working, and it's absolutely not working at the moment. So, if it's too loud for all of you, let me do this. I will turn it down on my stream software, and, let's see. Okay, how's that sound? Is that still okay? I might need to get, I don't wear glasses, but I wonder if they can do non-prescription transitions lenses. That would be, maybe something I could look into. All right, I still gotta get enough titanium. I turned my full stream audio output down by about 20%, so it should be 20% quieter. And I know that works. They do, and they will charge you for it. Okay, yeah, maybe I gotta look into that, huh? Maybe get in some non-prescription transition lenses. Because the other thing that's not great is my PC faces two windows. I've got two windows, and I do have blinds, but you know, light still comes through. So it's basically like trying to stare out of a like a sunny day window all the time. It's not the blue light, it's just the light in general. It's something I've had to deal with my whole life. I just have a little bit of light sensitivity. So yeah, it's not just the blue light. It's even when I go outside, it's the same thing. It's just yeah, I need to get those like you know, like elderly glasses, like the big boxy glasses that elderly people wear outside. That's what I need. Alright, there we go. Finally got all this stuff I needed. Use basic item printer and the lander to create basic materials. See, basic item printer and the lander. Okay, so where is the lander? I'm noticing there's no compass. Maybe I have to make a compass. Sharp sets, as I started wearing those in my 20s. Yeah, it's just been years, man. It's just years and years dealing with light sensitivity. Ah, shade. Yeah, it's funny, it actually is it's a little nicer. Okay, so, alright, so if this isn't the lander, then where is the lander? In the lander, okay. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be a compass, so... yeah, that's what I need. I need like a tinted helmet. Let's see if we can get this one here. What's this old boot?
Acquired.
Hydro bulb. Okay, let me see if I can find the lander, because yeah, I don't have a compass yet. Yeah, I got you, Zesty Bestie. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's 6 to 1, half dozen to the other, right? It's like, yeah, you need the light, but also the light is causing you pain, so... is there a map? Looks like I haven't unlocked the map yet, either. Yeah, the sun is a deadly laser. Okay. Alright, let's see. Personal storage. Ah, okay. Ah, basic survival food pack. Yeah, so this is a survival game. Regeneration chamber, personal storage. Let's see. Oh, incoming message. Dear convicts, welcome to the first team of the new Argos project. Claywood Corporation is honored to welcome you to the surface of Arcadia 7, located in the Ruptura system, in the URVX galaxy. Your presence as the first team after more than half a century of stagnation marks a new chapter in the history of humanity and the future of our company. Your mission is to extract, process, automate, and ship the resources necessary for Earth. At the same time, we encourage you to explore and document this undiscovered world, a potential new Earth. Ooh, ice. Yummy. You were chosen for a reason. Each of you has unique talents and experiences that make you invaluable pioneers. While your past may have been difficult, Claywood Corporation offers you a chance for redemption and a fresh start. Each completed order brings you closer to the freedom you long for. Good luck. Yours sincerely, the Claywood Corporation team. Okay. All right. Yeah, the sun will kill you. Warmly. Exactly. Ah, here it is. Basic item printer. To create basic building materials. Okay, I need to make 100...
Everything's ready. Now, build the habitat that will protect your sleeve from Arcadia's dangers. Remember that your body is also a Claywood corporate investment, so it would be good to create a comfortable place for it.
Okay. Alright, so I guess it's crafting now. Green Hell in Space. I don't know if it's gonna feel exactly like Green Hell in Space, but it is supposed to be a survival game to some degree. Okay, so McCabe, is it still loud? I mean, I'll turn the whole game down to 50% on my streaming software if it's too loud still. Okay. How do I know when this is done? Okay. Basic item printer. Oh, okay. I think I made a lot more than I was supposed to, but that's alright. Use the building tool to set up a habitat. Build an airlock into your habitat. Build a basic item printer in your habitat. Okay. Alright, we can do that. Interesting that they call it a sleeve. What, a condom? Yeah, I have a plugin that gives every website dark mode whether they have it or not. Because yeah, like I said, it's just light sensitivity. Okay. So at least I have a water supply here that's close by. That might come in handy. Just like in Green Hell, making a base in near water is never a bad idea.
Come here.
Alright, so right now I'm getting, yeah, anywhere between 65 to 70 FPS, so that's not bad. Okay, there we go. Oh, your body. Oh, okay, gotcha. Which software is this? This is on Steam, if that's what you're asking. Let's see, let me go back over here. Okay. It is usually 6 to 12 exam rooms on either side of a hall, and there are 6 rows of those called sleeves. They're in house office in the middle, typically. Oh, and cancer treatment offices. Yeah, I can imagine people probably want a little bit of privacy when they're getting cancer treatments. This looks like a more immersive No Man's Sky, which I'm interested in. I'm not sure how much questing is going to be in this game. That is a good question in its own right. Merlin the Bard says, whoa, what is this? Looks dope. This is called StarRupture. You can sign up for the playtest now. The playtest starts officially tomorrow. Creepy Jar gave me an early access look to stream today. Okay. Okay, here we go. A habitat. So I wonder if I get to customize my habitat later on. Okay, looks like I need to make an airlock. Alrighty.
Now that you have your shelter, build a printer inside it. That way, you will always have it nearby, thus optimizing your work.
Ah, it's kind of a little cozy guy, isn't it? In fact, then why don't I do this? Let's go to the build tool. I wonder how I remove something. Alright, base core. I wonder if I don't have access to certain things because the tutorial just doesn't want you to have those things just yet. Let's see. Yep, there's a BDSM. There is a jump function. Get out your seat and jump around. I jump around. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, because it seems like I'm kind of restricted at the moment as to what I can do, but that's probably just for the tutorial's sake.
Great. Now build a corporate terminal. That will allow you to complete assignments for different companies, which will in turn give you access to new buildings.
Okay, let's see. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that brings that back. Use the corporate terminal to claim level 1 rewards. Alrighty. Training Corporation. Orbital cargo launcher, solar generator, basic platforms. Okay, let's do that first. Oh, I guess
the first reward was free, but you'll have to work for the next one. Send us some titanium.
How am I supposed to send what I've gathered back to Earth?
The same way you got here, but in reverse. Look up at the sky. Once you build an orbital cargo launcher, it will send supplies right through that rift. It will cover light years in seconds.
Oh, F is to remove the parts, apparently. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alrighty. Let's do this. Ah, I see. Okay, so let's go back. I just decided I wanted to put the airlock here instead. That way it gives me more internal room. Let's see. Essentially a railgun? Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't like your guy's voice. There were 4 different characters, but for the playtest, only one of them was enabled, from what I understand. Okay, so F. And we'll replace that. Where was it? Right here. There we go. A little bit better sci-fi feng shui. Okay. Build an orbital cargo launcher. Okay, guess we could do that. Okay, basic item printer. I guess, let's see. Build, where's that guy at? Ah, here we go. Stairs, platforms, supported platforms, solar generators, base core. Ah, here we go. Orbital cargo launcher. Let's go ahead and go outside. Does this need to connect? It seems like it needs to connect. Alright, here we go. To transfer energy between buildings, connect them with their tiles. Buildings can be connected directly to each other with their tiles. They can also be connected using platforms. Connections work across multiple elevation levels. As long as you see the appropriate indicator, energy will be transmitted. Okie dokie. Alright, build an energy supply for the OCL. Okay. Alright, solar, I guess a solar generator. Let's see, rotate. Okay, so yeah, rotate is just R. That makes it nice and easy. There you go, and florp. Select a commission in the OCL. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Training Corporation. Have to send them some titanium. Alright.
As soon as we get the package, your reputation will increase, which will unlock new schematics for you.
Oh, look at that. Reach level 2 in corporate terminal. Claim rewards in corporate terminal. Okay. First things first, yeah, let me make some stairs. Let's see. We got some stairs. Let's see, rotate. Okay, those are too high. It'd be nice
The
if you could...
shipment has arrived.
Yay!
You've just proven you're useful, which means the corporation trusts you a little bit more. You've acquired new schematics. Go ahead, claim your reward.
Go ahead. Claim your Britishness. So, hey, Logic Lab. Hello. He's gonna have really bad carpal tunnel. I know, yeah, just sitting there, just burp, burp, burp. Okay, here we go. Let's go back to build shallow stairs. Alrighty. So what is... I guess, yeah, right-clicking... Oh, it changes the direction. Oh, I see. Okay, alright, so far so good. Probably should have put that solar panel somewhere else, but that's fine. Okay, here we go. Claiming. Alright, ore excavator rail V1 rail allowing to connect buildings, transfers 120 items per minute, conducts electricity. Rail support. No support. Yeah, this is probably for all that, yeah, automation stuff.
We've just unlocked new building schematics for you. Can you guess what they're for?
A trivial question. Of course I know what they're for. We'll automate production by excavating deposits and sending them between buildings using rails.
Impressive. You've used equipment like this before?
Hardly. It just doesn't make logical sense to extract everything by hand and run around from building to building. You'd waste my potential if I had to do that.
Exactly. Let's take advantage of those 3 doctorates.
Okay, it says build the ore excavator on a titanium ore deposit. Connect the excavator with the OCL using drone rails. Provide enough energy for your building to operate. Select a commission. Reach corporation level 3. Corporate levels. Is the objective just to survive both the planet and alien attacks, or also terraforming? Well, I guess the planet's already been mostly terraformed. So yeah, I guess it's your goal is to build up a factory that can provide the corporation with all the parts that you need, but also exploring and creating defenses for your base. Because I do know from the trailers and stuff that eventually big swarms of bugs come attack you, kind of like Starship Troopers. The other aspect is this game is called StarRupture, and this planet is unfortunately subject to massive solar flares and other problems. So that's something to consider. Alrighty, here we go. Let's do this. Alright, so I need to find a titanium deposit, which I'm guessing is right over here. Let's see, anything else? Yeah. La-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dare I say it's physically impossible to use it the way he is? Are you talking about me or the character? Let's see. Okay. Hydrobulb. Eat for effects, gains 18 hydration, gathered from plants, used in analyzing station. Alright. I like that. Okay, so yeah, so again, yeah, there's the, there are your survival meters, so to speak. And there's the star tiers. Gain 15% toxicity, but heal 30 HP, so... Let's see. Story items are not lost on death. Story items are shared with other players. Okay, so there are story items. Interesting. It looks like I'm locked out of certain other features, but that's okay. Alright, so I guess this is what this is supposed to be. Stony Runny says different version of Satisfactory. It is supposed to be kind of like half a survival game, half a it's basically a factory builder type game. So if you like those kind of games, but you also like survival games, this might be up your alley. Oh, the way it holds that one device and uses his index finger. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Like this one? Is that his index finger, or is that his thumb? It kind of looks like it's his thumb to me. Is that not a thumb? Can I put my thumb in your bum? Alright, here we go. Ore excavator. Okay, every element transfer energy. I think that meant to say every element transfers energy. Every connected element can transfer energy. Connecting buildings using rails allows you to transfer energy and resources. Okie dokie. Okay, so I need to use some rails. Time to get railed. Yeah, buddy. Alright, rails, rail connectors, supported platform. Okay. So let's see, how do I... Okay, use... Let's see if I can get this thing connected somehow. Ah, okay, here we go. So there's the socket. Got a lot of debris. So let me see if I can change the field of view. It's a little on the tight side. Resolution, colorblind, auto set quality. Let's see. It looks like they don't have that in just yet. Yeah, there's certain visual things that they don't have in game just yet. Yeah, they got all these very granular things for checking performance and network, but that's it. Okay. Building is colliding with another building. Oh, okay, look at this. Okay, so here we go. Yeah. It's like Astroneer with better graphics. Like, how far can I stretch this guy out? I don't know if they say that in prison. Gosh. All right, is that... Okay. Like I said, it's kind of a factory madness type game. Let's see. So maybe... What about here? Is that okay? That says I have to connect it. I have to connect the excavator with the OCL using drone rails. Let's see. And then... Alright, provide enough energy for your buildings to operate. Okay, so I guess I need to make a second solar panel. Let me do that now. Like the music. Hey Zabak, welcome. Beef says factory games are my shiz. Uh-oh, well, it's probably a good candidate for picking up this game then.
Now that the raw materials are being extracted automatically, you'll have more time to build out your base.
I have a question. Why didn't you install all available building schematics for me from the start?
Yeah.
That would speed up my work even more.
All of the machines made available to you during your mission are delicate and extremely expensive. They are also bound by NDAs and patents. None of the companies working with the Claywood Corporation have granted permission to give you everything right away. You need to prove you are worthy of using the more advanced equipment.
But I already signed the NDA.
This will be best explained by the words of Annika Fisher, the CEO of Future Health Solutions, one of our partners. Playing recording.
There's no way I'm giving those animals access to my patents. They don't give a damn about law or intellectual property. But if it's necessary, and they earn it, so be it. Please don't quote me.
Let's see here. Here we go. Let's see. StarRupture. Oh, there it is right there. StarRupture. Okay, sorry, I just forgot to add the game category on YouTube. Yeah, it's still weird. It's still weird streaming to 2 different platforms at the same time. I'm still kind of new to this. Alright, there it is. Bam, 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 and bam. Okay, very good. There is that. Let's click on this. Let's see. Okay. All right. Well, okay. It says select a commission in OCL. All right, let's do this right now. Let's see. Unsent items will be returned to inventory. Okay. It says reach corporation level. Ah, okay. So I basically have to start slurping. Yeah, slurping titanium. I have to send 20 titanium. Face away from the sun when possible. The direction of the shadows are drawing. That's what I would do in your shoes. Are you talking about in real life or in the game? I placed my first base too far from the resource nodes. Yeah, I just took a stab at it myself, Guahir. Are y'all still arguing about the thin thumb? Probably. So is this just a futuristic satisfactory? I guess, but apparently there are survival aspects to it, like your character has to eat and drink, worry about toxicity, and apparently there are also creepy crawlies that will eventually try to come and eat me. So, yeah. Hey, Feral. Welcome. Can't build a miner because I'm too far away. Okay. Ugh. There was nothing new about you. What? I have to go put some sunglasses on. All right. Well, I mean, I guess it's working.
Great work as usual. Now build the analyzer and research some local flora with it.
Okay, claim rewards. All right, there's the cargo launcher. Okay, level 3. Okay, so I guess we have to follow the corporate guidelines here, so to speak. When does this game come out for the Grand Prix? The girl porn, the giraffe penis. When you say GP, what do you mean? The general populace? I've never known anyone who's actually abbreviated that before. This playtest goes out to everybody tomorrow. You do have to request access for it though. How was your weekend? It was good. A day. I went to GCX yesterday, which was on Saturday, which is a kind of a smaller gaming convention, but it's based out of Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. General public. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Game Pass. I don't know. Yeah, see, a lot of people are like GP. Is that grandiose poops or ginormous penis? Yeah, pens. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go get some sunglasses. You guys can make fun of me all you want, but yeah, I just think unfortunately the lights are getting to me today. Yeah, gang pang. General practitioners. A gooch pus. Oh God. Yuck. Alright, here we go. Okay, ooh, I have to make an analyzing station now. I can analyze the situation. I gotcha, Texas. You should turn on speech to text. I use speech to text all the time. I mean, it frequently gets literally everything wrong, but sometimes it works. Yeah, Grand Poobah, that's right. Okay. Alright, so I have to make an analyzing station. So why don't I do this? I'm actually going to put the corporate terminal, let me put it right by the door here. Okay. Alright, let's see, build menu. Here we go, corporate terminal, flunk. And then we'll do F. Alright, we'll go ahead and slurp that guy off the wall. Turn that off, and then make the analyzing station. We'll put the analyzing station right next to the device exploder. Alright, it says explore the planet in search of plants. Analyze any plant in the analyzing station. Analyzing items found in the world gives you data points. Plants can be eaten or processed to help you with your survival statistics. All items can be analyzed multiple times. Okay, cool. What's... Game's description mentions an ever-recycling world or something. What's that about? Ever-recycling. Well, from what I understand, that every so often the star in this star system has these giant solar flares, and apparently it's kind of a device for just keeping you on your toes because you have to get back to safety. Apparently there are hostile creatures on this planet, and also the sun has solar flares, or what somebody called CME. Was it like cosmic multiple ejaculations, something like that? The star will quote-unquote rupture periodically. That's better. Maybe I just wear a hat while I'm streaming. Okay, coronal mass ejection. Yes, that's what I said. Okay, here we go. So I've got to analyze some plants. This guy, what are these? Oh, polytoots. Yeah, polyfruit. Imagination says a large storm is coming. How can you tell? Is it like is that from the way the sun looks, or? Also, I wonder if this game actually has a day-night cycle, or if it's just always daytime. Pitch black the game? That's correct. Yeah. The background music is very Mass Effect. Yeah, the volume sliders aren't working right now, so it's it is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna analyze the toot fruit.
Another great day for science.
Plants, send the data to our scientists and claim your reward. In the future, you will need to decide which corporations you want to share your research with. The data from Arcadia is so valuable that companies prefer to keep it to themselves, and will appreciate it when you choose them.
Okay, so what about this? I feel like I only have to put one in. I probably don't need to put all three. Gland probing. Who would win in a fight, 100 gorillas or Chuck Norris? If you ask the internet, they'll say Chuck Norris. If you ask literally anyone else, they'll say even one gorilla would be too much for Chuck Norris. Because that's just physics. Okay. Alright, so I have to use the corporate terminal. I just started playing this about 40 minutes ago, so I haven't gotten too far. Use data points. Okay, add points. Okay, so it looks like I gotta go find I see. So I have to get data points to be able to earn more levels. Okay. Alright, come. Let's look for plants and stuff. Yeah, I like the music.
That's a snack.
Speaking of which, let's go here. Yeah, I need to actually eat some of this.
I advise caution. The fruit on Arcadia can alleviate hunger, but putting unknown things into one's mouth is rarely beneficial to the individual. Though, of course, it was beneficial to the development of civilization. Although this fruit is edible, that won't always be the case.
Keep your shirt on, lady. Don't knock the Carlos. He does not do push-ups. He pushes the world down. The Carlos? Did you mean Chuck Norris? Okay. Okay, so I'm slurping all the bits here. I wonder if there's swimming in the game. It's interesting that I'm not wearing any kind of spacesuit. Chuck Norris's real name is Carlos? Really? Is that true? If so, yeah. Normally Chuck is like I had an uncle named Charles, and I even had a friend named Charles, but we just call him Chuck. Yeah, kind of like it's like how some people will say Dick for Richard. It's like, well, how do you get Dick from Richard? Well, for starters, you ask nicely, and then, a couple drinks. I don't know. Carlos Ray Norris? Look, do I have to go to Wikipedia? Hold on, let's do this. I have some doubts, but I could be wrong. Let's see here. Chuck Norris. Let's see. Oh wow, his first name really is Carlos. I never knew that. Carlos Ray Chuck Norris, American martial artist and all-around tough guy. Huh, Carlos Ray Norris. I had no idea his name was Carlos. Interesting. Says his mother was of Irish descent and his father was of Cherokee descent, so Native American. Interesting. Carlos. I had no idea. Hey, learn something new every day, chat. Actors always have stage names. Thankfully, I was born with my name. Yeah, Captain Richard. My full name is Captain Jean-Luc Richard, but, you know, just for stage purposes, I say just Captain Richard. Did you stand posting his his home address in chat right now? I called you Dick last week and you didn't seem to appreciate it. Oh, you have to phrase it as just Dick. You can't say a dick. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, he's such a dick. No, that's fine. All right, let's. Oh yeah, we gotta scan the plants here. All right, scanning more stuff.
Another great day for science.
Okay, let's see if that was enough. Ooh. I think I just scanned something I wasn't supposed to, but that's okay. Alright, let's see here. Level up.
It's time for the final stage of introductory training.
Ooh.
Raw materials aren't very useful to corporations, since they need to produce something with them anyway. Use the buildings you have available, and automate the production of the more valuable items.
Why can't they process them themselves? They have factories across the entire solar system.
This will be best explained by a private conversation recorded between two executives at the Griffiths Military Corporation.
Oh,
so
very
you're
good.
telling me all tax laws apply within the solar system? Dude, mining tax, space fee, deductions for extraterrestrial income, sensitive cargo insurance costs. Legally, none of that applies there. They can't even impose customs duties. It's free money, man.
I don't know why I asked.
Okay, let's claim the smelter. Alright, let's see. Description: fictional corporation. We won't let you deal with the real ones for now. Oh, I see. So I got to make some titanium bars. Delicious. Does it seem odd you have airlocks into the base but don't need a mask or breathing device? It might be because of the heat. Like I said, they have these things called, I don't know, I guess literally StarRuptures, these solar flares. Yeah, coronary mass ejectahol. You're making my eyes hurt. Get some glasses, man. I actually just took a vision test. God, what was that? On Tuesday? And I passed. Oh wait, yeah, was it last Tuesday? It's passed. It's the light. It's not the blurry. It's not blurriness. It's just the light. Like I said, I'm just, fortunately, as I'm getting older and older, I'm getting more and more sensitive, like visually sensitive to light. So yeah, again, I've been using lights for streaming for, gosh, over 10 years. But yeah, it just seems like the older I get, the more sensitive I'm getting to it. Yeah, exactly. Because I know the moment I put sunglasses on it, it'll be endless Kit Boga jokes. Not that I think he's a bad guy. I actually like what he does, but yeah, it'll be endless Kit Boga jokes. So, I don't think vision tests are a pass or fail. They are if you're at the DMV. So ask me how I know. Yeah. Are closer? Yeah, I'm getting closer to 22. Who would have thought? All right, deconstruct rail between excavator and orbital cargo launcher. Build a smelter. Connect the smelter to the excavator and the OCL. Select titanium bar recipe in the smelter. So we have to smelt the bars. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. All right, claim level 5. Platforms. Okay, that seems... Alright, so I need to make 20 titanium bars. This game feels like a sci-fi job. should see if you can get a Gunner Glasses sponsorship. I think that's what they're called. Do they? I know they have the blue light blocker lenses, but do they have light blocking lenses? You know, like darker lenses? Maybe. DJ Knight, if you know DJ Knight, he's a streamer, content creator. He does promo work for Team Liquid. If you like the esports stuff, I think he's sponsored by them. I could just see if they have any like darker ones. Because yeah, outside of the house, I wear sunglasses everywhere. Tarman says, I had my last daughter when I was 22. I guess if you were 22 right now, that sentence would still be applicable. They're rated by light permeability. Okay, maybe I will look into that. Because yeah, what the thing is, I just need less light entering my eyeballs, not just specifically blue light, but just less light in general. I mean, you know, I can do. Hold on, I can do this. My lights are Wi-Fi controlled. I can just do this. See? Oh, gosh. Woo. See, that genuinely feels better. Yeah, isn't that neat? Yeah, like, check this out. So yeah, here's literally what I do. Ooh, goody boogity chat. Oh, isn't that weird? Oh, thank you, Elgato Control Center. Yeah, my lights are actually Wi-Fi controlled. You look like OG Captain Richard now. What, like this? I mean, I've been using lights, floodlights for my green screen ever since I started. Well, my first couple of streams, I had to get some lights. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Captain Richard dark mode. See, if I could just stream like this every day, I'd be very happy. All right, there we go. Well, it is what it is. Usually, I finally just kind of get used to it. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see. Okay, so I have to build the smelter in line. Okay, so I guess I have to... Alright. Disconnect. Alright, I've disconnected that. Like it says, reach level 5 and claim the rewards. I did that ahead of time. So now I've got to make the smelter. Alright, here it is. Okay, so let's rotate this guy to make sure it's going the right way. Looks like this thing right about warp. It's nice that it connects very quickly. Okay, so now we need some rail. Time to get railed. Let's see, excavator. Here we go. Oh, that's pretty straightforward. Yoink. Okay. Select titanium bar recipe in the smelter. Alright, so how do I should probably make some stairs so I can get up to this guy. Relatively easy. Alright, stairs. Oh, I need more resources. Oh. Gonna have to go. This light stuff seems contagious. I see. Get some aviators and go full Top Gun. I used to wear my father's sunglasses, but he would tell me not to because his aviator glasses, he was a helicopter pilot. He actually did have a prescription, like prescription aviators. But yeah, I used to try to wear them as a kid, and he's like, yeah, don't wear those. You'll ruin your eyes. It's similar to why Firewatch lights are red. You can still look at the blue light coming off your device. Oh. Alright, let's see. So I've got to farm more resources. We require more Vespene gas. There we go.
Acquired.
I don't know if I can actually do this or not. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need. Yeah, I need to go. I need to get some liquids. Solder some LEDs and plug a USB cable into your butt, and then you'll glow from the inside. Never forget the time I was chewing on a glow stick and it broke open in my mouth, and then like an hour later when I took a leak, my pee was glowing in the dark. That is a 100% true story. $573 in groceries for one person. What's it like eating diamonds? Is that are they like high in protein or? Yeah, do you just eat bowls of like gold for breakfast or? Sploosh. I like that splish sploosh. I wonder if I can order food. Did you spend time on base at Rammstein AFB because of his work? Not Rammstein. He was, gosh, what base was he at? He was stationed near Mainz, near Frankfurt. Gosh, yeah, when he met my mother in Germany, I think he was at some base near Frankfurt. I don't know, basey base. And then we, as a family, we ended up moving back to Germany, and I lived there for 3 years, but that was in Augsburg, if you know the town of Augsburg. Remember some new Mountain Dew came out, and the next day my poop was blue. Yeah, I guess these things do happen, don't they? Alright, so I need... Oh yeah, select titanium bar. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Because I need... Hold on. Yeah, I need to mine some more stuff so I can build more components. I just know they let military families stay on base a lot. Well, it's required when you're actually in the military and get stationed overseas. That if you want to live off base, they will give you a I think it's called a housing allowance. But otherwise, yeah, I mean everybody stays on base. That's Darmstadt. Nein, nicht Darmstadt, aber ich weiß nicht.
Come here.
Ich weiß es nicht. I do not know. Lady Diana Damrau was from Gunzburg. Best rendition of the Queen of the Night aria, in my opinion. Ooh. Well, ooh la la. Alright, hold on. There's apparently lots of, like, food nuggets here. Let's see. The thing is I need more raw resources, and I'm noticing a stunning lack of raw resources. Ate too many radishes when you were young and peed red? Boy, that must have been scary, huh? You think you're, like, bleeding internally? It's like, nope, just radishes. Radishes or beets?
Barrier activated.
Yeah, make sure you can't run away. So the thing is, I need to find more of those hydro bulbs, though, because I'm gonna... Alright, let's see. I see I'm raising my food, but I need to raise my liquid. Team liquid. It says press escape to go back, but I'm pressing escape and it's not working. And again, this is why they do playtests. Alright, there it goes. Yeah, exactly.
You can't go further without completing introductory training first.
Yeah. Shut your pile. Let's see. So I wonder what I have to do to get the sun to explode. Does your ore extractor have any ores? Not yet. I mean, I guess I could start that process. I was just looking for, I need to make some stairs. Norwegian, so not easy with things you not normally translate or mention. Ah, Scarly Rose. Yeah, I mean, the English language does have some crossover with the German language. And sometimes there are words in German and English that are exactly the same spelling-wise, but they have two completely different meanings. That's what's been very confusing for me as a native English speaker. Alright, titanium bars. Okay. Select a commission. Alright, it says standby. Alright, it says select a commission. Okay. I need more. Can I just drink this water? I can pee in this water. That feels good. I found an invisible texture of some kind. Well, that was weird. Yeah, there's some kind of invisible blocker here. Yeah, then you have words that sound the same, but they're spelled differently in German. Okay, let's see. Alright, commission. Let's see. Okay, titanium bars, selenium. So there, I guess, I see. So there are different companies who want different things. Yeah. Alright, let's choose.
We're nearing the end of our training. Please answer the following questions. On a scale of 1 to 10, how anxious does being incinerated alive make you feel?
Since this is the first question, to establish a good baseline, I will answer 5.
Understood. On a scale of 1 to 10, how afraid are you of arachnids about 1 meter in diameter?
It's unnerving how specific that question is.
There's no need. Questions never killed anyone. Great job. This is the end of your introductory training. But remember that Arcadia 7 is a dangerous place, and a person will spend their entire life, or lives rather, learning from it. Stay alert, gather information, and don't worry. I'm always by your side, watching your every move.
Is that a threat?
It's for your own safety. I will now remove the introductory training restrictions. Location barrier disabled. Sedative injector disconnected. Communications channel active. Awakening other crew members ready. The Claywood Corporation hopes you will have a wonderful adventure and quickly pay off your debt.
Debt?
Good luck.
Okay, so it looks like that's the training is now over. Alrighty, so alright, let's see. Commissions. Oh, okay, future health solutions. Alright, let's keep going on. Okay, so yeah, looks like we have to get to 200 points. Let's see, calcium blocks. Titanium bars. Okay, well, I guess I guess we can make stuff for different corporations. Wolfram bars. Crafted in smelter. So yeah, I guess I would have to make different manufacturing chains. Why don't we look around a little bit, shall we? Yeah, there's this large contraption over here. Questions never killed anyone, but the answers sometimes have. Yeah, darn tootin'. Yep, that feels like Hard Space Shipwrecker. Ugh, yeah. I never did beat that game. I'd like to at some point. The thing is, I need to make a gun, because you heard her, there are apparently creepy arachnids on this planet. I like the music. Music's pretty good. Again, this is the same company that made the game Green Hell. If you've never played Green Hell, it's a kind of a jungle survival game. It does have a story to play through, but it is a jungle survival game. Satisfactory conception or concept and mechanics, star elevator, belts, and his efficient, etc. What do you think? I have to be honest, I've never really played a lot of factory type games like Satisfactory or Factorio. I know of them.
That's a snack.
But I can't say that I regularly play them. I don't honestly gravitate towards those kind of games, but I wanted to give this game a try because Green Hell is my favorite survival game of all time. So, I can't pay my debt IRL, might as well go pay fake debt in a game. I have no debt. I live debt-free. That's one of the best things you can do in life, is just be completely debt-free. I won't be debt-free next time I buy another sports car, but yeah, currently speaking, I am literally 100% debt-free, and it's a very nice feeling to not be under mountains of debt. And how do I know that? Because at one point in my life, I was under mountains of debt. I racked up way too much credit card debt, and it took me a few years to dig myself out of that hole. Which is an odd concept, right? You know, you're digging yourself out of a hole, but yeah, I currently live debt-free. Because unless I'm making car payments, then I don't want any debt. Yeah. Project car. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have a project car right now, but I own it outright. I don't have any existing loans or credit card payments or anything. Texanus' sports car. What's in the current stable? I just sold my 2020 BMW M2 competition, and I'm looking to get back into Corvettes. I've had a couple different Corvettes, and so I'd like to get one of the newer ones. You guys want to see my stock? so yeah. But I mean, yeah, technically I am debt-free as of right now. Ask me again what my debt situation is next time I buy another car. I have 2 cars already, but at one point I had four cars, which is a little excessive for one person. you know, you need the daily driver, you need the race car, you need the sports car. I'd love to have a truck again. So, yeah. Yeah, Zesty Bestie. Yeah, I switched teams. I was, switched teams. I had actually 3 different BMWs since my last Corvette, but I'd like to go back to a Corvette. Callus, oh, you have a 77. Ah, one of the later C3 models. What motor do you have in yours, Callus? Bella Curie says, I am still very proud that you got rid of that BMW. Nobody needs that. Oh, I like them. But, yeah, just, I don't know. Just didn't quite scratch the itch I was looking for. They're fun to drive. They are fun to drive, but, yeah, I decided I want to go back to a Corvette. I used to be a Chevy man, but they abandoned the manual, so now I'm Team Porsche. Well, of course, Porsche very famously has their PDK, which is like Porsche Doppelkonger or whatever it's called. I don't know. I can't remember the word for it, but yeah, they still offer their cars in manuals, whereas Chevy does not for their sports cars. I don't know. Can you still get a Camaro in a manual? Do they even still make the Camaro? Original 350. Okay, gotcha. Small block. You can actually swap the LS1 out of a 95 Corvette into a 2007 Impala, one of the best swaps. Well, sure, but why would you do that? Why not just stick with the Corvette? Just a question, really. So, referring to Green Hell, did you find any references to healing methods in this playtest? So far, not yet. I'm assuming I will come across it eventually. Let's see here. The food items. Purportedly, some of the food items will have some healing properties, but... they don't make Camaros anymore. Yeah, because Dodge, they discontinued the Charger and the Challenger, but then they brought back I guess the new electric version of the Challenger, which has been getting bad reviews. And I saw them in person. And they don't look that bad, but apparently the performance of them is very underwhelming. So because I love sleepers, I also like to brand strip a lot and run dark. Okay, didn't hate the Magnum too. Interesting. Yeah, because nobody wants an EV Challenger. Yeah, you know, they kind of miss the whole point of why people like muscle cars. They're like, let's make a car that looks like a muscle car, but it's actually an EV. Ooh, okay, Chad, I think we found our first corpse here. Okay, this guy had a little bit of pistol ammo, unknown storage media, and explosives. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, geoscanner, map required. Okay. Well, see, this is a problem because I am running out of water. Yeah, I'm running out of liquid, and I don't know. Well, let's go to this big body of water here. There's got to be a way to get water and filter it or something. Bad timing for Chevy to kill the Camaro. Would have been good to see their answer to the Mustang GTD. Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, obviously they still make the Corvette, but right, it was always mostly, it's like Mustang versus Camaros. Corvette versus Mustang was never really a one-to-one, comparison. It was mostly, Mustang versus Camaro or vice versa. But to be fair, Chevy and Ford both run their GT race cars in the same category, even though, again, for the retail market, yeah, it was always like, yeah, Mustang versus Camaro, because then Corvette kind of sat above both of those, if you will. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's hydrate here because I'm dying of thirst. Basically, I'm sucking on these nugs here and getting the yummy juice out. The fact that Chevy has no performance car with a manual hurts my soul. You want American muscle you can roll your gears in, you're now a Ford guy. Oh, yeah. Drink more hydro gulps. It's got to be better than the Ford electric abomination they called the Mustang Mach-E. Yeah, dude, it gets even worse. It gets even worse. For those of you who are car guys or car gals or anything in between, Ford apparently is either it's already out or Mustang. Yeah. So, God, this is so stupid. Oh God, Submit. This is so stupid. Those who know cars know that Ford. Oh, hold on. I'll make this quick because I know people are watching because they want to see it. I'll just be very quick. It gets even worse. It gets even worse. So let's see. Oh, come on, internet. I just switched to fiber, but Google Image.
Stupid horse penis.
All right, I want to. Oh gosh, hold on. Sorry, Google's being silly. Let's see. Right, there is that. There is that. Okay. Okay, all right. So Ford, of course, did the unthinkable and besmirched their own brand name.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Okay, here it is. So everyone knows, this is the current Ford Mustang, right? It's a two-door four-seater, and it's supposed to be, Ford's just long-running sports car, if you want to call it that, so to speak. But then they decided to come out with an electric crossover four-door SUV, which they also called the Mustang. It's not a Mustang. They just basically, they wanted to slap the name and the logo on there. So for people who, for whatever reason, either don't want this or can't afford it, like I got kids, I need room for soccer practice jerks or whatever, they're like, oh, that's okay. We'll make a crossover electric SUV, four-door vehicle, and we'll call that a Mustang. But wait, it gets even worse. They now have a lineup of electric bikes that are also called the Mustang e-bike. God. The term Mustang as an iconic brand name for Ford sports cars has lost completely just all relevance. It's just, they're just like, yeah, they're gonna have Mustang trash cans at this point. Yeah, Mustang hot air balloons. It's not gonna mean anything. It's basically like you have Ford and now they want to turn Mustang into almost like a sub-brand. Yeah, how to not manage your brand 101. Yeah, exactly. Eventually you're gonna have like Mustang, I don't know, skateboards or whatever. You can have Mustang brand hula hoops or something. So yeah, plus it's very expensive for an e-bike. Yeah, can't wait for Mustang cereal. Yeah, they're gonna have like Mustang brand pimple cream. It's so stupid. Yeah, they could have called it anything, but yeah, they're like anything EV related now. They want to slap the Mustang name onto. But yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, yeah, hey, I just bought a Mustang. It's like, oh, that's so cool, man. It's like, yeah, have you taken it to the track? It's like, no, I pick up my kids from band practice in it, and then I shove a bunch of groceries in the back. And please, if you have one of these cars, I understand that they're actually decent EVs, but it's just it was a branding crime for them to name one of their SUVs the Mustang, because it's just not a Mustang. But yeah, now they even have started an EV bike brand also called Mustang. Oh, Captain Denton, just have to make sure you don't have, you put a space after a period or don't use periods. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, it's only, exactly, their only problem is the name, right, but what they did was they just shit all over their legacy of what the Mustang is actually supposed to be. It's like, yeah, man, I just picked up a Mustang. Yeah, I can't wait to go to a Tesla charging station and, go hobnob with people in a Nissan Leaf. It's just like, yeah, that's not what Mustangs were supposed to be about. But wait, it gets worse. Yeah, so there you go. All right, enough about that. I don't want to get all wrapped up into it, but yeah, just people over at Ford are basically eating their own poop because their heads are very clearly up their own asses. Unbelievable. Of course, purportedly Chevy was going to do the same thing. They were actually going to make a sub-brand out of the Corvette name. I don't know if they're still going to do that, but I really sincerely hope they don't, because that's just a massive, massive marketing fail, or win, depending on who you ask. So they also changed the Maverick. They brought it back as a mini pickup. Used to be a coupe back in the day. Oh, I see. It's a Mustang fan sentenced my Fox Body 5.0. I'm so ashamed. Yeah, it's just what were they thinking? Lambo and Porsche did something similar, didn't they? Well, Porsche kind of really upset the car market when they came out with the Panamera, which was their version of a four-seater. And someone's like, "Well, I want a Porsche, but I got kids, and I gotta stick car seats in something. I can't get a 911 and stick a car seat in that." So they came out with something that they deemed as a car for Porsche for families or for executives that want to carry people around or all sorts of stuff. And I had a buddy of mine who is a massive Porsche fanatic, and he was extremely pissed that, one, they came out with an SUV, and then two, they came out with a four-seater version, because they're like, it's basically treacherous, or being a traitor to the concept of the brand. But of course, the Panamera sold extremely well. So as much as sports car guys and girls purists may not like it, they do sell well, because it's a compromise between, like, I want a Porsche, but I need to stick 17 kids in the back. So it's like, you know, I gotta stick my crotch fruit in the back seat, you know, get them over to soccer practice. We need a 911 SUV. Well, I mean, that's what the Cayenne is, you know, exactly. It's just like when they announced that they were coming out with an SUV and then, you know, a four-door car, people were just like, okay, well, it is what it is. But that's the thing, is at least Porsche had the common sense to not name those cars. Yeah, they didn't call the SUV the 911, you know, they called it the Cayenne, and then they have the Taycan, which is Taycan, or however it's pronounced. It's just, yeah, at least they were smart enough to not make the same mistake that Ford did. Well, considering, well, you know, what Porsche did was actually before Ford ruining the namesake of the Mustang. The Porsche SUV was just a rebadged VW Touareg. Well, you know, a lot of that stuff is all under Volkswagen, sure, but yeah, at least they didn't, you know, rename it. It's like, hey, guess what? We now have the Cayman SUV. So it's, I don't know. It's just, it's a bit silly. The Panamera isn't a bad car. No, like I said, Porsche really disrupted the automotive industry when they came out with the four-seater version of what effectively is, you know, a same car, you know, one of their Porsches. But yeah, a lot of purists were very upset about that. But of course, if they only catered to purists, then they probably wouldn't make as much money, right? Yeah. Dads who want to fantasize that they're still young and single. It's like, hey, I just picked up a Porsche SUV. Oh. So, I don't know. Some people don't want a sports car. They want the Porsche brand because they know it's a luxury brand. You know, they're made reasonably well. You know, very fancy. But like, yeah, I don't want a sports car. I want Porsche brand recognition and quality, but in an SUV format or in like a larger pseudo sedan format. And that's what Porsche did. And they've made hundreds of millions of dollars selling those cars. Lamborghini started off making tractors. Yeah, they started off making tractors, and then they came out with the Urine. Yeah, it's the Lamborghini Urine, or Urus, whatever it is. I see them driving around here. Yeah, everybody got into the SUV game. Everybody got into the SUV game, and then like the sedan game. I guess it's what people want. But that's okay. But yeah, just all that stuff never really bothered me. But yeah, the concept Ford's taking the Mustang name and slapping it on just anything now. Anything now, it just, yeah, kind of besmirches the legacy of the actual Mustang. But it doesn't matter. Why? Because nothing matters. Nothing at all. Is Green Hell a good solo survival? It is, Ice Hockey Player. In fact, I think it's on sale right now, that somebody said. Hold on. Green Hell game. Yeah, it is my favorite survival game of all time. Yeah, it is a whopping, hold on, let's see if I pull this up here. It is a whopping $6.24 on sale right now. So not a large investment. This game, they've completed, there are no more expansions or anything coming out for it, but they still do patches for it. I'd like to get a Lotus Electric Carbon. That's fine, Mad Buddha. Yeah, Mad Buddha, thinking about getting a Lotus, huh? So yeah, this is my favorite survival game of all time. Are there better survival games? Sure. Are they my favorite? No. Green Hell is. Acquired. P-Man of War asked, did Dune Awakening die or what? Well, I mean, a lot of people played it fairly vigorously for, you know, about a month, but the main story of the game as it is right now was actually kind of short. And so if you finish the main story, then you finish the faction story, Atreides or Harkonnen, and then you finish all the class stories, and then there's some, you know, there's some bounty stuff. Wait, what's that over there? Yeah, so after that, you're basically just, oh, here we go. We finally found some creepy crawlies. What are you doing? You know, you're farming spice, you're building your base, you're maintaining your base, you're playing in the Landsrad, you know, house favoritism stuff or whatever. You know, it's yeah. But if you're mostly playing that game for the story and you played through all the story stuff and questing, well, then that's that. Even the devs acknowledge it's like, yeah, we understand that players want more PvE content, but you know, you just have to wait. They did confirm that there are going to be DLCs or expansions or whatever. You just have to wait for them. Let's see. So yeah. Fanboys got mad when Lamborghini did an SUV, the Urus, but most people forget about the Lamborghini LM002. I've actually seen those in person before. When I used to go to car shows, car meetups in the DC area, yeah, there was a guy who would bring his out. So I've actually seen those in person. Yeah, Zesty says, I love Dune right now. Yeah. So here's a problem. I don't have a gun. Maybe I should go back and make a gun if I can. Thing is, I was looking for building materials and water. Lambos actually have really clean revs. I spoke to a Lambo owner. The startup is so tone perfect. Yeah. Lamborghinis and Ferraris have very wonderful, wonderful roar when they come to life. And they have that kind of nice idle to them. Already quit Dune, just paying taxes and getting fuel for base to run passively. Yeah, I mean, you know, as long as you log in once every 20 days and just, you know, pay your taxes and then put more fuel in your base, you can maintain your base until the DLC comes out, or you could simply start over. It's up to you. You know, start over with a base. It's like a loud but silent power. You could just tell. Exactly. Just it's a. It's not like, you know, American Muscle's like, you know, a big old cammed American V8. How they roar again? How's that sound, Curie?
Come here.
Yeah, I have to pay taxes every 2 weeks. So yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking 20 days for the power to make sure your home doesn't get destroyed by sandstorms. I was laughing about the Aventador and the Longtail Rally setting off car alarms when they were driving through LA. Yeah, when I had a previous Corvette, I had straight piped it. It was basically straight from, I removed the, it was basically straight from the headers all the way back to the exhaust if I had the butterfly valves open. And, yeah, that car was, that car was loud. But I had a foot switch. I literally had a foot switch where I could tap the foot switch and it would close the valves to make it use the mufflers. And then I'd tap it again to open it up so it would just go basically straight back. But, yeah, I removed some of the other components from the exhaust system. For less back pressure and more noise. And one time I was just roaring down 395. I was like, "Rawr!" And sure enough, I saw Mr. Police Guy, you know, literally diving across lanes to get behind me. But at that point, I wasn't speeding. You know, I saw him, and you know, I slowed down to appropriate highway speeds, and I tapped the foot switch. I was like, "Rawr!" You know. So the guy pulled behind me, and then I just calmly changed lanes, and he changed lanes behind me. It's like, look, man, either pull me over or just go away. And so, sure enough, he did the one-time flash thing. I guess to, you know, basically as a warning, and then he sped off because it's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Pull me over for a noise violation? Because yeah, good luck. You know, I got that foot switch up and running. So, anyways, long story short, it was fun. You know, it wasn't the fastest Corvette ever, but had a good sound to it. Yeah, naughty. It was called the mild to wild switch. Now in newer Corvettes, in the C7s and up, they're actually electronically controlled. Well, I mean, they were always electronically controlled, but they were computer controlled, which means that you could dive into your car's computer and open them up manually through the touchscreen. But there was just something nice about having a little foot switch. You'd be like, you know, you could just change it with a tap of your toe. Yeah, like when you're trying to get a dude's attention in the men's room when you're tapping your toe to the next stall over, you know? Anyone know what I'm talking about? It's what I've heard anyways. Okay, I'm sorry, let's do this. I have to continue. I have to make a gun because there's stuff out there. Yeah, just checking for interest, right? Static grain, a little toe tapping action, like that one senator who got busted. He was all like anti-gay dudes, but turns out he was trying to hook up with dudes in the men's room. Anyone remember that? Yeah, I've done some special modifications myself. Yeah. Seems like that wouldn't work with new cars with all the sensors and such. Well, a lot of sports cars actually have that now, where they have God, what do they call it? It's basically it's called an active exhaust, and what that means is that it'll have valves that either let more exhaust or less exhaust through the actual muffler. When in that way, more exhaust bypassing the muffler, of course, the louder your car gets, and the less back pressure there is. So yeah, it loves rest areas, truck stops. When I was in auto tech, I charged 10K to straight pipe a car. 10K being the fine if you got caught. Oh really? Oh yeah, I just did it myself. I just got some race pipes and just, went in there and did a little tinkering. Then I had to go to another guy who hooked up his laptop. He had basically had Chevy tuning software and was able to tune out the O2 sensors. Yeah, exactly, car rupture at that point. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I got a storm rolling in. Hopefully I don't lose power because I have battery backups for everything except for my new fiber setup, and I need one more battery backup. Okay, let's see. Basic item printer. So what do So I need to find out who I need to appease in order to get weaponry. Let's see. Helium extractor, furnaces. Okay, Griffith Blue Corporation. Yeah, the pistol. So I need to, let's see, add points. I need to get to 200 points to unlock the pistol because I need some offensive weaponry. It adjusts the baffles. Yeah, pretty much. And, Udal Kitsuno. Hold on. How in the world would you like to buy a vowel? No, you would like to know. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you would like to know. I was trying to read that phonetically and it wasn't working. I bet, Zesty. Yeah, some people keep old cars alive because it's kind of fun. Okay, so, all right. So the Griffith Corporation. I need to appease them. I need to find out what they want, so that way I should put some more stairs in here, so I can get that pistol, so I can do some stuff. Okay, here we go. All right, the Griffith Blue Corporation. They want calcium and wolfram. Okay, transfer blocked. Why? Okay, so. It's blocked. Why is it blocked? Oh, these are all blocked. Oh, is there possibly... is there possibly a problem with my line? Hold on. Let's go take a look here, see what's going on. A vowel in this economy? Right? Let's see. You can call me Lance. We hung out with you. Oh, it's you, Lance. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was the old guy holding everyone's stuff. Yeah, hey, Lance. Yeah, it was nice meeting you, buddy. Lance is the fancy name, but you would like to know is your handle. Okay, gotcha. So let's see here. Why? Oh, okay. So it's because. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, so I had titanium bars online. Okay, so it was blocked because it was full. So I guess I gotta make some kind of hopper or something. Hey Lance, yeah, it was nice. It was fun. Lance, I was telling people about how there were no lines for the rides. People could just go ride rides as much as they wanted. Is the head chemist of Estee Lauder? Oh yeah, where they test all their products on animals or people. One of those two. Here we go. Let's see. All right, so now let's go to the. I need to make some more stairs here. All right, here we go. All right, it says it's still blocked, but let's go to Griffith Blue Corporation. Oh, but they don't want that kind of stuff. Okay. So it says it's blocked again, but I don't understand. I'm still learning the system. Do you have a titanium line? This is titanium, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think of the con this weekend? It was a little smaller than I was expecting, but I have no complaints because it was literally inside an amusement park. And yeah, once they, it was at 5 p.m. they allowed conference, like gaming conference, people to go into the theme park, and then at 9 p.m. my time, they actually made it where certain parts of the park were reserved only for after party attendees, and so that's why there were no lines. I mean, gosh, and some of those theme park employees were there until 1 o'clock in the morning. Can you imagine riding roller coasters at midnight? You know, it was awesome. It was very, very fun. Never even heard of this game. How is it so far? This is an alpha playtest. This game has not released yet. If you want to get into the playtest, you can sign up for it now. The official playtest starts tomorrow. Creepy Jar, the makers of this game, were kind enough to give me early access to it. You have the line you have set up is only for titanium, so the launcher needs to be set to titanium. Oh, I thought I did that already. Some revealing pictures of you and Hankin. Yes, we took more videos, but yeah, I couldn't. That needed to go to an editor. Speaking of which, hi Ari, welcome. Interesting timing. But yeah, so Ari, like I said, I didn't take a lot of pictures. Hankin took a lot more pictures, but we are going to try to get that video edited together. Ari, I didn't cover too much of it because this time around, instead of taking a lot of pictures and then just talking about it live on stream, I will let an edited video do the talking. I sent all the footage to Hankin, and Hankin is going to talk to his editor about putting that together. Oh yeah, thank you for gifting a sub to Ari, by the way. Yeah, go check out Ari right here on Twitch, at twitch.tv/AriSummer. Okay, so I have to Wolfram Bar. So wait, how did I don't know how I set this. Blocked. Okay, so I don't... So how do I set that to titanium? Titanium bar. So it's set to Wolfram, so I don't know how it got set to Wolfram. Right when I followed, Twitch smacked me with ads. Sorry about that, Tweezus. Yeah, just Twitch is like, ooh, someone new? That means ads. More and more ads. Click the one to set it. Okay. Blocked. Choose. Okay, so I guess I have to Griffith Blue. Okay, so I have it set to Wolfram. So, yeah, I guess I need to make a... I'll have to do a Wolfram chain, I suppose. You blocked the launcher when you built the second solar panel? I did? That doesn't look blocked to me. Yeah, it seems okay to me. I mean, it was working for a while, but here, let's try something. All right, so let's go back to here. Future health. Okay, so that's, yeah, standby. Okay, so, alright, so yeah, I see, I switched it to Wolfram, but now I've got it set back to titanium. Okay, yeah, you're right, so what I need, it's almost like I need a whole secondary chain just to do Wolfram now. Okay, so, yeah, so I have 2 solar panels. Yeah, it looks like I've got my loads are firing, really well, you know. Okay, all right, sure thing, Ari. Thank you for coming by, and it was nice hanging out with you over the weekend. Ari, if you do me a favor though, before you go, you went to the Mid-Florida Twitch meetup, right? Because yeah, I mean, like I said, after getting home at almost 4 o'clock in the morning, yeah, we were kind of a bit spent, so I ended up not coming back out for that one. Hopefully that went okay. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to make a second orbital launcher that launches Wolfram. Loads. Oh, hey, thank you for the reminder. It's all drippy. I had it in the freezer for a while, so it was like half ice when I started. Now it's all water, but it's all drippy. Good thing I keep Kleenexes close to my desk. Not for allergies, I swear. We stayed for a few hours. That was fun. It would have been good to stay the whole day since people were coming and going. Yeah. Did they have any Twitch merch there? Sometimes for those Twitch sanctioned meetups, they'll actually give away like Twitch shirts or Twitch hats or little goodies. Yeah, indeed. So, interesting. Okay, so yeah, I guess I don't have a choice. I guess I have to make another. Schmelter. Ever schmelt it, dealt it. So let's see if I have the materials for that. Which I don't. I need. Yeah, so I need more building materials. The question is, how do I? Where do I have to go to get materials? It's going to be a god game. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, I need raw materials to make stuff, but I don't know. It's like all the raw materials already farmed in this area. Which is weird. Do you think I'd be allowed to just... There we go. Discombobulating. Stupid Ford Mustang bicycle. Rah, 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 rah. Okay, how am I doing on health? Oh yeah, let's see. Okay. Need to hydrate. It'd be nice if there was a faster way to do this. Okay, let's swap these. I have this thing. Yeah, so this is damage tech of unknown origin used in analyzing station. Ah, so maybe
Water.
Water. Exactly.
Water.
That's right. Okay, analyze station. All right, let's analyze this. Ooh, there it is. Claim 150 data points. Hey, wait a minute. If that's that, a meteor heart. Valuable resource and building material. Okay. This is also... Oh yeah, I should probably not use that just yet. Yeah, because I might need to build whatever that's trying to build. Okay. So I got a little bit of pistol ammo. So now I should be able to make, I think... Okay, let's level up.
The Griffiths Blue Corporation is grateful for all of your shipments. Remember that supporting this particular company will allow you to upgrade your arsenal. We hope it will help you which will certainly help in surviving on Arcadia.
Okay. Alright, so level 3. Add points. Okay, so 1,500 to go, and then I can get hand grenades. But at least I've got a pistol now. Water. Water. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, alright, so... Oh, yeah, let's... What am I doing? I gotta actually make that pistol. Let's do it. Question is, do I have enough materials? Okay, standard ammo, that's blocked. Pistol ammo. Oh yeah, here we go. I gotta make basic building materials. Oh, but look at this. To make building material, I have to use up my ore. Wolfram ore. Okay. So this is pistol ammo required. I need 5... Was that 5 building materials? Okay, so I guess we'll just make 50 of these. Wait, what? How do I... Pistol ammo. How do I make 10?
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity.
Uh-oh.
Prepare yourselves for a wave.
Uh-oh, okay, Chad, I think this is it. I think this is when the sun explodes or whatever it is. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ruptura activity. So they give you like a countdown time or anything? Hold on, I'm just trying to stand in the sunlight here. Or the shade. Yeah. Hey, Stinky, welcome. Player, tester, streamer, jerkface. Yeah, so the whole concept here is you have to, I guess you have to hide from the sun every time it explodes. It's not exactly like Outer Wilds, but I'm sure it's not good. Yeah, there we go. Kind of stand in the shade a little bit so we can see what it looks like. Yeah, how do we... Uh-oh, yeah, the clouds are starting to move kind of quick here. Do we get to watch as the storm comes? That's it. You think the solar flare would just bake everything? Linku says go. Lintu says go inside. I kind of want to see what it looks like when it explodes. It vaporizes everything. Does this take aim at No Man's Sky? No, I honestly don't think it does. It's well, because again. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, it's starting to get a little roasty out in here. Alright, wave warning. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, stuff is starting to get hot. Oh, let's see here. Hold on. I gotta turn my contrast down just a smidge. Let's see. Alright, yeah, here comes the next wave. Oh, let's see. Where is my contrast? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Rapture's eruption has started. StarRupture has started.
Oh, okay.
Hide.
Okay. Oh, Jesus, it's a flame wall. Yeah, holy crap. Woo! Oh,
Warning.
shit. Oh, shit.
Extreme temperature detected.
I know. Get me inside, you stupid machine. Ah. God, that was weird. As soon as it hit, the menu came up.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
It's kind of hot, yeah. Woo! That was really weird. Yeah, I tried to... Oh, wow, look at this. Holy moly. Dang, I would have watched the wave go by, but I tried to go inside and the menu came up for some reason. So that must have been some kind of a little glitch or something. Remove temperature. Shallow stairs. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, we'll have to get some windows made, huh? So you can actually see what's going on.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Woo. Yeah, God, what a frightening bug that was. Woof. Thanks. Yeah, but the doors opening and closing, that was my fault. But yeah, it was weird. The game menu popped up all of a sudden for some reason. That's what happens after some bad Taco Bell. Yeah, this is what your toilet feels. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is after the flare. Oh, gosh, yeah, no water. My machinery is in kind of bad shape here. Oh, gosh, yeah, it incinerated everything. A little bit of grass left over. Okay. Looks like our stuff is turning back on its own. Gosh, it's like the aftermath of a nuke. Anyone not wearing 2 million sunblock is gonna have a real bad day. Absolutely. If I owned this place in hell, I'd rent this out and live in hell. Oh yeah. Panic, fat finger. Well, yeah, no, it was the menu system came up. All I did was I pressed E to open the door, and a menu came up instead of opening the door. But man, yeah, I can't imagine because plus F.
Great work. Future Health Solutions is now receiving all requested items. New rewards and tasks are waiting for you in the terminal.
That was the deconstructor, eh? So that thunder is real thunder from outside my house. Hey, Hell Sparrow, welcome. Okay, so yeah, this whole place got cooked. I wonder if this stuff comes back over time, or do you have to go from different section to different section? Oh yeah, what about all the animals and stuff? Well, let's take a look at this place. Yeah, this whole place got incinerated. My goodness. So yeah, I guess you're right. You'd have to make sure you have food on you before that happens. Otherwise, yeah, you wouldn't be able to go out and get food. Num. Num num. Okay, man, I'm glad I grabbed extra water. Yeah, this whole place has been incinerated. So yeah, I guess that's the kind of the spin they put on this game. It's not just a survival game, but also, well, yeah, I guess you have to survive the sun coming to cook you every time. Yeah, I'm wondering what happened to all those bugs and animals and stuff. Yeah, the guy I looted was pretty toasty, right? I wonder if that happens, what, like once an hour? Once every 2 hours? How often does the sun explode? I don't know, it's a good question. Have you made a gun yet? Not yet. I don't know if I know how to do that just yet. You know Red Worm, yeah, you know how it goes, just have to do a little hand wavium. Okay, alright, sure thing, Curie, please do have a good night. How's your hand doing? Or, I mean, not your hand, your doots. You know, your other doots. I feel like there's going to be a balancing struggle. Oh yeah, let's see. Balancing how? Graphically, yeah. People keep saying it's like, is this like No Man's Sky? Well, it has arguably better graphics than No Man's Sky. Gua here says I can help you make a gun if you want. Do you mean instructionally or just or because I don't think multiplayer is enabled. Have you done base defense? Not yet. In fact, that's why I was gonna try to make a gun to go shoot some critters, but looks like the sun killed everything, so I gotta see whatever's left. That's fine, Curie. That does make sense. Okay, so I have a gun, level 2, regeneration chamber. Oh, very nice. Which is a respawn point. Okay, so now, yeah, I can make a respawn point. But I don't have any... I don't have resources. Okay. Alright, let's see. I have to make some resources. Helium-3. Okay, so I need to make some basic building materials. Let's go ahead and make a lot of those. Yeah, it's just got to get used to the whole menu system of this game. A regeneration table.
Your printing point has been updated. When you happen to die, I will send your mind here, and this is where your sleeve will be printed.
Sleeve?
When?
Apologies. If you happen to die.
If. Alright, there it is. So I guess if we're playing in multiplayer, you'd have to make multiples of these. So you built a base on crematoria. You need some shiny eyes now. Yes. Next time, run after the car so you feel exhausted instead of tired. Fair enough. Feels a lot like losing your clone and Eve online. Yeah, I guess they, guess people are kind of expendable here. Oh, you already have the gun? How did you make the calcium block? I didn't make any calcium blocks because from what I understood, they wanted calcium or wolfram. I think. Or did they? I don't know if they wanted both. Oh, also, I found a USB drive that gave me a bunch of extra points. Cap hit 2. Alright, let's do it. Oh, there it is. There's the pistol. Ah. I didn't know I already had the pistol. Okay, now we can go outside and actually look for stuff to shoot. Oh, hey, look. Oh, look at this. Looks like the grass is regrowing. I was wondering about that. Okay, so yeah, the sun cooks everything, but then stuff starts to regrow. I guess this planet evolved to, you know, be like, okay, yeah, so this stuff is gonna get hot every so often, so the plants learn to regrow quickly. Yeah, look at this. The question is, how long is it gonna take for this stuff to regrow? So is this like a future type survival? Yeah, it's a survival / automation game, meaning you have to build a bunch of, you know, like factory type component type things. All right, let's see. Stand by. Unsent items will be returned to your inventory. Okay. Okay, so they want wolfram plate. Selenian Corporation. Yeah, different corporations give you different stuff. So they want calcite sheets. Moon Corporation. Yeah, so again, I have to go find the stuff that each corporation wants in order to unlock different things. So Future Health will give me the food station, the LEM station, Lesser Runner, Let's see. Selenium Corporation will give me the fabricator, helium-3 extractor. Let's see. Moon recipe station allows research of new recipes. Ah, here we go. Level 3, a map. Okay, so let's work on Moon Energy Corporation because they will give us a map and inventory upgrades, and that's going to help a lot. So let's do it to it. You can unlock better guns. Yeah, I've seen the trailers. I've watched every trailer that they've put out, so I kind of have an idea of what we have to look forward to. Okay, here we go. So there is that. So I'm thinking again, if I build a second uploader, maybe this will go a lot faster. Life finds a way. It's amazing to me how expensive gaming has gotten. This is definitely no longer the age where gaming is for kids. Oh well, I mean, I don't know if your kids save up for an allowance, maybe. Okay, well, yeah, this is going to take a while, but I guess if I was going to upload to multiple companies, I would want to have multiple orbital dutes. If I want multiple orbital dutes, then I'll have to have more solar arrays, and then you can see where it starts becoming like this big factory. Yeah, see the grass is regrowing, the algae, and all sorts of stuff. So let's do this. Let's see if I can build another galactic uploader, or whatever it's called. Okay, yeah, orbital cargo launcher. I don't have enough building materials. So, let's go out and adventure. Hold on, first things first. Why is the dialogue so loud but the guns are so quiet? Saving money for Super Nintendo cartridges. A bygone era. By gum, I think you're right. It looks like Satisfactory, but it's a survival game. Hub Satisfactory, Hub Survival. It's half and half, sort of. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, you can see the grass regrowing. So that's just it. I guess you don't want to be too far away, or you know, build shelters as you go. Yeah, but the biggest thing is, yeah, I'd be fearful of running out of water. So that means I'm gonna have to make something that maybe can harvest water. More Planet Crafter. Yeah, I've never played it, but I'd say after seeing someone play that game, I'd say that's not an inaccurate suggestion. Have you played A Ascent of Ashes yet? I have not. I have not. There we go. That's helium-3. That's in the movie Moon. That's what the guys were farming on the moon, was helium-3.
A biologist placeholder dialogue.
That's a snack.
Biologist placeholder dialogue. Okay, yeah, so even though the whole planet, well, half the planet probably just got cooked. Oh, wait a minute, what do we have here?
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Ah, there it is. Okay, so it's regenerating. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there it is. The atmosphere is coming back to normal. So there's the star that seems, yeah, it seems very close. But yeah, everything is becoming more lush again. But what do we have here? Was estas? A drone wreck. Ah, I got a free titanium housing. Give me something to shoot at. Did you manage to mine all 3 of heliums? Maybe. I feel like this is closer to what Starfield should have been. Well, there's way more questing in that game that I think this game will ever have. So, I don't know. It would be weird to say it's map required. To say it's like, oh yeah, Starfield should have had a lot of like base factory automation stuff to make money. I think they had some stuff, didn't they? Like you could make, you could have some mining outposts. Maybe. But yeah, from what I've seen, do you guys want to watch the trailer? Maybe that would answer some of your questions for those who never saw any of the trailers for this game as to how elaborate the factory operations can go. Yeah, why don't we do that, shall we? This will give you kind of a better idea of what the game looks like, or will look like later on. God, my eyes. All right, let's see. PooTube. NBC, nightly news. Look, I haven't been to Taco Bell in months. Maybe that's why my eyes hurt all the time. Okay, StarRupture trailer. Let's see if we can find the newest one. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Or here's, yeah, okay, here it is. Here's the official gameplay trailer. Let's see if we can crank all my audio back up. Sorry, the volume sliders in the game aren't working right now, and it's very, very loud. So this is where I'm at right now, right? So this is not in early access. They are doing a playtest of it. So yeah, you can see all the different biome types. You know, still alien. It is going to be a multiplayer game, co-op game. So now does it kind of make sense where it's like, yeah, it's like half a factory game, half a survival game? T-Presence, yeah. There were 4 different characters you could choose from. I'm guessing you get to learn their backstories eventually. Yeah, there's a bunch of creepy crawlies. You can make like base defenses and stuff. Whoop, 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 whoop. So there we go. That's the yeah, early access is in autumn. So again, this game is not actually out in early access yet. This is a playtest, which you can sign up for on Steam. But the playtest doesn't start until tomorrow. Just remember, streamer privilege. So no, it's yeah, I got to play this a little ahead of schedule because I told them what a big fan of Green Hell I am, and they were like, yeah, would you be interested in showing this game off a little early? And I was like, yes, of course. Yeah, so Max Elwood says no single player. No, it's eins oder viel. Yeah, or nicht viel. God, I'm trying to remember how to say a video spiel player. Let's see. But can you have sex in the game? Yes, with a cactus. All right. So yeah, earliest access, right? Oh God. All right. Let's see here. Okay, well. So I guess that's the thing you always have to watch out for. And you know what I would like is if there wasn't, you didn't know what they, I would like it if the game didn't have regular intervals for solar flares to keep things interesting. Ein oder mehr Spiele? Ah, okay, danke. Yeah, so it's ein oder mehr Spiele. Viel Spiele, maybe. Let's see. That rock is asking for it, exactly. So, yeah, it looks like the lake beds haven't started refilling, though, so I gotta keep that in mind. I wonder what that is. Maybe like a crashed spaceship of some kind?
That's a snack.
Alright, so I do see a structure off in the distance. Let's see if we can make our way over to it. I don't know if jetpacks are gonna be a thing in the game, but I hope they are. Because it doesn't look like there's any kind of mantling. Oh, wait, was that double jump? Oh, there is double jump. Okay. Okay, I can't double jump there, but yeah, looks like there's double jump. There we go. Nice. I love double jump in video games. Was that your in-game character that said that's a snack? Yes, yeah. When and there was a character selection screen, but for the playtest, it only lets you choose one character. So I'm guessing there's going to be 4 different characters to choose from. I'm guessing. I don't know that for sure. Starfield has a pretty deep base build set. It just takes a lot of hit and miss practice to get good at it. I see. I guess it's too soon to know if there will be a way to recycle water. Well, yeah, I mean, you can go through the building component lists that each company is willing to offer you. I don't know how many of those, if you could see literally all of them, but yeah, there was, what, 4 or 5 different companies? So I would like to try to, yeah, they had a food machine or something? It's too steep, okay. Does the map change between solar flares? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it looks like it's still the same map. But I'm guessing this place is probably pretty huge. Ow. Okay, I think I found something that didn't have collision, unfortunately. Yeah, I can take stuff that I'm finding and bring it back for analysis. Yeah. No, that was Captain Richard saying that's a snack when seeing the mod cruise feet pics. Kannst du schlaf nicht? Hm? Hm? Get zum Bett.
Acquired.
Und gute Besserung. I hope. No, it's fine. I know sometimes it can be tough to pull away from Twitch when you're trying to watch people do stuff. Kannst du nicht schlafen? Ah, okay. So. I'm in bed. All right, everybody. Please know, yeah, Bella Curie's in bed right now. Thinking sexy Twitch thoughts, like how sleepy you are. Logitech G is a channel partner, and it's shocking because for some reason they stick with me. Yeah, they are one of our channel sponsors here. Hey, Outlaw 13, welcome back. Hello. Alright, so I'm trying to make my way up to whatever this facility is. I want to see if maybe it's a facility I can rebuild. This is too steep. That's a little... it's a little too steep. Okay, here we go. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, I hear danger music. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh, time to go.
Die!
Crap. Crap. Ow. Shit. Ow. Right, I've been infected. Yeah, I've been infected by something. Okay, well, that could have gone better. It also could have gone worse. So I don't know if... Yeah, let's see. Use... One of the foods, it actually said it had some kind of healing properties. Ginger Kitty, yes. Oh, I've had my eye on this. Hey, Sal, welcome. Please do go check out Salberry right here on the Twitch. I thought it was out for a sec when I seen you playing it. I got the playtest of it. It's an alpha playtest, starts tomorrow, but they did grant a few content creators early access to stream it. And I was, but yeah, if you know Sal, and I know you cover a lot of games of this style, so if you reach out to Creepy Jar,
come here.
Yeah, Sal, if you send me a DM, I can send you their the PR guys' contact info. Yeah, it is a, like I said, it's kind of like a half survival, half factory automation type game. But I've got creepy crawlies that are trying to eat me. see. Should I push my luck?
Delivered. The Moon Energy Corporation thanks you for your shipment. You can claim your reward in the corporate terminal.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't get this in Satisfactory, do you? Oh, crap. Fell off the ledge. Oh, man, these guys don't care. Oh, crap. Damn it. My shields are down. But it's like proto-molecule. Sexy Twitch slots? I guess I joined at the right time. That's right. Yeah, willkommen. We'll do. Yeah. Just send me. You can shoot me a message here on Twitch, and I'll send you their contact info. I think you can talk to them on Discord as well, but email might be easier. But yeah, you know, they have a playtest where I think anyone can request access, but you know, just sometimes that could be hit or miss, right? Sometimes you request access. Not saying creepy jars like that, but just in general. Okay, so this base has very clearly been cooked more than a few times. Ah, but wait a minute. Ooh, what do we have here? Unknown module. And calcium ore. Okay. Synthetic silicon. Crafting material used in various recipes can be exported. Okay. War bonds used to unlock new weapons and mods in the equipment upgrade station. Ooh.
Ah, gotcha.
Ah, gotcha. Right. I enjoy games like this, but one important feature that interests me is geometry deformation. Can you dig into the ground in this game? I haven't really, from what I've seen, no, a magic zipper, but there is some deformation when the sun explodes, sort of. It's kind of temporary, but, this game would, I guess it would have to be kind of voxel-based for that to work, right? I haven't received any other mining tools except for this guy, and so the terrain seems pretty preset. Okay, all right. So yeah, I got their message. I will send you their contact info when I get a break. Probably have to be after the stream, but I'll send it to you regardless. Grr. So yeah, so this was somebody else who was trying to, you know, basically do work for the Griffith Company or whatever they're called. Yeah, sure thing, Sal. Okay, so. Okay, looks like there's a chest of loot. Hold on. There we go. I do love double jump in video games. Ah, here we are. Aha, dead body. Okay, so they had some ammo. Lesser Life Giver Lem increases max health by 12. Uh-oh. Oh, sounds like I got company. Are they onto me? Oh. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Crap. God! Oh, crap. Alright, shields are down. I am getting infected. Food station has been destroyed. Okay. Alright, I'm definitely gonna need some higher power weaponry if there's gonna be these kind of creepy crawlies here. Okay, so it looks like the corpses, kind of just despawn over time, and that's fine. I always like it when they have an animation where they kind of, you know, go bye-bye. Okay, so the shield has a natural recharge, although my life is starting to get low. So why don't we do this? Let's take, okay, so that's ammo.
Gotcha.
This guy had a Lesser Life Giver Lem, increases max health by 12. Ammo. There's a tablet. Let's see if we can use this right now. I guess I have to use it in a machine. Because it doesn't seem to work natively. Or passively. Or passionately. Indiana Jonesy says, ooh, what's this? This is a game called StarRupture. It is not out yet. They're doing an alpha playtest starting tomorrow. I'm providing an early access look, courtesy of Creepy Jar. Look, Harris Sparrow, it's hard to stay focused when you're being eaten alive. Okay. Eat for effects. A Hydrolite. Eat for effects. Gain 45 hydration. Okay, so that's it for my inventory. So let's take a look here. Dr. Beatrice Laskowski. Notes for the LEM system testing report. Request backup. Urgent. Lewis is dead. Harold seriously injured. Further study needed to determine if Lem played a role. Lewis's disc was destroyed in the fall. To Harold when he recovers. They damaged the regeneration chamber. Repairs will take time. Harold is unfit for combat. Moved to the chamber room. We will really die if they come back again. Suspend testing. Don't provoke them any further. They got to 39 days of their mission before they were overrun, and then, yeah, everything started exploding. Okay, let's see, there's that. And something called a stabilizer. Alright, let's eat this thing. Okay, now that my inventory is full, yeah, let's go back. Yeah, so this is my character, that's the player, and again, I think they had 4 different players you could choose from. Oh, unknown storage media. Damn. So that's the that's one of those things where if you analyze it, it gives you a whole bunch of points. Let's eat these pricklers. Do I need to eat those pricklers? Hold on. Eat. Use. Dang. What can I get rid of? I need to actually, you know what? Let's go back, and I will just have to keep in mind that there's still stuff to pick up here, so there's more loot. Oh, what's this? Rubble pile. Oh yeah. So okay, so there's definitely stuff I need to come back and get. So my base is kind of far away. I don't know if there are going to be vehicles in the game, but I hope so. All right, so this place is still lootable, but my inventory is full. Always preload your mags. Greetings from Finland. Ah, well, yeah, this is not Scum, of course. This is called StarRupture, and, yeah. I'll have to see. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, this is, so this is the game, and again, this planet suffers, basically it has pretty regular solar flares, or, what do they call those? Cosmonaut ejaculation systems? Or CMEs? What's it called? Something like that? Yeah, the star has these big solar flares. Is there a map? There is a map, but I haven't unlocked it yet. You have to actually unlock it. So what it is you're kind of this peon that's currently in debt. You're a criminal, and then you have to work off your debt by getting different corporations the stuff that they want from this planet. Coronal mass ejection. Yeah. It's like when you eat too much Arby's and you have a mass ejection about 6 hours later, you know? Oh, okay, so the double jump only works so far. Okay, well, yeah, so let me do this. I have to go back. And, yeah, I have to make a storage box. What do you think, J-Grind? Does this seem like something you might be interested in? Or maybe just wait in general? Yeah, welcome to the latest update for Starfield. Terrain looks kind of nigh. Yeah, Bill Nye, the science guy. All right, so yeah, unfortunately the playtest is single player only. I made the. I didn't know that. I thought it was going to be multiplayer. But yeah, who here would like to play this game starting today? Because I do have a key that I was planning on giving away. So if you think it's time, missed a drop due to full info. Yeah, that's fine. Those rocks they're kind of everywhere. Well, sort of everywhere. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Let me return to the base and get safe. Ow. And then yeah, we'll start up a giveaway for a playtest code. And of course, this isn't for the full game, you know, permanently. It's just for the playtest, but at least you'll get a little bit early access compared to everybody else. Yeah, I'll send it to you right after we pick a winner. What are the requirements? Good question. Let's see. Do they? I wonder if they say so. Creepy jar. Yeah, StarRupture. Sign up for the playtest. Oh. Ow. Okay, that was very, very loud. All right, let's see. Let's do this. Pause there. All right, site. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, system requirements have not been listed yet. So it's to be determined. Yeah. I would love to, but I'm heading to Sweden tomorrow. Okay, no worries. It's up to you if you want to enter or not. This one has been on my wish list. Yeah, it's been on my wish list. I've been waiting for this for a while. Again, this is the same company that made Green Hell, my favorite survival game of all time. Not to say that there aren't others out there that I really enjoy, but I just really like Green Hell. And so yeah, they decided to do something different. And so I have to be honest, I don't really gravitate towards like factory automation type games, but because there's a survival component to this, I think I might actually get into it. Yeah, especially when multiplayer is able to be played. Would have been in sooner, but I'm working. Yay for employment. Well, hey, I mean, right, you know, it's better to be employed than not. Of course, it's better just to win the lottery than not, but that's a lot harder. Okay. All right, so here's my humble abode. I haven't really unlocked much, but I did actually get loot out of a titanium field. What was that smoking ball? Meteors. Yeah, they have meteorites, or whatever you call them, that fall from the sky pretty regularly, and they have lots of materials in them. Looks like the water came back finally, although I'm noticing that the plants haven't respawned the water modules yet. Thank you for sharing, Matt. Have fun. Yeah, press Z to poop. Okay, so it says I completed a task for one of the corporations. Let's take a look. Alright. Okay, here we go. Recipe station allows research of new recipes. Okay, so yeah, level 3. Yeah, so I need 1,500 points to unlock level 3 with the Moon Energy Corporation. And again, as you can see here, there are 5 different corporations, and each one has different parts, or like different schematics. Food Station, Lem Station, Lesser Endurance Giver Lem Med Tool. Let's see, what else is there? Selenium has the Fabricator, Helium Extractor, Furnace, Megapress. So you have to appease all these corporations to get different parts. Yeah, so I want to unlock, you know, hand grenades, but I need to do 1,500 points to unlock hand grenades. Yeah, war bonds. Used to unlock new weapons and mods in the equipment upgrade station. So that's a good question. So the equipment upgrade station. I wonder who has that. Lem station. That's player skill management. Okay, so, so yeah, I have to figure out Fabricator. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, personal storage. Okay, this one I need. Yeah, storage depot, personal storage. Yeah, because I've got stuff on me that I need to turn in. Let's see. Battle.net. Why Twitch do you have auto hyperlink things? Oh yeah, well it's just for linking when people need to link it. M-O-O-N, that spells poop. Alright, so yeah, I need to unlock personal storage, so I need to put 200 points into this. So let's see what Clever Robotics wants. So yeah, like I said, it's a factory game, but it's kind of like everything has a point to it, which is nice. Every little step you take, every little move you make. I'll be watching you.
Great.
Okay, all right, here we go. So Clever Robotics also wants titanium, so this should be relatively easy. So again, if I make multiple cargo launchers, I can get that cargo out to them sooner. So I do think, past the equip station twice. Oh, I did. What's it under? Hold on. Let's see. Lem station, okay. Fabricator, extractor, micropress, sulfur extractor, grenades. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, here it is, right here. Equipment upgrade station. Ooh, so that's gonna take a while to unlock, unfortunately. So I need to make the storage box. Ooh, look at this defensive turret. Yeah, because apparently creepy crawlies will eventually attack your base. Okay, so yeah, you can see the progression path. Yeah, so I want to unlock personal storage and the map. So, yeah, this is unfortunately going to take a while, so let's do this. Let's make a second cargo activator, or whatever it's called. Ah, crap, I gotta go get some more wolfram. Well, let's see. Let's see if I can actually make it. How much do I need to make a second orbital cargo dispenser? Ah, crap. I need more. Alright, so I just need to go find some wolfram, which I think is the dark brown material. So yeah, this is it. This is the titanium miner, or the titanium refinery, or whatever it's called. It might be getting low. Yeah, I'm noticing that it's not really pumping out much titanium anymore, so... Titanium ore, impure. Yes, let's see. What's this guy set to? Yeah, I'm guessing it's slowing down to a trickle because, yeah, it's running low. It says it's... Oh, is it blocked? Hold on, let's take a look. Thank goodness for double jump. Alright, online. Oh yeah, it says it's blocked. Yeah. Titanium bars. Okay, let's...
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, there we go. I got the titanium bars out of there. It's supposed to send it automatically, but yeah, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Or maybe it's just, it could be the speed. It could be the speed of the launches. It's not fast enough, so I wonder... See, yeah, looks like I can only do 100 at a time. So I think that's it. I think what I need is I need a second cargo launcher, because this will go twice as fast if I have 2 of them. Oh. Okay, so that's it. I need to find some wolfram. Aha. Question is, I don't have any room in my inventory for said wolfram. Dang, I wonder... Hold on. Here's a question. I wonder if I can just leave stuff on the floor here. Oh yeah, here we go. Yes, yes. Engineer, soldier, medic, and scientist. I wonder if they'll let you customize your character or if it's always a preset character. Ooh, I can add a new name. Alright, here we go. It's courtesy of Gua here at Boning Chamber. Hold on, let's see. Boning Chamber. There it is, that's the Boning Chamber. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to make a storage box. Enjoying a crown apple and lemonade on the rocks. Ooh, very nice. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so let's see. What happens if I just throw this on the floor? I drop. Okay. Ah, okay, there it is right there. Alright, so yeah, we drop that. Drop that. Wait. Oh wait, what happened? I had a stack of 100, then I had another stack, but then it just kind of disappeared? Hold on. Alright, drop. Alright, there's that. So where did the other ones go? I had a second stack. Boning Chamber. You started with a box, didn't you? I mean, it wasn't that much, but, oh yeah, we were gonna analyze some stuff. Okay, here we go. Flame.
Another great day for science.
Slasher biofact, unknown chunk of flesh. Let's analyze it. Unknown module. Okay. Whoa! Plus 500 data points. Exploder biofact. Pricklers. That's very loud for some reason. Firewave ore, raw material of limited availability. Okay, well I freed up some of my inventory. Hold on, meteor heart. Wait, can I split this stack? Hold on. Split. There we go. Let's do... 25. Gosh, why is that so loud? So it looks like, yeah, it looks like I can give up building components to get data points. So I should be able to, well, let's pick this back up. Yoink. And then now, let's put some points into Clever Robotics. Yeah, see, now I have 790 points. Level up.
Congratulations. Clever Robotics has received its order. A reward for fulfilling the order is waiting for you in the terminal.
Thank you. Okay, so now I can unlock personal storage, claim. And now I should be able to build it as long as I've got enough build points. Okay. Alright, let's see. Habitat. Ah, here we go. Personal storage at 60 building components. Oh, wow, it can be mounted on the wall. Look at that. That's nice. I'll put it on the floor. Okay. Ah, there we go. So now, yeah, let's see what else. Hold on, let's see what else they want me to analyze. Okay, I guess that's it. Yeah. Okay, so I can't use those yet. I presumably... Yeah, I can't use that yet. These are just snacks. Ah, explosives. Got plenty of ammo, titanium bars. Stabilizer, really? And there's... Yeah, see, I need more wolfram to build building components, and there's nothing else. Let's see. Oh, no, I don't... Dude, no way. I don't want to give up all my water sacks. Okay, let's see. Alright, helium-3. So I can save these until until they want helium-3. Calcium, explosives, synthetic silicon. Okay, so yeah, everything seems pretty straightforward. If I can learn it quickly, anyone can learn it quickly. Stabilizer. Now, what I'm hoping is that the game is intelligent enough to pull crafting materials out of storage boxes for science. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hold on.
The box. You built it. We came. Even in hell, your suffering will be legendary.
Dude, there's a Hellraiser game in production, and I'm very excited for that. I hope it's good. Maybe check if you can have more than one storage box? Well, sure, absolutely. It's just, I just don't have the building materials for it.
You opened the box, we came.
Yeah, the Hellraiser trailer. Yeah, has anyone here not seen the Hellraiser trailer? Would anyone like to watch it? Does anyone want to see the teaser trailer for the Return to Moria Durin's Folk? They have a teaser trailer up now, and I'm very excited for that. And it sounds like they got John Rhys Davies to come back as Gimli again. Should we take a hot? Yeah, let's just take a hot pause for a second. Yeah, we're gonna watch a couple of game trailers. You know, for those of you who maybe haven't seen those. So let's go to. Do it. Oh god, just do it.
Do it!
Oh man, my eyes. Alright, let's see. Return to Moria. Durin's Folk. Yeah, they just the folks who from Return to Moria went to San Diego Comic-Con, where they unveiled the following teaser trailer. So I'm very excited for this. I really do like Return to Moria. Alright, here we go. Let's play this.
Your story doesn't end here. Oh no. The Forge's fire is no longer cold.
This place will one day be filled with dwarves again.
Khazad-dûm is the home of Durin's folk.
Look, I'm very excited for that. We were always wondering if they were actually going to have any kind of story expansion for Return to Moria, and they just unveiled that trailer. DLC for Return to Moria? Yes, not just an update, not more skins and weapons and other goodies, an actual story update for it. Yeah, return to Moria. And the first voice you heard, that's John Rhys-Davies, who, of course, portrayed Gimli in the films, and he actually returned to the role of Gimli for the game. Okay, now let's watch the hold on, let's do YouTube is crashed on me. Hold on, I gotta refresh the website. YouTube crashed because it wouldn't be a Captain Richard stream if things didn't break. All right, hold on, let's see if we can pull this up. So let's do this. Okay, Hellraiser game. All right, so just visually, just keep your eyes peeled. I mean, this is the Red Band trailer, which means it's not safe for kiddos. If you have any kids or pets or adults that don't like boobies, or maybe people being literally torn to shreds, then maybe avert your eyes. This is for a horror, an R-rated or M-rated horror game called Hellraiser Revival. Let's go ahead and watch that right about meow.
You have a void. A desirous, gaping heart. It thirsts for excruciating pleasure. The very thing we offer. She is hellbound. Follow her, for we have such sights to show you. Angels to some, demons to others.
Alrighty. Well, anyways, yeah, so that is that's the Hellraiser trailer. Oh god. Really? Twitch decided to run ads literally right when I started that trailer? God. Why does Twitch hate people so much? All right. Well, Eddie, you can go check that out. Well, I think people can't hear me anyways. God, why do they do that? They always pick the worst possible times to run ad breaks. Gosh. Just a reminder, you're going to do the key. Yeah, I guess we'll set that up now. But God, yeah, it's just Twitch ads. I've literally asked my rep at Twitch if I can just pay Twitch to not run ads on my channel ever, and they said no. Golly. Alrighty. Well. All right, let's do this. Yeah, let me get this set up. Give me just a moment. Yeah, Twitch always picks like just the fucking worst time to run ads. All right, let's do this. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's do this. We'll call this the StarRupture. StarRupture. Let's see. Type in. Let's see. What could it be? Actually, let's see. Do I have this as a keyword? Hey, None. Welcome, Night Viper. Hello, guys. Welcome again, Raven. Yeah, female Cenobite is in it. So let's do this. Is that a keyword? I guess it isn't. We'll make it nice and easy to enter. Okay, so yeah, what we're going to do is give away a playtest key. This is not for a full copy of the game. This is only for access to the playtest. You'll get in a little early because the playtest doesn't start until tomorrow. But they did give me a key to give away to the community. Key for StarRupture alpha playtest. And this is for Steam. Okay. Okay, just remember, if you type an exclamation point Steam before the giveaway goes live, you will not be entered because the giveaway is technically not live. You're typing exclamation point Sun and nothing's happening. I'm actually going to change the keyword now. You've forced my hand, chat. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is why I shouldn't say what the word is ahead of time. I just wanted to check to see if that was a command or not. I guess we will, let's type in exclamation. It'll be exclamation point boner instead. All right, so 3, 2, 1. We're on this for 60 minutes. This is open to everybody. And 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, the keyword is going to be not sun because too many people posted it ahead of time. And so we will type in rapture just to force you to re-enter, or not re-enter, to enter in the first place because then I'll get complaints that their entries didn't count. Okay. All right, yeah, the keyword is exclamation point boner, just for laughs. The keyword for the actual contest, or actual giveaway, is exclamation point rupture. So there you go. Feel free to type that in. I like that. It's like, as soon as I typed it in chat, I should have said, I should have said it's what's that word? That's like the longest word. Let's see. Hold on. Longest word in the English language. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, it's what's it? Pneumo ultra microscopic silicovolcanicosis or volcaniosis. I don't know. Apparently that's the longest word in the English dictionary. Anti-disestablishmentarianism that was superseded lengthwise by pneumo nultrem microscopic silica. I don't know. It's whatever. It's apparently, and I remember hearing about this in school. Apparently, it's some kind of lung disease you get from volcano ash. Yeah, that thing, Sinatus. Okay. All right, let's do this. Hold on, where was I? Oh, by the way, speaking of things that we're not giving away, but that you should go check out Main Gear, our PC partner Main Gear. They do both pre-built and fully custom systems, so if you're considering getting a new PC, consider Main Gear. They are the channel partner here that we do promote. They were kind enough to provide, they got a retro PC now, if you want to go get a retro PC. But yeah, they've been our channel partner for PC stuff for a good long time. Again, they have lots of different designs. You can get the Rush system, MG1, a 4 system, what have you. Again, they do pre-builds. And also they have fully custom systems. Type in exclamation point Main Gear if you'd like to check them out. Okay. All right, well, yeah, that giveaway is, for the Alpha Key is on right now. It's going to go on for another 56 minutes, so feel free to hang out. They give a 70% discount. Yes, what you do is you give them 70% up front, then they give you a 70% discount, and all you have to do is pay for the last 30%. So, yeah, it's a good deal. Do I get it for free if I drop your name? Yes, all you have to do is take the cost of the system and pay that, then tell them I sent you by using promo code Captain Richard in the coupon section. So, yes, it's a great deal. Yeah, if you use promo code Captain Richard on checkout, you'll get 1 year warranty free, which is great because it already comes with a year of warranty, and then you're just putting my name in there to let them know who sent you in order to get that warranty that you already get. Yeah, 60% of the time, it works every time. All right, let's get out of here. Let's do this. See, I was going to make the keyword nice and easy. Then people had to force my hand. All right, so we'll run that for a while. Yeah, it's just if you can't figure out what to type, it's right up there on the top of the screen, exclamation point, Rapture. Yeah, Kyros, yeah, they did. Yeah, hold on, let's see if we can pull this up. Let's see, where was it? I already closed it already. But yeah, they came out with a retro-style PC, like the old horizontal. The reason why they're called desktops is because, now this is before my time, I'm only 21, but yeah, you would literally have your computer, it was horizontally built, and you could put your monitor on it or just have it on your desk, but they were called a desktop for a reason, because people actually used to put them on their desk. Well, some people still do, and those people are weird. No, it's fine. Yeah, but it's all modern internals, but it's just the case is meant to look like a retro case. It's basically like a micro micro ATX case that's built to be used sideways, sort of. I'm doing well, Baker. It's fun. So, anyways, yeah, feel free to check that out. Yeah, $19.95 on the outside, $20.25 on the inside. Crafted by, yeah, I mean, look at it. It looks like an old PC. So I guess you'd have to go find an old CRT monitor and maybe an old IBM keyboard. But yeah, so feel free to check that out. Yeah, you can go play old school Doom on it, which would be fun. All right, let's go ahead and jump back into StarRupture. Kark's Street is over 50% off. I'm assuming that's porn, so if you want porn 50% off, type that in. Richard, typo on the bot or on the top title? What's the typo? This game doesn't put a space between Star and Rupture. Yes, I know that's weird. Yes, I think it's weird and I wish they would change it. But for whatever reason, they made StarRupture all one word. Yeah, it's a sleeper PC. Exactly. Let's see. And wait, what did I do? Wait, where's my typo? Is Rapture? What is the keyword? So I'm looking at the keyword. Oh, God, I see what it's. Oh, I see. I was looking around. I was like, well, wait a minute, RichardBot. It's spelled right in RichardBot. Hold on. Let's see. What do you mean typo? There's no typo here. Oh, hold on. I'm pressing all the things. Let's see here. What do you mean, Rapture? There's no Rapture here. Hold on, let's take a look. See? What do you mean? It's spelled correctly. All right, very good. Okay, there it is. Yeah, so there it is. I thought you were talking about StarRupture. I know for some reason they made it all one word, but yeah, exactly. You all saw nothing. All right. All right, let's take a look here. Okay, so now add points. Question is, storage depot. Store a single item type and redistributes it to evenly to all connected buildings. Oh man, you have to have storage depots, huh? Yeah. Still learning the spelling stuff. I remember I was in a spelling bee when I was in the 6th grade, and I misspelled a word, and I was very sad about that. I made it to, because what they had is they had a spelling bee, and it was per class. You had to beat everyone in your class to make it to like the I don't know, the middle ground. I made it to, God, what did I do? I made it to the school finals, and whoever won the school finals would go to the regional finals, and then they'd go to like the state finals, then the national finals. I made it to the school finals, but I think I misspelled a word. I was like the only last third or fourth kid in there. I was like, damn it! So, and then I never entered another spelling bee after that. Yeah. Yog says, I can't spell X. You know, it's weird, too, because Elon Musk can't either. He keeps spelling it as Twitter. You know? Yeah, it's supposed to be Twitter when it means X. Yeah, I think. All right. Why is it called a spelling bee? What do bees have to do with spelling? Well, you do is you stomp on a bunch of them, then you draw with their corpses, like the words that you want to spell. Spelling bee, I think. All right, look. Let's do this. Okay, analysis station. Okay, so I have Alright, yeah, so I gotta go back to that location I was just at. I have to go back to that location I was just at, and then, yeah, I gotta get all the rest of those materials before the next StarRupture happens. I won my school's 6th grade spelling bee. I spelled confectionery. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. So I made it to the finals in the school. But yeah, I admit it, I wasn't even like a runner-up. I got kicked out at, I think it was like number 4 or something like that. Bees. You just call it shitter, you know? It makes more sense. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Yes, I need to go back to those ruins and try to get there before the sun explodes. Yeah, just never Googled Titanic or Ocean Gates. Yes, both somehow my fault. Actually, while I'm here, I should probably...
That's a snack.
Let's see.
His brain ain't right, but it's fun.
It's fun. How could you, Cap? What? Yeah, you'd have to buy... Nobody makes CRTs anymore. You'd have to go find, like, a junkyard or something. There we go. I'm just getting some extra watery doots. So I have to go back up to that platform and get all the stuff that I had to leave behind. Oh, you've got one in your garage? Yeah, I got rid of, my parents had some leftover CRTs from before my time, and yeah. My parents had one of those, like, gigantic Sony televisions. Yeah, I had to move that out of the basement. SideQuest says no floppy. I think they have a disk drive option, though. I think. did you try to go to customize it, side quest? Because I thought they said that they actually did offer it with a disk drive if you wanted to get it with a disk drive. Like, I don't know, like a 3.5 inch disk drive or something. Well, sorry, I like the music, but it's a little loud. Although it seems like these sliders aren't working. Hold on, let's do 15%. Sorry, the menus kind of chug a little bit. Continue. Zip drive options or Riot? Yeah, I've still got a zip drive in a box somewhere. The old box CRTs had about 64 kilobytes of onboard memory. You could actually write a script to hide a text file in it. Could you run Doom off of just a monitor? Yeah, they're gonna have to fix some of these collision problems. I saw this post on how some of us olds remember 8-bit art in games as looking better because it was better. The artist took the way CRT scanning worked and used that to blend colors the way they wanted. LCDs don't do the same, so the art looks worse. That is 100% true. I actually know exactly what you're talking about. Ooh, what's this stuff?
Acquired.
Purple plant, otherwise called plant. Yeah, I'll have to analyze this stuff. I wonder what it is. Is it edible? Eat for effects removes 40 toxicity, removes all positive effects. Okay. Interesting trade-off there. So it's kind of like eating the mushrooms in Green Hell. Sometimes they're good for you, sometimes they kill you. It could be cool if some resources changed after the sun exploded, but just till the planet was back to normal. This game, I don't know if we're going to get jetpacks, but we do have double jump, and I love double jump in video games. Transparency effects are done with interlacing tricks. You could see this when you play games like Sonic the Hedgehog on an LED monitor. Yeah, the CRT, almost like softening, if you will. Let's see, 30 calories. Oh. Look at that. There we go. Yeah, they just designed them for CRTs. Yeah, just based on how those worked. There's people who have uploaded videos that showcase how they were supposed to look on CRTs versus how they look on LCDs. Karos, yeah, that's not the first time someone has done that, though. My buddy, like 10 years ago, he bought a Commodore 64 that at the time had updated internals, but it looks like a Commodore 64. He turned it into his entertainment PC. Or like, you know, like an entertainment center PC. So all they're doing is they're just doing that again, a newer version of it. But yeah, literally right now, a buddy of mine already has one of those old Commodore PCs.
Ruptura activity detected.
Ah, crap nuts.
I recommend finding a safe place.
Ah, crap. Let's see. You think this would be considered safe? Well, there'd only be one way to find out. Although I kind of don't want to find out, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. Let's see. I don't know. You think that would be safe? Probably not. Looks like everything's been cooked. Okay, you know what? Let's get out of here. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Okay, because yeah, this is the Ruptura's the thing where it's the sun explodes. Oh, Rainy. Oh yeah. Did Rack ever show you his Commodore 64 PC? It looks and types exactly like a Commodore 64, but it's, you know, it's from PC parts from a decade ago, and it was sold like that. It's not something he, you know, retrofitted or whatever. Okay, oh. All right, here we go.
Come here.
Okay, I gotta go. I don't want to get distracted. Oh, because the sun's about to explode. I don't think the CD drive released in the US. For what platform? What, like Sega Saturn CD or something? Hold on. Okay, gosh. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna start cooking out here. No! Alright, wave warning. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh gosh, yeah, you can see the sky. Alright, now everyone take a good look around. This is all the lush vegetation and everything. Oh dude, I'm not gonna make it. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh no. No, I'm not gonna make it, shit! I'm gonna make it. Hold on. We gotta keep going. Oh no. I got distracted by chat. Oh shit.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Oh gosh, there's... Alright, here we go. Come on, run! Run, you idiot!
Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Ah! Shit! Oh gosh. Oh, I got distracted and I didn't get there in time. Alright, well at least we know what it looks like when you get incinerated now. Woo! Okay, gotcha. Alright, next pro tip, if the Raptura starts, stop reading chat. Alright, here we go. Distance select.
Did I just die? What happened?
A copy of your consciousness is always being sent to the last used regeneration chamber. Welcome to your new sleeve. The first one's free. Each one after that will of course be added to your debt.
Added to my debt.
Fascinating. So much data in such a short time. I even remember when my heart stopped.
Planetary temperature within
I'll gladly learn more about
parameters.
this.
Okay. Now, if you've ever played the game Soma, you'll understand that if you die, even if they claim they can transfer your, your personality, your consciousness, whatever, the game Soma is a very, very good explanation as to why that's just simply not possible. And when you die, it doesn't matter if they make an electric carbon copy of you, or not carbon copy, but electric copy of you, you do still die. It's just that they're able to recreate the, basically almost like the ones and zeros of your brain. So, yeah, that game Soma sucks. It's a really good game, but I remember I dwelled on that game for a long time because it basically explains why that kind of stuff is not feasible or possible. Or like to make a clone of somebody, I guess you could say, brain-wise. Yeah, that's it's the teleporter problem of Star Trek, right? It's making an exact copy of somebody, but it's not transporting somebody, it's making a copy of somebody. That's what some people argue. Of course, in the Star Trek universe, consciousness transferal is actually a thing, which is what something Vulcans can do. So yeah, that is kind of a real thing, though. But yeah, it's the quote-unquote Star Trek teleporter problem. Okay, that game is so messed up when you choose whether to leave the old version of you tied to the chair. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Okay, so they said something about there should be some stuff left over from my body. Let's see if this is... Oh,
I'm dehydrated.
Shut up! That's why I need to find my stuff. I wonder if that'd be kind of a catch-22 situation if you need hydration, but there's literally no way to hydrate because the planet just got cooked. So let's see. Where is my body? Oh! Alright, here I am. Yeah, okay. I actually don't look that bad. Yeah, they should make it where they really need to give you the look of having a burnt corpse. Okay.
Great.
Alright, so, hey, at least I got to keep my stuff, so that's nice. But yeah, they need to make your charred corpse look like the other charred corpses you can find in the game. Like the 6 Day movie? Yeah, it's just, Okay, hold on, let's do this before I dehydrate. There we go, I gotta suck on these bulbs. Alright, so, yeah. Alright, well, I'm glad to have shown you what it looks like when you get cooked to death in this game. Wasn't this a lovely subtropical area? I guess the sun reached out and booped the planet. Yes, that's the whole concept behind StarRupture, is that there are intermittent solar flares that cook the entire surface of the planet. But because video game, the planet, it eventually starts, regrowing very quickly. Does that mean you're ruptured? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's the whole... If you've ever played the game Outer Wilds, where the sun, literally, like the galaxy literally explodes every 22 minutes. Same concept as that, but not nearly as bad. But yeah, you can see the grass starts to regrow very quickly. Yeah, so despite... Now, what's really a horrible thought is what happens to this planet every time there's a rupture is what's going to happen to Earth eventually. It's going to get just completely incinerated. Where's the take all button you could have used to grab it all? Oh, okay, I'll try to keep that in mind in the future. You look better than Luke's uncle and aunt. Yes. Ain't that the truth? Okay, so... Actually, chat, let's do this. While the planet is regrowing itself, you guys can sit here and enjoy literally watching the grass grow. I'll be right back. Just gotta take a little bio break. I shall return. Alright, we only have 38 minutes left in the giveaway. Feel free to keep that in mind. Type in !Rupture. Not Rapture, Rupture, as you can see on the top left. This is courtesy of CreepyJar, who did give me an extra code to give away to the community. And feel free to be a person in the community. Okay. In reality, there are planets that are worse than this one. I'd be fascinated if we ever found a planet that could regrow the entire surface of the planet within minutes. Okay. I like the music of the game. I just hope they get the volume sliders fixed. Now, I appear to be somewhat injured, so, let's do this. Let's go ahead and do some analysis and see if I can get some... Start getting some new parts. Okay, storage media. Alright, that's going to be 150 data points. Let's see, claim. A slasher bioeffect, unknown chunk of flesh, gathered from vermin. And then per plant. Screw it. I like it. You can still move stuff even if it's grayed out. Okay, so all the rest of this stuff can go into storage, except for my pistol rounds. Ceramics. Yeah, those are crafting components. Those are crapping components. Looks like I'm gonna need another storage box, but I don't have enough basic building materials to make those. So, let's see. Okay, so the Selenium Corporation, we're at level 1, so there's a fabricator. Oh yeah, building that combines crafting elements into products. Okay, so we need the fabricator. And let's go to level up.
Excellent work. The Selenium Corporation thanks you for your shipment. Your rewards are waiting in the corporate terminal.
Okay, so I've still got 657. Let me make sure that I'm past level 1. Alright, looks like I'm past level 1 for all of these guys. Yeah, they're all level 2, so I gotta save those for a while. He meant permanent firestorms? Oh, sure, yeah. I can imagine there's got to be all manner of craziness out there. All right, low calories. Let's see, what can I eat? They should have a button for like quick eat, like press E or something. I would like to put some windows in here too, so we can watch the planet die. I think any planet we could move to would have to be terraformed to our needs. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole concept of the movie Interstellar, right? They were trying to find a planet that was reasonably close to being Earth-like. How do you make a fabricator without a fabricator? They have a thing here. Yeah, this is a basic item printer, and I think this can make some stuff that you need. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see if, the thing is, I'm kind of low health at the moment. I don't know how to fix that. Alright, tell you what, let's go ahead and drop these whore bonds. Is that stuff? Pressurized helium. I wonder if I could turn that in for points. Alright, let's see. How much is... Oh, okay, so helium... Yeah, helium cannot be analyzed. Alright, so I have to go get some more building materials. Let's do that now. Yeah, so again, it's basically a half survival game, half factory game. Interesting concept. You fabricate a prefabricator fabricator, right? 34 minutes left in the giveaway. Okay. That was that wolfram ore that I needed. There is that. Could see what else these folks need, because right now my smelter... Oh, hold on. There we go. Gotta let that thing chill out for a little bit. I like it's got the NVIDIA GPU fans on the top of it. Okay.
That's a snack.
That's a wrap. Okay, let's see if anybody actually needs titanium, because, yeah, my...
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Alright, there it is. Basically letting me know that, yeah, at least for a little while, I'm safe from the effects of the sun. Oh, whoops. Okay, so this thing makes, it can make 100 bars at a time. So now... Double jump. Double jump. Okay, so now let's make, yeah, we need to make max. Okay, so there we go. I got 212 basic building materials. So now let's make a second orbital dude. We're gonna make a second orbital blaster. All right, here we go. Build. Lorp. Okay, so we're gonna build a second one of these guys. Let's see, which way should I turn it? Which way is the kiosk? I don't know, this way maybe? Ah, okay, perfect. Alright, so now, but does this thing have power? Okay, it's missing power, so now we need to make another solar array. Alright, solar experimerator. Let's make sure I've got this aimed the right way. So it's aimed directly at the star. I don't know if the direction you point it makes a difference, but okay. Let's back up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now, yeah, we're collecting all of that juicy sun energy ray type stuff. So we should have plenty of power. Now let me see if I can... It's on standby. Okay, these guys want titanium rods. Okay, they want wolfram plate. These want wolfram wire. Yeah, see, now we're up to level 2 materials that they want. A titanium beam. So yeah, I guess this is where we'd have to now get multiple smelters and multiple derps. Feel the solar, yeah, the solar cans are just absolutely beaming down. Okay, so the thing is, that's titanium over there, but we really need wolfram ore, and I don't know. Oh goodness. Let's get the let's put some points into the map, shall we? Yeah, let's see if we can unlock the slappy map. Let's see, who does the map? Food station. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, the base is under attack. Hey, get out of here. How's it looking? Yeah, okay, so unfortunately now, yeah, it looks like the game is going to start sending buggy boos to try to bite my base. Alright, here we go. Oh, I should probably not waste my ammo. Okay, so helium extractor, furnace, mega press, as opposed to mega death. Alright, med tool could probably come in handy, because I'm very low on health at the moment. Yeah, so the equipment upgrade station, this is what I need, but it's going to be very expensive to get. There's the map. Okay, so we're going to add points. Alright, so yeah, almost halfway there, but not quite, so I gotta go get some more crap. I could take a look. Yeah, nobody needs direct titanium anymore, the bar, so the bar's gotta go into something else. Yeah, because we're getting plenty of titanium bars. Yeah, I guess we could slow down the speed here. Okay, so that's just a smelter. So this thing has got to go into something that can manufacture... Yeah, what's the... The next... Yeah, like, you know, factory games, it's always about tiered systems, right? So, let's do this. Okay. So, hold on, which company was it that had the map thing that I needed? Moon Corporation? Okay, so Moon Energy Corporation, we gotta see what they want. So I can get that map. Moon Energy Corporation. Okay, so they want wolfram wires, crafting material used in various recipes. So I need to find, I need to figure out how to get a wolfram ore, like a tungsten ore, scrounger, and then a smelter, and then a, yeah, I guess whatever makes the wire. Maybe a Zesty Bestie? Alright, well. So whereabouts... Yeah, because see, there's all the titanium. Oh, wait, is that it? Hold on, look at that. Let's see. Oh, wait, Chad, I think I might have discovered it. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay. So this is a vertical... Alright, yeah, see, that's the slow way to get the wolfram ore, but Alright, she's cutting good now. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely the slower way to go about it. By the way, the planet Saturn has a record number of moons, 274, after a total of 128 new moons were discovered in March. And to think we only have one. Terrible. What a ripoff. Okay, so... Alright, so this is it. So we need to... I need to put a... Look at all that juicy tungsten. No, I need to make the extractor. The thing is, do I have enough materials to be able to make said extractor? Sorry, I'm just slurping up all this goo. The other question is this too far away? Okay, let's build a smelter, refiner, fabricator. Yeah, here we go. Ore extractor, I need 80. The This thing can extract wolfram, calcium, and titanium. So I need 80 building components. I already have only have 12. So I need to go hand mine some stuff. I ran too far away. Hey, Thunderlips, welcome. Wasn't Thunderlips the Hulk Hogan's character's name in one of the Rocky movies? So this thing is clogged. So yeah, it's no longer, we can no longer just get the titanium itself. We now need to make titanium products. Let's see. Should be good on water for now. I still don't know how to heal myself though, unfortunately. Clunk, clunk. Sure is. Okay. Thought I recognized that name. Yeah, Hulk Hogan passed away last week. What, did they ever say what it was? Was like pneumonia or something? Okay, let's do this. Alright. Oh, I need titanium ore. Ah, so what I need to do is I need to go get some raw titanium ore out of the bucket here. Yeah, I just need straight up raw titanium ore, which I should be able to get no problem. Oh, cardiac arrest. Ah. One of the plants has good healing properties. It'll also poison you. Yeah, it's, what is it? Yeah, I guess this one, yeah, Star Tears. Heals 30 HP, but it's 15 toxicity. Yeah, that's right, I forgot about that one. See, this is where multiplayer would be kind of good, because, yeah, you know, somebody could focus on building the factory, other people could go out and get components and other goodies.
Gotcha.
All right, there we go. So I got the wolfram ore and the titanium ore. Now I can go back and make the crap that I need. Yeah, one of the kids from the Cosby Show passed away. Ozzy Osbourne passed away. Hulk Hogan passed away. There was a novelist who passed. I don't know. A lot of people called it quits last week. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So let's make max. All right, so I got 532. Perfect. So now, yeah, we're gonna start getting some wolfram, and then I have to make a fabricator. A fabricator. Not a good week for Gen X. Oh yeah. I guess since I'm only 21, that would make me what? Gen Z? Gen F? Can you merge the conveyors? I don't know. That's a good question. Can you... Yeah, would there be a way to merge the conveyors? But I guess the smelter can only do one thing at a time, so maybe you wouldn't want to do that? Yeah, because, yeah, this thing can only handle... Yeah, I could choose... Yeah, I could choose to... Yeah, it looks like you have to choose one or the other. Either titanium or wolfram. So let's see... Yeah, I guess I should... Maybe I could go turn this guy off. Let's turn this off right now. Yeah, this ore excavator. We'll turn that one off. God, I have so many titanium bars now. Can you imagine if you had this many in real life? Probably get like 50 bucks for it. Okay, so there we go. So we got to turn this smelter back on, and that will end the production of titanium bars, which I don't need, at least not right now. Okay, so swap over back to titanium. Okay, yep, there it goes. That's the last of the titanium ore. Okay, very good. Take those bars out of there. Take the last of the ore out of there.
Gotcha.
Ah, gotcha. I wonder what that calcium turns into. Can I? Wait, I guess I can't do that one just yet. Okay, so now, you're right. Can I join the conveyor belts? What is the satisfactory in this mess? You're looking at it. Yeah, I mean, and it's, this, again, you have to figure, I'm not gonna have a gigantic factory, all the way, yeah. Yeah, the guy who did that, like, almost near the suborbital space jump. But yeah, so it's I'm working on it right now. You know, you have to start from somewhere, but right now I've got to get set up for mining this stuff. Fabricator after smelter to make rods. Yeah, well, I have to do this. Let's get the ore excavator out. Oh, cannot build outside base core area. Oh, no. So what does that mean? Vertigo! Hey, welcome, Vertigo. Welcome, everybody. Exclamation point defend in chat. We got Xenomorphs on the way. Let's rock!
There they go over there! Get him!
Yeah. All right, hello. Yeah, it took. Oh, it took exactly one too many risks. Yeah, so I need to expand my base. Oh God, my eyes. All right, so welcome everybody. We're checking out the alpha playtest for a game called StarRupture. The playtest starts tomorrow, but I was granted a little bit early access to showcase the demo of the game, the alpha, if you will. Zesty says, nice bullpup. This is actually not a bull. This is, hold on. Give me a sec. Spader, thank you for the 70 months.
State of the badass arc.
This is actually not a bullpup design. So yeah, you have the stock, you have the trigger group, you have the magazine housing, you have the barrel right here. So yeah, the bullpup design is a little different. This is the Armat Battle Systems M41A pulse rifle. Yeah. So it's an alpha key, not a game key. Yeah, you can't even buy the game right now. You can only get into the playtest. But one lucky person here in about 18 minutes will get into the playtest before everybody else, just like all the other content creators. Yeah. So yeah. All right, let's go ahead and keep going here. Yeah. Keep humming along. All right. So yeah, how do I expand my empire? Okay. So I guess habitat base core. Okay, building inside. Building is not stable. Building is inside base core area. Okay, so I guess I have to. So how does this work? So how do I join the two bases? And everyone else can play in 8 hours, right? So you do have to apply to get into the playtest, which is, yeah, it says here, add the game to your wish list. I'm sure the devs would appreciate it, but then you have to go to the actual StarRupture page. Let's see, what is this? There is that. Anyways, yeah, sign up now for the playtest. So you know how it works. Normally, yeah, you request access, but again, depending on how many people they can handle at any given time, depending on how their server/client setup is, which I personally don't know, they may have to throttle how many people they grant access to the game. But, you know, the sooner you request access, the better. So if I were you, I would do that right now, and then hopefully people will be able to get in tomorrow. Yeah. Maybe a rail system? Yeah, well, that's just it, is I guess I need to put another base tower up. So let's see. Building is not stable. So I wonder how this works. A game and a throttling. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just assuming at this point. 'Cause like the Crosswind playtest, there were people that tried to get into the playtest weeks ago and they never got into it. And I put in for access on Steam myself, and after 2 weeks I never got access, so I requested access directly from the devs. And they said, sure, why not? Let's see. I don't understand why the Space Force make their grips pink. Do you have an example, Zesty Bestie? Zesty Bestie, if you can give me an example, I would actually like to see that. I know somebody who works for Space Force. Yeah. How many players co-op? That's a good question. It is going to be co-op, but I'm not sure. Let's see. StarRupture. Because if I'm guessing it's going to be at least 4. How many players co-op? Again, they haven't released all the information for the game. It is still a work in progress. 4-player, yeah, it's going to be 4-player co-op. Would have been nice that they maybe added a few more, like Astroneer, but yeah, it's going to be 4-player co-op. Crosswind gave out 20,000 keys and over 500,000 requests. Wow, that's John T. Ass. That is that's a great name, by the way, but also, yeah, that's a lot. Holy crap boners. I wonder about Crosswinds. It seemed fun, but I have a few friends that are hoping for Atlas, but I think they're going hard Valheim. It is quite literally a mix of Sea of Thieves and Valheim. People who are going into Crosswinds expecting Atlas, but with better graphics, are going to be severely disappointed. Yeah, but what did Mark Hamill say? Set your expectations low, and you'll never be disappointed. So in the trailer you see more. That's smoking joke. That's what I was saying. It's 4-player co-op. I just looked it up. Yeah, it's gonna be 4-player co-op. Yeah, but when I say I didn't know how many players, I didn't know how many players total. If it was gonna be like 4-player co-op, 4,000-player co-op, which would be difficult. But yeah, no, I just looked it up. It's gonna be 4-player co-op. But yeah, apparently there's a lot of stuff to go check out. They had a run of pink Magpul AR grips that never sold well, so they probably sold them to the military at 5 times the price. I got mine for $3 instead of 20. Oh yeah, well, I mean, sure, that's fine. I felt it was a mix of Valheim and Enshrouded Light. Yeah. I don't know. The boating mechanics are like right out of Valheim, whereas Enshrouded doesn't have any boating mechanics, I don't think. So. But as Dewey once said in the Malcolm in the Middle, I never expect anything and I'm still disappointed. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I guess let's keep going here. All right. I guess I'll just build this thing and we'll try to figure it out from here. Like, I wonder if you have to have multiple bases. Okay, so there's the plant core. Okay, so now... So how do I... Okay, unless I don't know if you have to build, like, multiple factories? All I know is that the original logic was camo in space is not the same, and losing issued gear being what it is. Yeah, you don't want to lose issued gear in outer space, you know, because then it becomes a potential orbital hazard. Did you manage to find the way to open the locked door in the outpost? 1, I didn't know there was an outpost, and 2, I didn't know there was a locked door. All I did was wait, are you talking, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about, let's see. That guy way over yonder? There's like a little parkour puzzle thing. You have to jump around the edges to get on the inside. You saw the tablet. Yes, it's a parkour puzzle, on the outside of the building. We remember the last time. Look, I'm trying to keep up. For some reason, people are extremely hyped for this game, so chat's been flying by today. It's like it's what chat looks like in bigger streamers' channels. You know, it's just flying by. They answer about 1 out of 47 questions. Okay, again, I know somebody who works for Space Force. Yeah, they came to visit not too long ago. All right, actually, not too long ago. All right, let's see. Okay, so now. Can I... That's the orbital launcher, but I don't want the orbital launcher. I want the mining thing. Smelter, fabricator. Ah, here we go. Okay, ore excavator. Requires a specific surface. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so now... Let's rotate this bad boy. Alright, clunk. Okay, cool. So now... Okay, so that's the excavator. And I'm assuming that doesn't... Actually, I don't know if that needs power or not. As far as I know, Zero Space Force have been to space, not intended to. Eventually they will. Yeah, eventually if we have, you know, big space stations and... you know, whether you like it or not, the United States of America is going to have a military presence in the United States when it's affordable and warranted, reasonably warranted to do so, because this is America. We like 90% of our tax budget goes to military because why not? So, but this country spends more on military might than the next 7 superpowers combined, or you know, the 7 biggest GDP countries combined. So yeah. So far, this is kind of reminding me of Satisfactory. It's basically a sci-fi survival Satisfactory game. Yeah. Yeah. Katy Perry, the astronaut, not just the space tourist, the astronaut, Katy Perry. All right, here. I'm gonna try to focus here. Let's see. Okay, rails. So let me see. Okay, so we got the building socket. The question is, how far can I tug this out? That's a question. It's like, how far? Okay, building. Okay, so that's, man, apparently, I guess you can build really, really far. Alright, so I need a junction of sorts. Building is colliding with another building. So that's the question, though, is can I... So yeah, do I have to build like a junction box, or... She never went to space. If she did, they would have left her up there. Yeah, space tourism. Sort of in space. Let's see. Is this the new Satisfactory? I should just change my stream category to Satisfactory, because I think that most people are going to assume that this is just Satisfactory. Alright, so let's do this. Oh, here we go. Rail connector? So I don't... Rail connector. So how does... I don't know if I can... Oh, very low hydration. Okay, here we go. Use... Okay, I need some poop. That's right, recycled turds. Let's see. Yeah, Satisfactory or a Factorio. It's basically a factory building game, but there's a defined survival element to it. Stream category is getting roasted. Yes, yeah, people have been non-stop today. All right. So let's see. Maybe. Hold on, chat. I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but I have a plan. All right. So let's go ahead and remove this guy. And we're gonna rebuild it as a rail connector. Because maybe that's my problem, right? Maybe it's I can't join it because there's no way for it to be joined. So let's go ahead and click that. And now we go to rail, so we can get railed. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. None? Exactly. So now... So there we go. Connect that guy. We go back to here. These things actually do stretch pretty far, which is nice. And then now, we go this way with it. Yep. Okay, the question is that enough? Alright, so now, let's see. So we set this to Wolfram processing. Okay, raw materials, so Wolfram bars. But the thing is... Hold on. Uh-oh, is it about to go choo-choo? Oh yeah, look, it's going choo-choo. Here we go. There it is, sucking that grease out of there. I love games like this. It's just 3D Lego. Yeah. Now, ideally, I would have two separate lines and facilities for, you know, one for titanium, one for this, but I'm kind of running low on building materials. Hey, Ben, no worries, buddy. Always wanted to play this game, but never got around to playing Satisfactory. This playtest is technically not even live yet. It goes live in, what, like 8 hours? But the Creepy Jar was kind and let me do an early access preview for those of you who might be interested in signing up for the playtest. Again, go to... yes. Yeah, Richard, just change your game category to Star Citizen and tell everyone this is the new update. Yeah, I could commit career suicide by doing that. Alright, so... okay, so, yeah, again, I'll play the trailer again if those of you who haven't seen the full trailer would like to see, like, some of the crazy factories that you can make in this game. Alright, let's do this. So, but the thing is, the stuff that I need is as follows. So, yeah, I have two orbital updoots, or whatever it's called. So, Moon Energy, they need Wolfram wire, and I don't know how to make Wolfram wire. So, we're going to let that process, because now what I'm going to have to do is, I'm going to have this thing, it's going to have to go to a fabricator before it goes to the ejection point, like the orbital ejector. So, okay, so there we go. That process is in place. Yeah, this, yeah, I mean, for those of you who like factory games, automation games, this will be fun. Again, my whole concept is I really like survival games, especially sci-fi survival games. So I think if I was gonna play this later, I'd play it in multiplayer and then try to be more of like a hunter-gatherer, and then have other people work on the factory itself. Maybe. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. Because we played Astroneer, and Astroneer is kind of sort of the same way. It's a sci-fi game with some factory automation stuff to make the parts you need to visit different planets and things. All right, there it is. It's kind of like me after too much Taco Bell. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, get that new spicy chalupa. Oh, there it goes. That's hot. Okay, so now I need to make the fabricator. Yeah, here we go. Fabricator. Ah, okay, so this is it. So this is the thing that I need to start manufacturing all the goodies. So let's rotate it. Make sure it's going the right direction. Okay, right about there. Okay, so let's go, and we're gonna delete this line because it needs to go through the fabricator before it goes to the ejection point, or, you know, like the orbital doots. Okay. So let's get railed. Oh, awesome! It actually has. Okay, so this one actually has 2 entry points. Yeah, kind of like your girlfriend, if you're lucky. So, well, I guess I need to find one with more entry points. Okay, so there is that. So we can enter that guy right there. So yeah, so actually if I'm a little smarter about this, we can have 2 different lines going in here. I could have 1 titanium line, and then, yeah, why don't we do that? 1 titanium line and 1 wolfram line. Wait, it did me out of there. Gonna try again. I really wish my friends. I want my friends right now. Wabbit, are you doing okay? So, let's see. Oh, power too low. Ah, interesting. Okay, so I need more power. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see if I have enough to make a little bit more power. Let's see, where is that thing? I do have the stuff to make my base bigger. Oh, a viewport. Yeah, we gotta make some viewports. Alright, here we go. Solar generator. Jenny. Okay, rotate it. Okay, still not enough power for some reason. Maybe, hold on, maybe I should put it right next to the fabricator instead of all the way over here. Okay. Alrighty, so now let's make sure it's facing the sun. I'm not sure if that's needed or not, but I could only assume that facing the sun would net you more power. Okay, there we go. Now we've got power. So what I need to do is I need to, let's go ahead and stop this generator over here, or the I'm sorry, the refiner. Yeah, we need to stop this guy because I need to make basically a second smelter so I can have 2 separate lines going into the fabricator. Let's shut that off for right now. Very good, very good. So yeah, instead of just the 1 smelter, we're gonna have 2 smelter. Because remember, whoever smelt it, dealt it. How long till nuclear power? I don't know. That's a good question. Again, this is very, very entry level stuff for this game. So yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, smelter. All right, there we go. There's this guy. Make sure it's pointed the right way. I guess I could put both of these side by side. Okay, and it looks like I still have enough power, so that's good. Okay, so let's go ahead and rip this out of here. And let's get... Where's that guy? Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, the factory begins. Yeah, now we're fighting harder instead of smarter. Oh, wait. Scratch that, reverse it. Okay, cool. Haha, there we go, chat. So now I can have both of these. Now I can have both of these running. How you like them apples? Eh? Okay, let's turn this bad boy back on. Yarp. Oh, it's malfunctioning. Ah, lack of power. Okay, lack of power. So that means we need yet another solar array. What did you do, Ray? Okay, here we go. Okay, make sure this thing is facing the right way. Alright, now we got power again. There we go. More power, get her done. Okay, so now we need to set this one. We need to set this one to Wolfram bars. Like candy bars, except more, I don't know, chalky. And we have to take these Wolfram bars out of here.
Gotcha.
Oh, take that out of there. Okay, and the reason why we're doing that is because we're going to switch this back to titanium bars. And we'll stick the crap in there again. Like, that's the technical term, stick the crap back in there again. Okay, now we have to go back over here and turn this refiner back on to get the juice flowing again. All right, last call for entries. We'll keep this open for another 60 seconds, and good luck to everybody. Yeah, type in exclamation point Rupture. We're gonna give away an early access, key access playtest thing, Cactus thing. This is not for a full copy of the game. This is just to access the playtest. Okay, so wait a minute. Why did the Wolfram production stop? Again, yeah, these factory games, you essentially become like a factory manager. Crafting. Why? What am I missing here, chat? Let's stand by. Okay, that's online. But why? So why is the Wolfram ore not moving? Is it stuck? It's getting stuck right there. You think maybe it's at too much of an angle? Oh, it can't send to the next machine. I see. Yeah, they're really gonna have to fix some of the terrain traversal, but that's okay. It's still pretty good. Yeah, did it get stuck maybe? And it almost looks like it's stuck. Because the smelter should keep taking, yeah, see how like the titanium thing it's still accepting the ore? So, and it's definitely crafting, so stand by. So, yeah, it must be, and maybe that's too sharp of an angle. I might need to rebuild it. How are you liking it so far? Well, you know, I don't gravitate towards factory games too much, but again, given that this has a survival component, I'm feeling more enraptured. Now, the problem is, if I take this thing off, I wonder if I can rotate this. Because yeah, it looks like it's getting stuck there for some reason. But I'm afraid I'm going to lose all of this ore if I remove it. Oh, it's a request-based model? Oh, okay, so... So then, what did I have this thing set to? Okay, titanium rods. I need wolfram wire. Okay, so... Okay, so now is the line moving? Nope, still not moving. I think, yeah, maybe that thing is kinked, huh? Okay, so this guy is fabricating. And we need to go back to this guy, go to the Moon Corporation. Okay. Stand by. Alright, it's waiting for the loot. Oh, and there it goes. Ah, yes. Okay, very good. Wow, that's a lot of... Look at all that. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, well, sci-fi components are now being manufactured. So I just gotta figure out what's the problem with this thing. Did I turn the miner back on? I thought I did. Let me go double check. Because, yeah, I mean, that doesn't look like it should get kinked there. Yeah, maybe it is getting kinked, huh? Maybe something is jamming up. Let's see. Okay, yeah, because this thing, yeah, oh, it says blocked. So yeah, I guess that's all it is. It's just it's a kinked line. So I need to straighten it out a little bit more. Okay, so F. Yep. Okay, so it looks like it gave me the ore. It did give me the ore. Let's see, build. Narp. Okay, so now. Okay, now I just gotta make sure this doesn't get kinked this time. Let's see. The problem is, it's like, yeah, just maybe more like this angle. Hopefully it's not too far for it. Damn it. Okay. It's weird because I can't rotate it more incrementally. All right, let's see if this worked or not. That looks, I mean, that looks doesn't look bad. Here it comes, and okay, oh, there it goes. It's no longer getting kinked. Well, I mean, yeah, it's still kinked a little bit, but not nearly as bad as it was. Okay, so that's all it was just a it was a hang up in the line. Yeah, I guess they need to have rail support. So yeah, because again, you can only rotate it in quarters. Or yeah, like basically in quarters. We need almost like eighths, maybe. Captain's King Factory. I don't think there could be angle problems, Cap. There needs to be room in the receiver, and the receiver needs to desire the resource. I mean, I mean, I don't know. Go out here.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity.
Kind of looks like it's working to me.
Prepare for a wave.
I mean, there was the demand. I didn't change anything on the machinery, go out here. It was literally just a kink in the line. In fact, I think I could probably move this thing over a little bit. At least that's the way it looked to me, because I didn't change anything about the other machinery. It was just that kink in the line. And you can even see how it's still getting a little, just a little. Yeah, you can see there's a little bit of slowdown right there. So I guess if you really wanted to min-max. Was it a timing issue? I think I just had it at too much of an angle. I guess now it seems to be working. Well, I don't want to die, so I'm gonna go run into my base and hide. And I'm assuming all the material. Oh, I wonder if I should stop. Yeah, maybe because I don't want to lose the ore on the lines. Uh-oh. Here, let's shut this off. All right, off. I don't know. Maybe there'll be a remote way to do that in the future. Okay. Wait, I just shut it off, but it's still going. All right, I don't care. I don't want to die. Yeah, Captain's King Factory. Go on. All right, go. All right. Okay, maybe if I work quickly enough, maybe I can get. I can make a window. Come on, damn you! They need to work on their traversal. Like stuff that's like 2 inches high, you get stuck on it. Okay, so now let's go to... here we go, viewport. All right, here we go. Let's build one there. Boop. And we'll try to... Let's make... Okay, here it is. All right, there's the next wave. Ah, see, now we can see death. Okay, let's turn that off. Get the gun out so I can commit suicide if I have to. All right, so yeah, so this is all the lush.
Ruptura's eruption has started. StarRupture has started. Hide.
Okay, there's the nuclear wave of death.
Warning. Extreme temperature detected.
Oh baby. Oh wow, yeah, like just incinerates everything instantly. It was a funny angle, right? I don't know. I know Captain. I mean, maybe it's infinite. I'm assuming. I'm getting hard, satisfactory vibes. Is there a sassy AI? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, it's over 9,000. Okay, so there it goes. The planet vegetation grows back very quickly, but it does need to grow back, period. Yeah, Florida, when you take out the trash or check your mail in the summer. Yeah, that's actually going to be me later. I got to take my recycling out. Okay.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Okay, let's go outside and see the aftermath. Woo. Oh, that's still, it's a little hot still. Yeah, very high temperature. All right, we got to wait a little longer. Smidge too hot still. Spicy. Oh, that's a spicy meatball. I gotta put all this titanium away. Okay. Alright, there it goes. Looks like it's calming down finally. Still says very high temperature. Okay, it looks like it's stabilizing. Oh, yeah, all my machinery got cooked. And let's take a look. Let's see if the ore is still on the line. Oh, look, there it is. Yeah, I guess the machinery and the ore can handle the high temps. How can I handle a bullet to the face? Yeah, hot pocket temps. Okay, yeah, you can see all that's left is ash, stone, and rock, and dirt, and ash. But, hey, my machinery is still plugging along, nice and happy. So, I wonder, because I still got this raw ore on me. It says it's blocked, and that's okay. So now, actually, what I kind of need to do is I need to make a... Even though I've got two lines going into this, I don't know if I can do two different components at the same time. Let's take a look. Available. Yeah, looks like I have to choose... Yeah, so there goes that side again. Then from there, I would need to... Or let's check our progress. I need to make some stairs. I need to make a platform. Yeah, it's... Here we go, platform. There we go, get that guy right about... And let's see if we can make some stairs now. Stairs. Don't just stare at it, eat it. Peculiar. Doesn't want to connect. Oh, well. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright, there we go. So it's launching them dudes. Oh, pish posh, really? Didn't quite get low enough. I can just rebuild those. Okay, so... Alright, so we're still sending wolfram wire up there. That's what we're exporting. I guess we'll have to wait for that to finish. Let's see where we're at with the other corporation. Now that I know how to build, I kind of want to rebuild this base so it's a little more even. Alright, so Moon Corporation. Oh, man. God, we're still pretty far away from 1,500. I need 1,500 to be able to unlock the map. Escape from Butcher Bay was a sick game, doubly sick for being a game based on a movie that was actually good. Oh. Yeah, waits for the Horde to come ravage his base. I know, man. Pyroclastic wave from a volcano eruption. Yeah, inventory upgrade. Yeah, it says it's only temporary, though. Temporary additional slots for inventory. Alright, now what I could do... So I guess I could try to double my output to that company, and I guess again that's where the factory stuff comes into play. Because right now I've only got a single source of ore and a single fabricator, single everything. I guess this thing only has one output. Yeah, it's got two inputs but only one output. Maybe it resets on death. I've died once in the game already. Everything seems to be fine. Why is Wolfram Wire looking like the BattleNet icon? I don't know. Good question. So, okay, so right now... Yeah, I need to increase my output to make this go a little faster, so... Yeah, Yeah, so what do we do here? Also, kind of, if I didn't know any better, I would say that this titanium mine is, I don't know, does it seem like it's running out? Excavator. It says it's being blocked. I wonder what's causing the blockage. Alright. Too much Burger King. Hey, you know, I actually tried the Burger King brisket Whopper. It's not bad. I tried it. I got mine without tomatoes and pickles, but otherwise it's actually not bad. Okay, so why is this slowing down? Why it says this thing is getting blocked. So what's the problem? So I have this running at full speed. Yeah. Like how part of the game is just kind of figuring out what's going on. Titanium rods. Oh, it's okay. I see. It's blocked because we're still shipping. Yeah, we're still shipping wolfram wire. Okay, so that's why it's blocked at the moment. So let me do this. Let me take, I'll take the wolfram wire that's in my inventory, and we'll stick that in the other one, and then this will go twice as fast. I'm just going to manually insert it. Okay, there it goes. Alright, so there we go. So now we're going to be exporting twice as fast. Want a better fight, Cap? Go to the wireframe with a satellite dish in the distance? Yeah. Split outgoing bars to the other one? Well, yeah, the fabricator, it looks like the fabricator only has one output. Yeah, so it's got two inputs. I'm guessing there's probably going to be components maybe later on that require two different materials to make. So if we go here, oops. So let's see. Yeah, see how it says required items? We would need two different required items. I'm assuming that's why. Yeah, you probably have to make like, you have to have like two different materials go into one. And I wouldn't be surprised if at some point you'd need 3 fabricators. 2 ore lines go into one, 2 different ore lines go into another, and then those combine into a 3rd fabricator to make stuff that you need. Are you only have to have 1 fabricator and launcher? No, you can, the tutorial's over, so I can make as many as I want. It's just I have to have the building materials for it, so... so right now, as you can see, I've got 2... Hold on, let me see if I can pull up here. Let's make it... Wish it was a little bit more forgiving. So yeah, you can see I've got 2 launchers now. So we'll go over here. There's one, there's the other one, so yeah, there it goes. Alright, hey Max, good Nacht und schlaf gut. Alright, so there it is. Yeah, I want to be able to make some better weaponry. Okay, so yeah, we're at 1053, and every time one of those things launches, it looks like I get another 3 points. So, yeah. Alright, well, I guess what we could do is I kind of want to go back to those houses, like the decrepit houses one more time. I noticed it's actually kind of foggy today. And see if there was any loot that I might have missed. Yeah, it's a little foggy now. Can you extend the stairwell deeper into the earth so you can walk up? Yeah, let me give that a shot. I think it was just ever so slightly too high. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna remove this one. And then let's see if I can rebuild it. I can do shallow stairs. There we go. So it's kind of like a little weird dude. Okay, here we go. Now I can just go ahead and... Perfect. Yeah, you can see like my main base and the other platforms are not level, so I guess I could try to rebuild it. There we go. Yeah, make this kind of a more spacious compound. I kind of built everything a little too close together. Yeah, so this is it. You know, the story of the game is, I guess you're a criminal who's been sent to this planet to, you know, basically, you know, get stuff for these various corporations in order to pay off my debt. It doesn't say anywhere what my debt is. Let's see. Story items, weapons... healing. It looks like I haven't unlocked healing yet. Yeah, throwables. Haven't unlocked grenades yet. And this is my skill menu. combat, and survival. Use LEM station to adjust your skills. So yeah, it's a very, very defined progression system. So yeah, I think this game could prove rather popular with a satisfactory crowd. Oh crap, the giveaway! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm surprised no one said anything sooner. Alright, let's do this right now. 3, 2, 1. Okay, and the winner is, drumroll please. Yeah. And boom! Xiphon! Alright, well, congratulations, Xiphon. Let's see, where's it at? There it is right there. Alright, congratulations, Xiphon. I am going to send you a code that will be, let's see, I'll probably just play for about another hour, and then I will send you that code once I jump off. And, yeah. I'm going to play the crap out of this game when it's available. Sign up for the playtest. So, again, you can sign up for the playtest right now. The playtest starts tomorrow, and then they'll probably let a large number of people in.
Raptura status, stable. Arcadia status, stable.
Okay, everything's stable for now, so let me see if I can go to some of these outposts. Cause some more trouble. You did, Xiphon. So yeah, after the stream, I will send you a code. If you could send me a
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Okay, there we go. The planet has fully regenerated. If you could send me a DM on Discord. I prefer Discord. Okay. Oh, you did. Okay, Roger. All right, very good. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go. Let's see. I just want to go back to that little outpost and see if there's anything else. Hey Cap, look to that outpost you visited and look left. You'll see the framework of a dish. There's a good fight there. Okay, well, I don't know. I might kind of want to see if I can maybe get better weaponry first. Is that the sunset or the sun exploding? I think the sun just kind of explodes regularly. What is this stuff? I think those are those plants. Yeah, I might want to try to get a better weapon first. I'll be so angry if they don't choose me. Gatsu, yeah. Again, I tried to get in the Crosswind through Steam, and I never got in through Steam. I had to reach out to the company to see if they would be willing to spare a couple keys, which they were kind enough to do so. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I signed up. Oh shit! Here we go. Speaking of. Oh, stuck on a rock. Here we go. Back up. God! They look like the head crabs from Half-Life. Oh, here they come. So much ammo do I have? Alright, I got plenty of ammo. These things are... Is there a nest nearby? Seems like there might be a nest or something nearby. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think there's a nest or something nearby. Hold on. Die! Oop. Right into the poison. Very low hydration, that's okay. Yeah, they need to be able to make it where there's like a button you can press instead of having to right click and press use every time, just to speed things up a little bit. Nom nom. I'm eating all sorts of space hot dogs today. Yeah, it ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah, it's like this planet's version of a very large crab, right? So yeah, this is kind of one of those games where you start at like 6 p.m. on a Friday, next thing you know it's 3 a.m. on a Monday, and you're like, holy crap! Like the little heat gauge on the side. Rack, no, I honestly, I don't know what happened to that thing. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that thing. I wish I did. You know, they're cheap. You can get them on Amazon, but yeah, that one from a really long time ago. I don't know what happened to it. Let's get the pickle chow here. Can I chew on your pickle?
Acquired.
Okay, I just want to double check and see if there was anything left at that outpost. But yeah, it looks like even though this whole planet just got cooked, this kind of looks like Scotland a little bit. If you've ever been to Scotland. Rimworld's been eating up all my sleep like that lately. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm only at 45% health, so I do have to be careful here. I wonder if they're gonna add an auto sort. Oh yeah, here we go. Hey, ask and ye shall receive. Awesome. Thank you, devs. Redworm, have you ever been to Scotland? I have been to the Scottish Highlands, and it actually kind of looks like this. Yeah, I've been there in person. Granted, you know, I don't know, these things maybe are not common, but yeah, kind of like these grassy mountains. Yep, the Scottish Highlands kind of look like this. Reload the gun. I know Rumor will eat up 120% of my time, so I refuse to buy it. Yeah. I'd love to go back to Scotland. I thought it was a beautiful country. There's all the munchy nom-noms. So these are supposed to detoxify you, I guess, if you get intoxified. Or intoxicated. I don't know what you call it. I made it to South Wales. I gotcha. Yeah, you know, I started in Edinburgh, and then yeah, just basically took a bus tour that drove through Scotland, and they would stop at so many places. You know, it was basically started in Edinburgh, ended at Loch Ness. They had a lot of stops along the way, but yeah, like I said, the Scottish Highlands kind of looks like this. Whoops. Speaking of games that'll eat up inordinate amounts of time, when are you going to play Kenshi? I know you mentioned it to me before. I guess I probably should check that out at some point. Problem is, I always just have a massive backlog. What's that wheel they have with the water? Wheel they have with the water. On the hotbar, or... wheel they have with the water? I don't know. I'm hoping at some point there's a way to get water a little easier. Oh, you mean in Scotland? Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know. I've been to Ireland a few times, England a couple times, Scotland once, but haven't been to Wales yet. Humpback Wales. The Caledonian sleeper train goes to Inverness. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd like to go back. But I'm trying to go back to Germany here in a couple months. I want to go to Oktoberfest. Haven't been to Oktoberfest since I was since Rack I don't remember. Did you and I go to Oktoberfest? I know the times we went there was because of class trips, right? But I think it was class trips. I don't remember. Oh, Etra. Yeah, you know, you got to go see the country of your family's origin.
Great.
So, yeah. Wait, item printer destroyed. So there was some stuff that, yeah, see, there was a couple, that's why I wanted to come back here, because there were a few things I left behind. Scotland will be popping off with the Fringe Festival here soon. Get your freak on at the Fringe Fest. Let's see. Trying to see if there's another way to get into this bottom place. Yeah, it's a little parkour puzzle. We never went to Oktoberfest together outside of the beer fest across the street. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I mean, it was like a miniature Oktoberfest, but it was kind of fun. Yeah, I remember. I know I went with Corey and Phil one year, but let's see. Is there actually a way to get into this one? Let's see, yeah, is there a way to actually get into this one? Oh, good, storage media. This will come in handy. You passed the door? Oh. Done with the entire list of stuff we talked about? What a busy Monday. Oh, okay, gotcha. Including the big one, right? It's hopefully that'll be on your radar. What's this? Oh yeah, I think... Okay, let's see. Among the anticipated side effects of LEM implementation, the following are not observed in either subject. Dizziness, shortness of breath, color blindness, selective hearing loss, blah blah blah. Rash, elevated blood pressure. Alright, that's basically just the skill improvement system. Ah, okay, I wasn't here already. Yeah, sure thing, Hinken. Just a few suggestions here and there. There was that trip to München we took on the train that one weekend. Me, you, Corey, Ben, Letitia. I don't remember if Phildo came on that one. Yeah, I have pictures of that. We all went into one of those photo booth things. I don't know if you remember, but yeah, I have photos of that trip. In my scrapbook. I could scan those photos if you'd like. I could send them to you. Yeah, Gut Cut Chuck, yes. Great name, by the way. Yes, Xiphon ended up winning the giveaway for the goodies. Or for, the playtest. Again, you could still request access to the playtest. It's just, having a key guarantees you access to said playtest.
Gotcha.
Okay, there we go. There's actually a lot of stuff here. Okay, got all that stuff. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make a third trip out here, or fourth trip. Unknown vial. Damaged tech of unknown origin. Problem was, I came with a bunch of titanium, which was a bit stupid. So, yep, we're just gonna have to... Oh, yeah, here, yeah, look at this. Here's the dead body. Yeah, one of these guys got roasted. It's like, got cooked Pompeii style. Who's the German comedian who had an Interpol missing persons bolo put out for him because he took an unplanned bicycling trip to Morocco? Henning Ven? I love that guy. I don't know. Yeah, sure thing. Cut Chuck. I mean, I can only assume that other people are streaming this game right now as well. I assume. Only have a single food you can eat. Let's see. I got this guy. I guess you're right about that. Oh man, I gotta go all the way around again. This game looks great. Yeah, it's the kind where you just kind of, just turn off the world and turn on StarRupture. I do wish they would separate the words Star and Rupture. It's weird to make it one word. Yeah, PT safety belt, right? Never leave home without it. Oh yeah, exactly. Sorry about that. Let's do thank you. Sorry about that. I forgot to take that down. I've been so enthralled with this game that I've been like, I don't know how to do anything else anymore. The environment looks really good. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's like I said, Space Scotland. Yeah, what do we have over here? Ah, yeah, this is also...
Gotcha.
Gotcha. All right, let's see. So I got a couple of those guys. Yeah, there's all this, it's like a Primus album, I gotta find all this miscellaneous debris. Okay. Titanium beams and titanium rods. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to come back for this stuff, because this is all... Oh, yeah, like, there's just loot all over the place here. Whee! Ouch. Alright, besides, I have this weird feeling like the sun's about to explode again, so I gotta be careful. Where's the space haggard? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Doesn't this kind of look like the Highlands a little bit, Rack? I can only imagine you've been up there before. Yeah, the playtest doesn't start until tomorrow. Again, I was given early access to the playtest, courtesy of CreepyJar, to showcase what you can expect to be playing starting tomorrow. There aren't any caves? I don't know. I haven't actually adventured that much. This map is massive. It's a huge, huge map. I mean, there's probably all sorts of places to go. But, in fact, that's what... Oh, by the time I get back, I should have the map unlocked, I think. Ah, crap. Hold on. Oh. God! Here they come. Gotta aim for the eyes. Crap, reloading. Ah. Damn bugs. Is that all of them? Looks like my shields are holding. Yeah, you can see where it's, I'm building the factory machinery. There we go. Yahoo! Yeah, I don't know if there are going to be ground vehicles in the game, but I certainly hope so, because my goodness. I don't know, maybe you have to build a tram system. I do, laddie. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's right, my name is Mud. My name is going to be Barbecue if I don't get back to my house in time. Call in the carpet bomb stratagem. Yes. Did you play a lot of Helldivers? Rackface. I put some time into it, but I think I'm still only like level 30 or 40. A fair amount. I gotcha. Oh, I was I was telling people about. Hold on, I don't know if I can pause the game in single player, but I was telling people about how you had the you know, it was in the tech news that they're coming out with another Commodore 64, but I was like, but yeah, that already happened. Yeah, Rack in chat, he actually had one of those, the Commodore 64 new computers, but it was new like 10 years ago. But yeah, I don't know. Pete, you think you're gonna get another one of those new quote unquote new Commodores? Is one enough? Because I know you made that in your entertainment center PC. Yeah. Take off and nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Alright, so yeah, it's not much. Let me see if let's see if I can unlock the map. Got 116 rounds. Yeah, I want to get to unlock hand grenades. Yeah, that guy from the early 2000s lost the rights, and now some YouTuber guy got the rights and owns the brand. Okay, yeah, and so they're putting out the quote-unquote new Commodore, but someone else had already done that about a decade ago. The Draven Colt says, I still own an original Commodore 64. I think my father sold his. I think. Okay, here we go. Question is, did we unlock... Did we unlock... What are we unlocking? Oh, dude, we're short. Oh, gosh, we're short. I just, what, like 87? Gosh. Alright, so I need 87 more points. Oh, wait. Check this out. Actually, I know what I can do. Let's do this. Alright, analyze this crap. And well, I guess I'll save those for now. Okay, now... Alright, level up.
Great work. The Moon Energy Corporation received its order. You can claim your rightful reward, as usual, in the corporate terminal.
Woo,
they are very happy with your services.
Look at that, it jumps up to 6,400. It went from 200 to 1,500. Now it's at 6,400. Ugh.
You have successfully unlocked the geolocation service of structural and topological imaging.
Great. A map will be useful.
If you insist on using such primitive language, go ahead.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, it looks like it says this is a map area. It's a placeholder, but okay, so yeah, it looks like it's still a work in progress. Yeah, it looks like the map interactivity stuff isn't working 100% just yet. So, yeah, you can see this is, yeah, I like the little rainbow trails of everywhere I've been. I have no idea what's going on there, but, okay, let me do this. Let me make another, I gotta make another storage bin. How you been? Storage bin. I guess you know what I'm gonna do? I am going to remove this window. There we go. I like how you can just remove just the window. I'm gonna make another storage locker up on the wall, if I can. Habitat. Here we go. Personal storage. Oh, I don't have enough resources. Crap hammers. Crappy bums. Okay, so let's make 80. So that's 843. Goes pretty quick, thankfully. Okay, what's nice is, yeah, it looks like I'm gonna be able to store this, plug this into the wall. Is that like a flush mount on the wall, or? So that's on the wall, but the question is, does it stick out of the wall? Okay, so does it stick out of the other side? That's interesting, because we know the chest is this big, but well, that's interesting. How far does it zoom out? Looks like, I don't know. It looks like it zooms out pretty. Yeah, it looks like the map is gonna be pretty damn big. It's so big. Added another habitat on the side of this. Does the inside get bigger? I could imagine. Just a cozy spot for the time being. Alright, let me do the following. Store all this crap. I guess I brought too much stuff with me. Alright, let's do this. Conductor, war bonds. Whore bonds. Alright, let's see. Okay, rotors. What does this do?
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, well. Oh wait, yeah, my inventory expanded. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete this one. So it doesn't take up room on the floor because now I got the one stored on the wall. Good job, me. Alright, let's move this there. There's all those guys. Now we do this one. Now we drop off building materials, more calcium, pressurized helium. Actually, is there anything else I can research? Nah, none of that stuff is worth researching. I'd rather keep it at this point. Okay, so that stays with me. Actually, you know what? It looks like I need to make a third storage locker up on the wall. Yeah, I mean, it's nice and fast. I'll give it that. There we go. Okay. And building material. I guess I can... Here, let's do this. If I take the building materials out of the box and it's in the box, can I still build? Oh no, it looks like it looks like I have to have that building material stuff on me. Unfortunate, but understandable. Okay. Alright, now that my inventory is empty, I can go back up to that place that I was at. Is Scum still on the table, or are we done with it? Yeah, I do want to stream some more Scum, don't I? I was given early access to StarRupture today, which is a game I've been waiting for a while. Also, Grounded 2 comes out tomorrow, so that's another thing. It's like bam, 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 bam with these game releases. Can you rename them so they say something more useful than personal storage? I think so. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll call this Rack's Porn Stash. There we go. So there it is. Yeah, Rack's Porn Stash. And then we'll call this Bad Dragon. Oh, Bad Dragon Collection. Oh, collection. Oh no, confirmed. All right, so there's that Bad Dragon Collectio. It's like Factorio, but Collectio. It's just one big dildo in that box. Right, did you see what somebody sent me? Gata sent me from baddragon.com? Did you happen to watch that stream? Personal storage. Okay, we'll call this, that'll be the, used porn. That's a Simpsons joke. I did not. Oh, yeah, hold on. Okay, so. Alright. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Give me a sec. Okay, this is something that someone sent me a while back because they know I'm an Aliens fan. Oh yeah, Gato sent me this, I think it was a birthday present. Alright, let's do this. So he sent me, I got yet another gift from a Bad Drag. Oh, I guess we should go full screen on this. Hold on, there's this right there. And this is called the, what's it called? It's called the Ellen Alien Queen. All right, and this is from, God, this thing weighs like 10 pounds or something, but yeah. All right, here it is. Yeah, so it's a oh, I guess that's the, is that the business? That might be the business end. Yeah, I kind of don't want to take it out because it's kind of slimy. But yeah, you got me a rather hefty aliens themed paperweight of certain variety. Yeah, there, I don't know if you can see that, but yeah, it's kind of fleshy. I guess I was gonna put it horizontal. I mean vertical. I guess it's meant to be used horizontally, but yeah, it's got some heft to it. It's yeah, exactly. It's all veiny or whatever. But yeah, it's meant to be like a xenomorph queen. At least part of her, anyways. What have I haven't done anything yet. Yeah, it's supposed to. It's Byron's favorite guy right there. All right, here we go. Yeah, it came with some stickers and a box of shame. So yeah, it's been in the package ever since I opened it. Next time, ask for Kerrigan from StarCraft. Yeah, it might be a little nicer. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, Gato says, well, he said he loves aliens. Now you can take that love to another level. Yeah, I guess so. All Alright, let's do this. Let's go back out to that other place. Yeah, see, it looks nice now. I gotta be careful, though. I have to be very, very careful because I think we're about due for another heat wave. It's a very thoughtful gift. Yes, I am a big Aliens fan. Use it as a pencil holder on the desk. Yeah, I could use it to hold a Magnum 44 permanent marker. How's that sound? Yeah, I would take it out, but it had a... I don't know. It had to... It's used. Get some of these splashy doots here. Oh, yeah, I should probably go collect... I guess 16's enough for now, but those hydration bulbs, I gotta collect more of those before they get incinerated. Yeah, the plants on this planet regrow very, very quickly. Gotta make sure the bugs don't catch me. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, this map looks like it's huge. Can you imagine the giant factory? I wonder if you have to make multiple factories over time. Because I guess, yeah, because, I mean, that's titanium, so I don't know if you'd have to run titanium all the way back to your base, but I bet you could. It was refurbished. Yeah, I was wondering what that smell was. I flew my first plane in Scum and didn't crash. It's a win for me. Nice, I haven't found any planes. I was actually playing some Scum yesterday. Just a little bit. But yeah, like I said, it's just bam, bam, bam. Games. Yeah, multiple factories with long-distance delivery systems. Yeah, because I know that there are support railings. Yeah, support platform, shallow stairs, pillar supports, all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, rail supports, rail connectors. So, yeah, I'm assuming that they do intend for it to be used...
That's a snack.
Long range, that's a snack. Fire in the hole. Yeah, I'll show her my grenade launcher. What the dunk. I do hope this game has ground vehicles though, like even just like a I don't know, space jeep or something. Oh, you spawned one in sandbox mode. Ah, okay. Like J-Grind gave me a motorcycle to use, and then I promptly drove it off a cliff into the ocean. That's okay. I think he got another one. I also got another one. Your field of view is poo-poo. Mailman, you are absolutely correct. I wish I could make it wider, but it's some stuff in the video menu, it doesn't work yet. Remember, this is an alpha playtest. It's not even early access yet. Some of the volume sliders straight up don't work. They're there visually, but they don't actually do anything. Like the dialogue stuff, I have it turned down to 1%, doesn't do anything. So yeah, I would turn this up to at least 90. But yeah, it's just not in the game yet. I don't like the way the sun looks right now. Yeah, I would make it just a little wider if I could. Can you build a second base building over there? Yeah, I can only imagine you can build wherever you want, or as much as you want, as long as you have the materials. Uldar raid. Yes. I will never forget that for as long as I'm alive. One, because I feel bad, and two, because it was funny. Oh, she never trusted me ever again after that, and rightfully so. Alright, there we go. Alright, take all. Ooh. Yeah, double jump. I love double jumps. Alright, there we go. Storage media. Some more calcium.
Gotcha.
It sounds like he's playing hide and seek. Yeah, there's this crispy bodies on the floor. Can you dig? I don't know. I don't know if there are shovels in this game or like electric shovels. It doesn't appear to be a voxel-based game. Somebody did ask that earlier. You can crouch, you can double jump, but I don't know about any kind of digging. Can you dig it? Alright, well I think I've found just about everything here. I am genuinely curious as to whether or not I could hide in that lower office, but considering the windows are broken, I doubt it. By hide, I mean, oh, wait a minute, a little bit more loot over there. Ludo? No, Loot-O. How do I get to that bad boy? Oh, there it goes. Explosives. Yeah, crafting material. Okay. Alright, I've got one last building to check, and then I'm gonna head back, because yeah, the solar flare, when it happens, it's very, 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 very deadly. Kills everything on the surface planet. Now, I did see some creatures that were not the bugs kind of moseying about, but I don't know what happened to them. Yeah, they were kind of over there, but then the sun killed them all. I think they are like rabbits, though. They reproduce quickly. Unknown sphere. Damaged tech. Uh-oh. Dead bodies. Okay. Oh, okay. It looks like the locals spawned in again. Die! Got that guy. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Oh, there's too many of them. Ah! Shield's holding at 44%. Hold on. Ah, it's like Starship Troopers up in here. Oh, shit. Got all of them. Phew. Yeah, shield's held. Alright, there we go. I didn't lose any hit points because my shield's held. Shield's at maximum. What is the indicator that a solar flare is coming? Oh, the game lets you know. It says, basically, what does it say? Like the star is getting unstable? A star is born. Okay, alright, I think I got all the loot from this place. Yeah, I want you to lay down a suppressing fire with the incinerators and fall back by squads to the APC. Okay.
Great.
All aft incinerators. No. Okay, pressurized helium, liquid helium, sulfur helium. That's just loot all over the place. Okay, well I guess that was a lootable. And I could try to go to whatever that is, but I think I should wait out until there's the next solar flare. Gatsu, I am getting, yeah, you can see the FPS counter on top. I'm playing with just a 3080. Yeah, we're up to 5080s now, but so yeah, type in exclamation point specs if you want to see my current system specs. That system was provided courtesy of Main Gear Systems. It actually originally came with a 3070, and I asked them nicely if I could get a 3080, and they were like, yeah, sure. So they sent me a 3080. It's not as good as the RoboCop gun. That's correct. Okay, but yeah, once they announce that the sun's about to go a super kablooey, I think, what is it? You only have like 5 minutes to get back to your base. Actually, yeah, there were some other creatures over here, but not seeing them. Here we go. Let's get our dig on. Yeah, 3070 Ti. I was playing this game on Epic, and I was only getting about 45 to 50 FPS. I switched it down from Epic to High, and now I'm getting 60 to 70 FPS, more or less. Have you been to that map drop? Oh, that's right, the map. You're right, the map drop pod thing. Yeah. Okay. Yep. It looks like it's right. Oh, very low hydration. Okay, use. No, don't drop. Use. Yeah, they need to make it where you can just have a button that you can press. Unless it's already like that, and I just haven't checked. I overdrank, so I'm gonna have to pee in the corner. Yeah, where's that antenna? Yeah, because maybe it's like a map booster or something like that. Do you not have a belt? Not yet. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's more gear. I mean, I know there's more weapons that you can unlock, but as far as more gear, I actually don't know. Hope to wait for the 6000 series or 60 series. Well, the Super series will come out before then. You know, we'll probably get the 5070 Super, 5080 Super. So the 60 series, you're probably, I don't know, it's probably, at earliest would probably be late 2025, but probably more likely 2026. Yeah, I mean, the Super Series should come out towards the end of this year. So yeah, probably wouldn't even start hearing ruminations of the 60 series until probably end of year next year. Yeah, maybe. What do you mean, Rack? I don't know what you're talking about. My memory is not as good, but I can assure you I did no such thing. more than 10 times. .50 series is totally skippable. Well, it just depends. I mean, if you have a 30 series or 40 series, yeah, you could probably get away with it. Although my 3080 is showing some signs of age. You know, I don't know. I've still been able to play a decent amount of games, but in certain games it does chug a little bit. All right, let's see. Ah, look at this. This looks kind of nice. Okay, so this is one of those map things. Let's see. Dead things, Mikey, dead things. Okay, geoscanner. So I guess maybe this scans the area and updates my map. All right, so let's take a look at my map now. All right, everyone look at this now. Oh, crap. Of course, it startled the locals. Uh-oh. Ow, crap. Oh, ow, 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 I got hit. Oh man, did they break it or what happened? Oh yeah, it's the infection. Reboot, okay. Oh, I gotta start this all over again, damn. So I guess you have to uh-oh, what's that skipping noise? Oh man, okay, so every time I start this, it looks like it summons the horde. Yeah, I don't want to blow through my ammo trying to do this, but yeah, so I guess you have to keep... Oh, crap, hold on. Yeah, so it's a little bit of a time challenge. Yeah, it's a time challenge. Basically, you have to keep those things far enough away so this thing can actually do its job. Reboot. Yeah, I don't want to do that because I'm chewing through all my ammo trying to beat this. So I bet when I have a machine gun or a better weapon, I'll be able to use this. But yeah, what it probably does is it probably unlocks more of the terrain. But yep. Yeah, just pistol's not fast enough. Maybe I'm just not a good enough shot. So you have to defend it on reboot. Yeah, and I've actually played other games that have a similar mechanic. Can you melee them? I don't know if we have a melee attack. Let's take a look. Interact, building tool, grenades. Yeah, some grenades would help. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have. Yeah, it looks like we don't have a melee attack. Yeah, I guess not. Wait, hold on. Actually, let's try something. Let's see if I do this. Q. Okay. Okay, yeah, so you can put your tool away. Yeah, it looks like there's no melee attack in the game. Charles Farmer says, so Merchant, is this game worth getting? You can wishlist it. This game, you can't even buy this game or pre-order it just yet. It is, it's a game called StarRupture. It is only available to play as a playtest starting tomorrow. So yeah, if you want, you can go to, oops, where is this? Where's the Steam Star? Let's see, StarRupture. Yeah, so you can request access to the playtest. Oh, it looks like maybe the playtest started already. Maybe, but yeah, feel free to try to get into the playtest if you. Oh no, that's probably because I already have it installed. But yeah, just request access, and then hopefully you will get access. But yeah, you can't buy or even pre-order the game just yet. Yog says the bugs are attacking the machine. Right, because it's making noise, because it has to, you know, scan the area, but it's making noise, which attracts the bugs. So you have to kill all the bugs before they shut it down. Because, yeah, they shoot goo all over it, which shuts down the machine, and then you have to reboot it and start the process all over again. But I can't kill them fast enough to prevent them from doing that. Plus, I'm only at 45% health, so I don't want to try. Wait a minute, I think this stuff might be...
Acquired.
Yeah, here we go. Heal 30%, or 30 HP. I mean, I could try it again, but I'm running kind of low on ammo. I don't know, chat. Should I try to give it a shot, see if I can protect it? Don't you have explosives? Not yet. I have components to make explosives, but I haven't unlocked the recipe for it yet. Oh man, I think I forgot to run the automation before I left. Whoops. Let's see. Okay, well I guess that's, yeah, we'd have to see who wants what and the why. Okay, so yeah, we're up to level 3 with the Moon Energy Corporation. They want, let's see, yeah, they want rotors. Okay, so again, you have to choose what upgrades you want, and then you have to basically suck up to those corporations by sending them the stuff that they want. And again, if you start automating multiple things, you could start making multiple things, and then making all the things. So let's see, wind turbine. More advanced energy generator converts wind into electric energy. Okay, so a food station placed inside habitat uses energy to convert raw fruits into food supplies. Yeah, they need to get a little bit of a English proofreader. This company is based in Poland, so yeah. Helium extractor. Yeah, grenades. So if I wanna unlock grenades, I would have to put 15 points into that, and that's Griffith Company. Yeah, why don't we do this? Let's add points. So let's see if I can unlock their grenade. Okay, so now if it's the Griffith Company has the grenade schematic that I want, I have to see what stuff that they want in order to get it. Okay, Griffith Corporation, they want calcite sheets crafted with the fabricator. So let's see what that requires. So this is the fabricator. I'm assuming they want calcium blocks. Okay, so let's grab...
Rupture activity detected.
Uh-oh.
I recommend finding a safe place.
Here it is. Okay, yeah, the sun is about to have a... What do they call it? Cosmological massive extinction event? Something? Sandstorm. Yeah, exactly. Wait, do I still have it? Except this ain't no sandstorm. This is a choose-your-own-death storm. Okay, so yeah, we gotta manufacture the stuff that those people want. So let me switch to that right now. We need, yeah, let's see. We'll choose this. Calcium blocks, calcite sheets. Yeah, for the playtest, they said they only let you make up to about the next, like, oh, they said about 3 to 4 hours of content. Although I've been playing this for 5 hours now, and I still have a lot of stuff to do. Although if I can't, wait a minute, something just occurred to me. If I can't make calcite, maybe I can. Yeah, calcium or calcite blocks. Yeah, so this is what happens. Yeah, you can see it's basically vaporizing the atmosphere. You're right. Our red worm was right. You know, there wouldn't be any oxygen left. Oh, that looks scary though, doesn't it? It's like the ending of Melancholia. Spoiler. 5 hours. Did you forget to talk about cars? No, actually, we did talk about cars for a little bit. Yeah. All right, wave warning. Oh, no. Yeah, so they definitely do give you a warning, but, oh, man, look at that. Let's see if I can look at it while in the shadow. Let's see. All right, next wave. Okay. Yeah, they only give you 15 seconds as a final warning. Let's hop in. Lush, verdant lands and atmosphere and all those creatures and stuff. Here it comes.
Core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Alright, there it comes the wave of death. Oh man, Arrakis got nothing on this storm, that's for sure.
Woo! Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Look at that. Yeah, just burning everything to a crisp. That's actually kind of frightening. So yeah, we have to hide inside until the temperature drops down to, you know, not instant death levels. Also, is this like Satisfactory? It is, but it's like if Satisfactory was a survival game. It's got a it's a sci-fi survival game, but it's also, yeah, kind of like a factory automation game. Earth got hit by a wave in the 1800s, really, and everyone died, right? Or step outside. Oh yeah, Gatsu. Well, here, you want to see what it looks like? Now, if you get caught in that wave, you die instantly. There's no surviving.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Okay, here it is. Woo, yeah, it's very, very hot out here. It's like Arizona in the summer. Yeah, so you can see there's the heat meter, and it's definitely climbing still, but eventually, ugh. Wow, look at that. Yeah, this whole planet just got incinerated. But the vegetation tends to grow back very quickly. Yeah, this thing has got its own cooling system. Oh, here we go. Let's hop inside. Phew. Alright, so, yeah. Does this game have vehicles? I don't know. I hope it does. I certainly hope it does. Does this have some sort of heat energy converter system that feels like an opportunity? Yeah, I mean, that would be nice, right? I just haven't gotten that far. Man. Yeah, dude, I was up to almost 4 a.m. After coming back from GCX. Because we stayed at Universal Studios theme park until 1 o'clock in the morning, and then after we left, we drove to White Castle. And then it took another about hour or 15 minutes to get home, so... and I was up just checking things until almost 4. Alright, so look at this. Yeah, look at this. Everything, it's all ash. Ash and dust. Yeah, you can see the automation systems. They go down for a while, but then they start... Yeah, you know, everything died. So there we go. So I have, yeah, like I said, this is just basic newbie beginner factory, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, what a transformation, right? Yeah, it's kind of like a day-night cycle, but it's more like a, you know, alive and dead cycle. Let's get one of these rocks while we're here. Those asteroids. He's got the good stuff in him. Why is White Castle the best place to go after 1 a.m.? Well, because they're open until 3 a.m. and it's not, you don't have to worry. I mean, if you don't feel like going to Denny's or IHOP or something late at night. Yeah, you know, White Castle. Every time I've gone to the one in Orlando, though, it takes a long time. It took like 20 minutes for them to make our order. That's because they have a drive-thru, and that drive-thru always has like, you know, 10, 15 cars in it. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so where did we leave off? Oh, Calcutta. All right, let's see. So we need to yell, apparently. We need calcite sheets. So what is, all right, calcite sheets. We need to switch over manufacturing to calcite sheets. Let's go here. Okay, calcite sheets, which needs calcium blocks. Okay, but the question is, does the smelter...
Stupid horse penis.
Okay, so this only does... Oh yeah, calcium blocks are locked. Oh yeah, so again, they have... This is just a demo, so it might be that, yeah, calcium is locked. Or it's, you know, it's like I said, a demo / playtest. Alan! I applied to this game, they won't let me in. Scooter, again, it's if the playtest just went live. Oh, well, I don't know when the playtest officially goes live. Let's do this. Let's pause the game. Let's see. Let's see if there's any info about the playtest. StarRupture playtest. It's coming July 29th. Let's see. So that's tomorrow. Okay, it says here, Steam Playtest coming July 29th. We're excited to unveil our brand new co-op gameplay showcase for Swear. Wait, what? For Swear, excited to unveil our brand new co-op gameplay showcase for StarRupture. That's a little typo there. It says running from July 29th through July 31st. Okay, so it's just a few days. Let's see, apply for access.
Taco Bell, product placement with Taco Bell.
Nacho burrito.
Master Kane, what are you doing here? I've come to kick ass.
Okay, it says here, welcome to StarRupture, an intense first-person open-world survival game where you build sprawling industrial bases, harvest valuable resources, and battle alien monsters solo or up to 3 friends for 4-player co-op. The planet is gorgeous, dangerous, and constantly evolving. Exploration, combat, and creativity are your keys to survival. The first closed playtest kicks off July 29th and ends July 31st. Head over to the Steam page and click on Request Access. The StarRupture single-player playtest features over 3 hours of gameplay split between an early slice of the game featuring the game's core mechanics, a guided tutorial, and a free play option with map restrictions. The playtest covers around 15% of the early access build map, but it's a first taste of the fun that awaits in StarRupture. Some gameplay mechanics will be locked out for now. Yeah, I think the calcite's locked out. Left for you to fully explore when the game launches in early access this autumn, such as wildlife, base attack and defenses, corporate assignments, and rewards over a certain level. The Forgotten Engine, some weapon unlocks, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry about spoilers. The game will have plenty of fresh and new elements once it launches. Supports English voiceovers and interface localization. It says the game is 48 gigs to download. They suggest Windows 10, Intel i5 11400F, or AMD Ryzen 5 5600. 24 gigs of RAM. NVIDIA, they suggest a 3080 or better, or a Radeon RX 6800 XT or better, DirectX 12, and an SSD. So, yeah, okay. So, yeah, it looks like I'm kind of hitting the edge of what can be played. So, sort of. I mean, I guess I could do a lot more, but I can't get more weaponry or other goodies, because it looks like they're locked for now. Are those friends given with Deluxe Edition? I'm not sure what it is that you're asking, Gatsu, because... Oh, Calcite does work. Oh, okay, never mind then. Alright, but I'm not sure what you're asking, Gatsu. You cannot buy the game yet. You can't even pre-order the game yet. This is just an alpha playtest. For those of you who may not be familiar with what an alpha playtest is, it's just a way for them to let players play their game a little bit so they can get feedback. Because even if a company has like 50 quality assurance testers, QA testers, that's 50 people that try to find as much as they can. You know who can find a lot more than those 50 people? 50,000 people playing the same damn game, you know? And that's when, because it's where so many people will be playing it, they'll find new and inventive ways to break the game, or find bugs that they didn't know existed, all sorts of stuff. So that's the concept of why they do alpha playtests, just to see how the game is running when they have not just their own internal testers, but thousands and thousands more people testing the game. So you don't get the game for free just for playtesting, but you do get to experience it, try it out, and then maybe provide feedback to the company, which is kind of what they're after. They're after, metrics, user analytics, all sorts of stuff. Let's see. The launch map is just down that page a bit. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. Yog says no PvP. This is not a PvP game. It is a PvE co-op experience. So I don't know if you can maybe turn Friendly Fire on and make it a PvP game, but that is not the intended goal of this game. It's meant to be a player versus environment game. So. I mean, that would be interesting if you wanted this to be a PvP game. I guess, yeah, you'd have to, I don't know, build a base, build defenses, and try to keep other players out as much as the bugs, and, you have to go leave to collect resources. Meanwhile, other people are ransacking your base. I don't think this game would lend itself well to being a PvP game, considering it's a a sci-fi factory survival game. Yeah. Okay, so Calcite isn't locked out. All right, well. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna go... Oh, actually, crap. I need to make some more ammo before I leave. Going. And also doing. Damn it! Starship Troopers. Yeah, in some small ways, it does kind of give you, like, Starship Troopers vibes a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, so there we go. I made 70 more rounds of ammo. Okay, let me see what all I could drop off here. Dang, my boxes are full. Yeah, hopefully we get bigger storage boxes in the future. Alright, let's do this. Meteor hearts. Alright, here we go.
Another great day for science.
Again, some of the volume sliders just straight up aren't working right now. Unknown storage media, unknown vial. God, that's deafeningly loud. Okay, so let's see. What do we want? Food station. What was I gonna try? Oh yeah, I was gonna try to unlock grenades. So let's try to add points. Oh man, I'm at 1181. I just need a little bit more. Oh yeah. Cheaters are already killing Dune. Yeah, for as annoying as BattleEye is about preventing people from modding, it literally didn't stop any cheaters whatsoever from duping or, you know, just having like speed hacks, weapon hacks, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, whatever they did with BattleEye for that game, it didn't do anything except prevent people from modding the game, which sucks because I'd love to play that game modded. Oh, no, it's okay, John T. Here, John T, if you're trying to post reference info for the game, let me give you permission to post that link. Let's see, permit. Okay, there you go. So feel free to post that link now if you would like to help people learn. Pro tip, don't do that, yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Dang, I was so close to unlocking grenades. Oh man, what can is there anything else I can research? I can't get rid of my food and beverages because I have to wait till the planet regenerates itself. Alright, is there anything else? I don't know if there's anything else I can research. Rotors. Yeah, I need more research so I can get grenades so I can beat those bugs. I need to beat off those bugs, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's go and... So, Gua here suggested I try to go over to that satellite dish. And, you know, again, because the whole planet just exploded, or whatever it is, then I think we'll be safe for now. I have to buy some memory sticks to play this? Yeah. It is what it is. I need a big can of Raid, right? Yeah, so again, you play a guy who can't see his own feet. No, you play a person who is apparently a criminal who gets sent to this planet to start gathering resources and making products to send to various corporations, presumably to sell. And so they want specific things. For Dune, for me, is I'm getting bored, sadly. I hit the Duraluminum and just hit boredom. Devil's Son, yeah, did you play through all the quests? Because, you know, for the strictly PvE players, once you run out of quests to do, then yeah, you know, other than that, it's just, you know, build a nice big fancy house. And then that's that, but, yeah, I dabbled in some PvP. Ooh, what is this? I dabbled in some PvP, not a whole lot,
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
What is this thing? No idea what this is. Yeah, no idea what this is. Yoink. Yoink. And sploink. Yeah, just download more RAM. Yeah, that makes it easy.
Acquired.
Almost all quests. Hey, it was still a good gift from girlfriend over 100 hours in, so I honestly can't complain. Really? Man, I think I had about 220 hours in, but then again, I was doing some deep desert stuff, so if you're not doing any of that, then yeah. Makes sense. Don't know what this is, shoot it, yes. Yeah, locked up game content. So yeah, I can imagine they might do maybe a couple playtests for this. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe this will be the only one. Oh, hold on, we got some more loot here. Stator, crafting material. Okay.
Gotcha.
I gotcha. Oh, here we go. Got some of those liquid doots. Which, there we go. So yeah, again, just a playtest. But if you're thinking about playing this game, add it to your wish list. People adding games to their wish list can help their standing within the wish list. What was that? I thought I heard a drone. Tactical, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Redworm. What is that sound? Oh, bugs? Uh-oh, bugs. Damn it. Okay. That's one of those map expander things, but yeah, that'll summon a bunch of bugs, which I can't handle right now. Rewatch Alien. Yeah, actually, this game makes me want to play Starship Troopers Extermination. Anyone ever played that game? I liked it. Yeah, so some of the native inhabitants are buggy boos. Your location locked in the map. Check by pressing M. Oh yeah, let's go see what this is, huh? Woo-wee. Look at this. Uh-oh.
Die!
Oh, that's a lot of bugs. Oh, that is a lot of bugs. Oh, more bugs. All the bugs. Woo. Woo. Ah, crap. Oh, shit, they're biting me. No! Crap.
Die!
This is what backpedaling is all about.
Happy birthday, Captain.
Thank you, go out here. Yeah. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Bugs. Yeah, you gotta aim right for their eyeball thing. Yeah, I know. I need to unlock the next tier of weapons. Yeah, I know. If I'd unlocked that grenade, it would have come in handy. But I was like 300, 400 points away. Oh, more of them. Oh, here's another one. There's too many of them.
Die!
I guess there must be a hive of some sort. No! Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. Bam! Shoot, gonna run out of ammo here. Yeah, exactly. I do a bug report. Game has a lot of bugs. Okay. A few more.
Die!
It's like, die! Yeah, this place is infested. I bet there's a lot of loot in here, though. Oh, man, here comes the, yeah, more of them. Ah, crap. Oh, shit, the blue ones are bad. The blue ones are bad. Yeah, they like hyper powers the rest of them. Ow, ow, shit. Exactly, let's rock.
Die!
Ah, crap. Oh, damn. Phew. Technical,
no ammo!
Wow. Okay, was that all of them? No, there's still a couple left. There's gotta be some serious loot in here, but I only have 2 rounds left. I wonder. I doubt there's sneaking in the game, but alright, new location unlocked. Yeah, it's placeholders, but oh, helium-3 extractors.
Ah! Gotcha!
Oh, man. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff in here, but dude, I have 2 bullets left, and I need 1 to kill myself, because I'm not gonna... Oh shit! Alright, gotta go. Yep, I have to run away. No! Alright, 2 rounds left. Oh, there we go. I have to make it count. Alright, I've only got 1 bullet left. What am I supposed to use, man? Harsh language? Hold on. Let's see. Are they still following? Wait for it. Wait for it. Woo! Alright, I got 1. Ow! Is there... Hold on. Does this thing work on him? Hold on. Oh, hey, wait, the mining laser works. Ah, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, never mind. We might be okay. I had to make that last one count. Alright. Biofact. Alrighty. That's cheat. What do you mean cheating? What, having 2 bullets left and switching over to your mining beam? How's that cheating? I mean, if it works, it works. There we go. Problem is, it's like, oh crap, hold on. Uh-oh, I probably should've. Ow, 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 ow. Die! I mean, it works, but not well. Now you check? What do you mean? Oh, mining bugs seems illegal. Okay, here we go. Phew. Good thing good thing you start off the game with shields, huh? Okay. Too many bugs, man. I got too many bugs up in here. Makes me feel like I'm working on IT again, you know? Trying to figure out bugs. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. God! There we go. Just grabbing these.
Gotcha.
There we go. Oh, they kind of stuck on the terrain there. Not that I'm sad about that. Alright. Here we go. Note to self. Ouch! Oh, shit! Note to self, make more ammo! Okay, the danger music stops, so maybe that means I've killed all the bugs. Finally. Speaking about players finding various ways to break the game, no, I mean, you know, mining laser, it's kind of a infinite energy tool. Kind of works as a weapon, last minute weapon. Oh no. Ah. Okay, that's too much for the mining beam. Alright, hold on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, fall back. Fall back. Oh, that's too many for the mining beam. No, don't eat me! Brave Sir Richard. Die! Oh, shit, I'm low on hydration. Oh my god, my tool's overheating. Oh gosh, there's so many of them. Yeah, they try to block their face a little bit. Crap. And these guys don't give up. It's like burning a bug with a lighter. Alright, here we go. Reload. Is this game called Helldivers Satisfactory? A big sun that goes boom? Yes. Alright, I gotta hydrate, man. It's hard work killing bugs all day, you know what I mean? It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yes. Oh, crap. How rude. Reminds me of Starfield when you first start out. Yeah. Oh, here's another one. I wonder if the number of bugs increases with if you play in co-op. That would be an interesting question for the devs. Man, they're still coming. Oh, that was just a little itty bitty one, but this one had like some kind of toxin. Oh, it's a spitter. Oh yeah, it's a spitter bug. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to just trying to see if there's any loot up here. Yep, sure enough.
Great.
Great. Alright, let's see, what do we got? Alright, I think I got most of them. Yeah, it just has a little bit of a Starship Troopers vibe at times. There we go. Alright, so what were these things protecting that they didn't want me to find? More bugs? Oh yeah, there's these little spitter bug. Ow! Ow! It's a new type of bug. I'll tell you, man, she's huge. Something we haven't seen before. I can't get on top of the building. Die! Alright, I got that one. Now there's loot inside these buildings. Oh, here we go. Let's check this side. Ah, there we go. Here comes my prize, I hope. Dead body. My inventory's almost full. Dang, okay. My inventory's almost full, so is there anything I could get rid of? No, it's all useful loot. Can I toot on your loot? Oh, yeah, that's it. Yep, no more room. Okay, well. Yeah, so I guess I'd have to come back here. This is the uncivilized age. No melee is kind of weird, though. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could at least do like a punch or a kick. Punch, kick, it's all in the mind. Door's malfunctioning, so there's got to be a way to get in here somehow. I wonder. I wonder, do I do? Who wrote the book of Hankin? Here it is. Okay, so... Alley-oop. Oh, yeah, more goodies.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Incoming message. Yeah, criminal file. Okay, we'll read all these later, but, yeah, all sorts of loot. Personal storage. Stators. Item printer. Yeah, get some more of those calcified sheets that I need. So, you know, they say it's a 3... Oh, nice. Hey, there we go. Got more ammo. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't take out the ammo. Alright, what can I leave behind? I'll leave behind this thing. Drop so I can at least get the ammo. Right, let's get out of here, man. It's time to go. Drake, we are leaving. Oh, yeah, dead bodies. Dang, I can't take any of this stuff with me. Yeah, my inventory's too full. Alright, so I guess I'd have to come back for this, but... Well, let's see. Pistol, reload. I am not afraid of anything. Yeah, and he doesn't afraid of anything. Or Sarah never getting married, and she helped solidify that. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. The big thing is the dialogue. The dialogue volume slider is just straight up not working. Yeah, see, I've got it turned down to 1%. It's just straight up just not working. So the menu system is a little buggy. Yeah, it's a little laggy. Oh, it's Starfield. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thought it was maybe like a previous conquest that went wrong. Yeah, hopefully they have some kind of ground vehicles, although a lot of the terrain seems fairly inhospitable for vehicles. Ripley, ease down. Just grinding the axle. Ease down. Ease down. Yeah, maybe like a hover, I don't know, hover bus? A hover taxi? Okay. I guess ideally you'd want to set up your factory to be running the entire time you're gone, so by the time you get back, you know, you're good to go. But yeah, this would require a lot of planning for automation. And again, the calcium. Yeah, I don't know where the calcium is. Yeah, this is tungsten or wolfram, whatever they call it. And then that's titanium. But yeah, so where's the calcium? I need a high calcium diet. Alright, so this is it. My factory's at a standstill because I can't make up my mind on what I want to make. Alright, let's do one thing though before we do anything. Let's get that grenade out. The map does seem pretty big. This is just a placeholder map, but yeah. Oh, so far, yeah, looks like it's probably going to be rather sizable. I wonder if you get to go to different parts of the planet. Okay, there we go.
Another great day for science.
A great day for science. Why is that so loud? Okay, let's see. Hand grenade. All right, level up.
The Griffiths Blue Corporation has received its order to go over. They are very happy with your services.
I don't know if there's anything you can say that I don't already know.
If you'll participate in an anonymous survey, guarantees the highest level of safety during use. Even when activated, the grenade is stable and will not explode as long as you are holding it in your hand, making it safe to use by the whole family, regardless of age.
The whole family, huh?
The Griffiths Blue Corporation is not responsible for any bodily harm caused by the throwing or dropping of the grenade.
Oh, naturally. Fire in the hole!
Oh, actually, that's actually kind of cool. All right, so what is it? Does it like recharge over time, or because I didn't see a way? I didn't see a way to build one. Yeah, it says 0%. All right, Gatsu, thank you for hanging out, buddy. Oh yeah, it's gosh, it's about that time for me as well. So, gee, grenade unavailable. Wait for it to call down. Cool. Yeah, I got a lot of typos. Okay, well, yeah, at least we finally unlocked the grenade, which means that I could now probably do those little map stations where I have to blow up a bunch of bugs. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this has been a first look at StarRupture, and yeah, it seems very promising. I have to be honest, out of all the factory games out there, I never was really particularly interested in playing or continuing to play any of them, but I could definitely see myself playing more of this because it does have that exploring, like, you know, survival, bug combat aspect to it. It's not just, you know, build factory, build more factory, build all the factory. It's just, it's, you know, I don't know, I'll do it, but I don't really super get enamored by it. Although this wasn't, it's almost like a puzzle you have to figure out, but you're the one creating the puzzle as well. So okay, good, Hankin. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh god, my eyes are sizzling. All right, so yeah, this has been StarRupture. Again, if you want to play this or try it, be sure to request access on Steam. The playtest doesn't start until tomorrow. So for those of you who are like, hey, I requested access but I haven't gotten in yet, well, that's that's easy because the playtest hasn't officially started yet. Myself and a few other content creators were granted early access to check it out today, which we did. So there it is. All right, well, again, my name is Cam Richard. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hold on. Yeah, sorry, I had to hydrate there for a little bit. But yeah, tomorrow, as much as I'd like to keep playing this game, tomorrow Grounded 2 comes out. It's actually going to be on Game Pass as well. It looks like they didn't give anybody early access to it. I was looking around and nobody was streaming Grounded 2 today. So yeah, official launch day, I believe, is tomorrow. So that is what I'll be checking out, hopefully with the mod squad. And yeah, so yeah, be sure to go check out Hankin, who's very good at winning mouse playmats and stuff. Yeah, it's time, all closing time. Yeah, just like a bartender might say, bar's closed, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So let's do this. If you'd like to learn more about StarRupture, you can simply go to starrupture-game.com and learn about it there, sign up for their newsletter, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, again, this is being made by the same people who made Green Hell, which is one of my favorite games. Honestly, probably my favorite survival game. Oh, look, there's going to be like a space kangaroo. You see that? Neat. All right. Well, thank you to our 9 new subs. Appreciate all of the resubs today and Tangy alerts and other weirdness. Thank you, Gua, here for a bunch of those. And yeah, tomorrow we're going to be checking out Grounded 2. Now, I have to be honest, I liked Grounded 1. I really did, but but I never actually beat it. So hopefully I can get caught up on the story of Grounded 1 before jumping into Grounded 2 tomorrow. Oh, Grandis just activated a Tangia party. We haven't had a Tangia party in a while, but it's one way to end the stream. Woo. Yeah. I'll turn that down a smidge. It's a little loud. I dance at clubs. I'm just like, I think this one goes into hyper mode. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking one of the other alerts. I think so. Oh no, nice. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's go see if we can find someone to raid. I wonder if anyone else is streaming this. I'd like to go see if maybe someone else has built a factory just yet. Let's see. Why don't we do this? Hold on, let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't? Yeah, there's actually. Wow, I kind of think of it. Wow, look at this. I'm actually only one of 4 people streaming the game right now. So I guess they didn't give a lot of people early access. Interesting. So yeah, why don't we do this? Why don't we raid somebody who's streaming this game right now and go say hi to them? Yeah, I'm just literally gonna raid the guy who was right next to me in the category, Nate Sheriff. All right, let's see. Gatos, thank you for gifting 5 subs as well. Hey, I gotta do the Carlton. Yeah, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. That's right. All right, so let's do this raid. Nate Sheriff with some extra letters. And then the hype train just activated as well. All right, Zebak, thank you for that. Have a good night. Yes, everyone jump in. You can hang out with Nate, who's also checking out StarRupture. Also does Crate for Sick Kids. Oh, interesting. So we'll have to see what their base. I'm curious to see if, because again, I'm not a veteran of factory type games, so I'll have to see if anyone has done much better than I have. So. Yeah, let's go say hi to them and see if they would enjoy the company. And oh, it looks like they're heading towards that satellite dish that is full of bugs, so maybe we'll get to see them kind of experience the same thing I just did. All right, well, anyways, take care. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 8 p.m. Universal Time. Grounded 2 comes out, and hopefully we will have some fun with that. All right, well, take care. Good fellow gamer, thank you for the resubscribing for 7 months as well. And oh yeah, looks like they're headed for it right now. So let's go jump on the raid, Minixu Stool, and see how he deals with the swarm of bugs. Good night.